and just kind of see what's going on. And this is really far away from the radar. The radar is all the way up here at Jackson. This is really far away from the radar, but we do see some rotation down here in the west corner of Adams County. We do see some lightning clustered around that circulation, and you can see that's where the box is right there. So it's tracking up to the northeast like that. We have another tornado warning that is now coming into Wilkinson County, and that is from that storm south of Woodville, still back over into, I believe that is West Feliciana Parish, Louisiana, in Point Coop Parish. So that is moving in that direction like that. So this is the storm that we are concerned about just south of Deer Park, and now tracking up basically the Wilkinson-Adams County line towards the Sibley area and over towards the Jeanette area. Okay, if we can do a track on that, Kristana, and we'll get some communities in there, and we'll see where this is going over the next, let's say, 30 minutes or so, hitting the Crosby area. This is up here in the northwest corner of Wilkinson County here. And so you can see some of the towns in here: Ellis Cliffs, Sibley. This is across into Wilkinson County, Doloroso, and then the Kingston area, which is up here in Adams County. Okay, so we're getting another track on, and you can see Sibley by 216, and you see our warning ring has popped up now down here. This is still along the Mississippi River. This is the Mississippi River right here. This is Louisiana. This is Mississippi. So so the warning ring for the circulation is still down here, and this is moving to the northeast like that. So this is moving towards the Sibley area and Ellis Cliffs, and towards the Kingston area. Okay, so Kingston, Sibley, and Ellis Cliffs, you are in the path of this circulation. No confirmation of a tornado. We haven't seen anything like that yet, but it is certainly a very nasty cell moving to the northeast. All right, Kristana, let's zoom out. And in case you're just joining us right now, we'll zoom out to a little bit wider and turn back on the reflectivity and show you what is going on with these storms in southwest Mississippi. We have 3 distinct supercells we're watching. This one right here, very nasty supercell coming into Adams County. This one has a tornado warning on it. It does not include the city of Natchez. We have one other nasty supercell south of Woodville in Wilkinson County. This is West Feliciana Parish, Louisiana, and this is moving into Wilkinson County. And then if we can zoom up here, just kind of pan down, Kristana, and this is a nasty supercell thunderstorm near the Jonesville, Louisiana area. And on that track, it would take it up into Jefferson and Claiborne County, some of the same areas that were hit this morning with that tornado that went through the Grand Gulf area. Okay, so 3 supercells we're watching on the board right now, but the reason that we are on is because we do have a tornado warning in effect for Adams County. We'll go back down to that storm just south of Natchez and show you that. You can see we have a warning ring on there, an orange warning ring, which means our tornado index is in the medium range, which means that the computer is telling us that this storm is increasing with the threat of a tornado as it moves up towards the Ellis Cliffs, the Sibley, and then the Doloroso area here in northern Wilkinson County. This is southern Adams, northern Wilkinson County. Natchez is up here. Again, Natchez is not in the tornado warning. This cell will go just to the south of you folks in Natchez, okay? This is Highway 61 right here. So this will be crossing over Highway 61. The circulation itself is still back here in the extreme southwest corner of Adams County, right there, moving to the northeast like that. Okay, so crossing Highway 61, and it will be coming up on the Jeanette and the Kingston community here in just a matter of minutes. There's Fenwick and Leesdale. This is Highway 84 right here. Okay, so if this cell can hold together, it will be crossing Highway 84 here in western Adams County, or eastern Adams County, in the next, let's say, 30 minutes or so. But the circulation is still down here in the southwest part of the county, moving to the north and to the west right now. Kristana, are you seeing anything on Storm Shield 16-3D?
I'm looking at something that kind of looks a little out of the ordinary. If we can pull it up to full screen on our 3D. Thank you so much, Adam. Again, I don't know if it's in this exact place, but definitely something a little bit on the peculiar side. It's on the western half of this cell, and it's not necessarily on that bullseye that we were discussing a second ago. So our correlation coefficient is still a little bit on the bizarre side, but our velocity, you can definitely see a little bit more of a couplet.
Okay, yeah, let's leave that up. In fact, let's put me on top of that. That's a great view of what we're talking about right now. Again, this is in southwest Adams County, right here. This is, I think this is the Leslie community. I think we're in northern Wilkinson County. This is Black Hawk, and Fort Adams is way down here. That's at the very southwest tip of Mississippi. And there's your circulation right there, moving up basically the Adams-Wilkinson County border, and this will move just south of Natchez, and it could clip northern Wilkinson County and southern Adams County. Again, this warning does not include you folks in Natchez. This will go just south of you folks in the Natchez area. If we can zoom out on GR2, Kristana, just a little bit. Zoom out a little bit more, we'll get all of southwest Mississippi and kind of show you, again, another view of that. Here is this tornado warning right here just south of Natchez, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning now just issued for Mitt and Wilkinson County for this cell coming up out of, I believe that is West Feliciana, East Feliciana Parish, and this cell right here just south of Fort Adams is now moving up into Wilkinson County. So very rough weather is moving into these areas right now, and you can see on the velocity, you can kind of pick them out. This is the Adams County circulation, and then here's this circulation still back into Louisiana, about ready to cross over into Wilkinson County. And these are the Louisiana-Florida parishes right here, and this will move into South Mississippi. Back now over to Storm Shield 16 Doppler radar, and we still have our warning ring down here, our orange warning ring, which indicates that the tornado threat is increasing in that storm. And you can see the rotation right there as well, moving to the northeast. Again, Ellis Cliffs and Sibley and the Kingston and Jeanette area are in the path of this. And then Doloroso there in northern Wilkinson County is in the path as well. There's Highway 61 running from Natchez down towards the Woodville area. And there's your, looks like your circulation is now into more of southwest Adams County, moving to the northeast. In fact, let's zoom out. Let's do a wide view, Kristana, of the entire area, because we do have a front on its way into some parts of our area right now. We'll zoom out a little bit more, Kristana. Okay. And here's the front right here. It's gone through Greenville. Temperatures down to 55 at Greenville right now. But you see, we also have another tornado warning back in Louisiana, and this will be just north of Monroe. This is for Morehouse and for West Carroll Parish, and this will track up towards the Greenville area. And it may just nick our northern Delta counties, so be on the lookout for that storm if you live in Issaquena, Sharkey, or Humphreys County. And then we have these cells right here down in southwest Mississippi that are moving to the northwest. So this is the front right here. The front is now coming through Monroe, so the front will move in, and these cells will move in, and this will all merge right over the Jackson metro area. We're thinking right now around 3 to 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then the front will sweep through the area, through the metro area, right about 6 o'clock news time. And then the line should be out of the viewing area by around 8 or 9 o'clock tonight. Okay, so once this front passes the area, the severe weather threat will be over, but we have these very nasty supercells down here in Louisiana that are moving in our general direction. So they're moving into southwest Mississippi now, and they're going to catch up with the front, and they're going to merge over central Mississippi. So we're still very warm here. Temperatures are in the mid-70s. Over now to the weather maps, and here's a look at what's going on. We are under a tornado watch that is in effect through 10 p.m. for basically Attala, Madison, Rankin, Simpson, Lawrence, and Walthall, and to the west. But here's your tornado warning right there for southwest Adams County. and for northern Wilkinson County. And there's your severe thunderstorm warnings. In fact, we have another one that's just filled in there for Wilkinson and Amite County. So very nasty weather coming into southwest Mississippi. Again, the main threats with these supercells will be tornadoes. And then when the line comes through, the main threat with that will be strong, damaging winds as the front does move through our area. Back now over to Storm Shield 16 Doppler radar, and there's a look at the tornado warning there for Adams County. Very rough weather coming into the Natchez area. Also watching these supercells back here across Louisiana. This one here near Jonesville will move towards Claiborne and Jefferson County here within the next 30 minutes or so. And this cell right here, just south of Natchez, that is the one that has the tornado warning on it at this time. So we'll zoom back down into that area and show you, there it is, right there. And it's just south of Natchez. Okay, so this storm will pass just south of Natchez, moving towards the Sibley and the Jeanette area of Adams County. So there it is right there. You see it, and you see the hook shape. And we do have a warning ring with that storm as well. This right here is a severe thunderstorm warning. These thunderstorms are now moving into Amite County and moving towards the Liberty area. And we also have these thunderstorms, this supercell, which is moving into the Woodville area. But this is the one that seems to be the strongest right now. But unlike the storm that came through earlier this morning, this one is not out by itself. There's a lot of other storms around it competing for the same moisture and energy. So we'll see which one becomes the most dominant. Right now, this one is becoming the most dominant from the radar presentation right now. But that's a big difference in the storm that happened earlier today and the storms that are happening right now is these are not out by themselves. These are competing with other storms for inflow. So we'll see if that does keep down the tornado threat with these storms. But again, the environment is conducive for supercells and tornadoes. So there it is right there, moving to the north and to the east right now, just south of Natchez. Natchez right now seeing some rain, maybe some thunder and lightning, but the worst of the storm is now just south of Natchez. This one here near Jonesville is going to go just north of Natchez like that. All right, Kristana, you've been analyzing some radar data over there behind the scenes. What's it look like to you?
Well, I want to look at the one that you've been talking about over in Adams County. It's looking like still some broader rotation still there. The correlation coefficient hasn't lined up with it just yet, so this means that it is not on the ground. It is radar indicated, so again, it is not on the ground, continuing to move towards the northeast at around 35 miles an hour. The tornado warning is going to be extended as it comes through Mississippi. So originally it was issued in Louisiana, and now that with the Jackson Weather Service, they're going to be continuing it until 2:45 later this afternoon.
Okay, thank you so much, Kristana. Appreciate that update. And so there it is. There's the storm right there in question. Now coming up south of Natchez, and you can see that right there moving to the northeast. So there's the dominant supercell right now, so we'll have to watch that, but this seems to be the one that really has its act together. These down here are supercell thunderstorms, but they are not exhibiting enough rotation to warrant a tornado warning on them. They are just severe thunderstorm warnings, and they could have some hail with them too and some gusty winds as they do move to the north. But this is the one that we are watching right now, which is coming up just to the south of the Natchez area. So we'll zoom in a little bit closer, and let's do a track on it, Kristana. Let's do another track. We haven't done that one in a while. The storm right now is coming up on Sibley and Doloroso. The next town will be the Kingston community in Adams County. So this is Jeanette. This is Kingston. This is where the circulation is down here on the Adams-Wilkinson County line moving to the northeast. Okay, so there's Highway 61. So the circulation is getting ready to cross over Highway 61, and then it will be moving into the Kingston and Jeanette area. And then if it can hold together, it will move over into Franklin County. We have, there's our micro track, and you can see Hutchins Landing right about now, 206. It's 203 right now. Sibley at 210, Kingston at 219, Jeanette at 225, Fenwick at 228, Cranfield at 230, Leesdale at 233, and Orange at 238. So these are the towns in the path of this circulation and potential tornado. This is only a radar indicated tornado. We do not have any confirmation of a tornado on the ground or anything detected by radar. This is simply a radar indicated tornado. This is not a radar confirmed tornado, but there it is down there between Sibley and Doloroso, moving to the northeast. So Jeanette and Kingston will be in the path of this thunderstorm. So there's Franklin County right here. This is Highway 33. So this would be moving up into the Knoxville and the Franklin area and the Roxy area. This is Highway 84, okay? So this cell will move across eastern Adams County, and then we'll move across Highway 84 either in eastern Adams County or western Franklin County, and then if it can hold together, we'll be moving up into Jefferson County. Okay, so this is in southwest Mississippi right now. Also some pretty heavy thunderstorms in Gloucester and Centerville down here into Wilkinson and Amite County, and that could move over towards the Liberty area. So let's zoom out, Christina. I want to check on that cell in Louisiana.
Do you want me to zoom in on it just a little bit further?
Yeah, just to the north of Monroe, and see this is a cell near Bastrop, and this is moving to the northeast, and if that can hold together, that may come up into, this is Washington County and northern Issaquena County near the Lake Providence area. So that is where, for that storm right there, but that is just the north of Monroe, and this is along the cold front. This is the cold front right here moving into our area. So the cold front is now through Greenville, and now the cold front will be moving down into our northwest counties over the next couple of hours, and it's going to merge with these supercells down here in southwest Mississippi, and that's going to merge right over the Jackson metro area as we head towards 3, 4, and 5 o'clock this evening. So we'll zoom back out, and we'll show you the wide perspective right now. There's our cell with our tornado warning there for Adams County, just south of Natchez, and that is moving to the northeast. Again, would be going towards Jefferson and Franklin County if it can hold together, but that cell will go just south of the Natchez area. And let's zoom back into that. Okay. And let's put on the velocity. Let's see what's going on with that. And you can still see it. We'll zoom in a little bit closer, a little bit tighter. There it is, very tight circulation right there near the Doloroso area. So this is Sibley Farms Road. There's our warning rings right there. And you can see, there it is right there. This is Highway 61. So this is coming across Highway 61 right now in southern Adams and northern Wilkinson County. And this will move through northern Wilkinson County, and this is old Highway 61 right here that goes down towards the Wilkinson community. And then this will move basically along the county line, and over here is Franklin County. So this is Franklin County, this is Adams County, and this is Wilkinson County right here. And your circulation is right there. Very tight circulation, but again, radar is shooting very high in the atmosphere. This is a long way away from the radar site, so this might be shooting the top of the thunderstorm, but with the environment that we have today, this still does warrant a tornado warning. So let's zoom back out. Let's just show Adams and Wilkinson County. There it is. There's Natchez right there again, well south of Natchez. The box does not include Natchez, so if you live in Natchez, no need to take any action with this storm, because this storm will go just south of Natchez and will move across Adams County like that into Franklin County. These storms down here do not have as tight of rotation, so these are severe thunderstorm warnings for Amite and Wilkinson County. But this is the main one right here. Very, very tight couplet in circulation moving into Adams County right now, just to the south of the Natchez area. Christina, you have anything for me?
Not anything that's really new. I do want to show once again on our 3D, you can kind of see even a tighter couplet, Adam, on full screen. So again, just confirming everything that we've already talked about. If you're just now joining us, we do have a tornado warning for the southern part of Adams County and the northwestern part of Wilkinson County until 2:45 p.m. This is going around 30 to 45 miles an hour. Well, they just upgraded it to moving at northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is a very fast moving cell, Adam, that is continuing to push into Mississippi. Again, this is until 2:45. It's radar indicated. It's not confirmed that is on the ground at this time, but we will, of course, monitor as we keep going throughout this
On the GR2, just go to the debris mode and let's just see if we can see anything. I doubt we can.
I didn't really see anything.
And you can see you don't see a lowering. You don't see those blues and those cool colors right there. You see just kind of uniform. And basically, what we are seeing with this is in this area right here, when you see the warm colors, basically this is telling the radar that everything falling is in a uniform shape. It is raindrops. Raindrops are uniform in shape. When you start to see the cool colors like the blues and the greens, that's the radar telling us there's something funny about the echoes in there. And we have correlated that to debris in thunderstorms that are producing tornadoes. So this right is not, we don't see anything that sticks out to us as far as debris or a tornado on the ground or anything like that. But we do have a very tight rotation. Let's put back on the velocity in this panel right here, if we can.
Yep.
And you can see it right there. I mean, it just sticks out at you right there. In southwest Adams County, coming across Highway 61 and moving up through Adams and Wilkinson County. Again, Natchez is way up here, so no need to do anything in Natchez. The warning does not include you folks in Natchez. This is for this cell in the southern part of the county now, moving through Adams County into Wilkinson County right now. So there's your cell right there. There's the rain mode, and then this is the velocity right there. Let's pull up Storm Shield 16. And we've got the severe weather button, and we are detecting 80-mile-an-hour winds in that storm down there in Adams County right now. So we have the yellow and we have the orange warning ring, which does tell us that there are strong winds in that storm. Now, whether it's a tornado or not, we don't know, but we are getting indications that there could be a tornado here in this part of the storm in Adams County. So 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds now moving up into Adams County at this time. So Sibley, heads up, Highway 61 over into the Kingston area, seeing some very strong winds right now. 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds, and you have that ring. Now, the ring may go away and come back. Again, Storm Shield's ingesting a lot of data, and we just have it popped up right there. So there's the update where it is right now. On Highway 61 between Sibley and Doloroso, moving towards the Kingston area and Jeanette. So Kingston and Jeanette are in the path of this right now. And there's the track of it right there. So 215 at Sibley, 225 at Kingston, 231 at Jeanette, 236 at Cranfield, 240 at Leesdale, 244 Roxy, and 245 at Orange. And again, these are some of the attributes of the storm right here, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. And you can see the hail size up to about 1 1/4 inches, which is about quarter size hail, a little bit larger. And that's where your hail will be falling right there where that pink is there on the map. So there's a look at the towns in the path of this and some of the attributes of the storm. We do have our orange warning ring on it, which does indicate to us that this storm is increasing in the threat for a tornado at this time. Let's put on the velocity, Kristana, and we'll check that out again and see what's going on in there. Again, the couplet is still very pronounced. Look at it right there between Sibley and Doloroso, moving to the northeast. So this thing has crossed Highway 61, and you see the box now has been trimmed back. So now Sibley to Kingston, this is moving in your area right now, and then up towards the Jeanette area. They're not in the box, but this storm, if it continues like that, would be moving into the Jeanette area. And heads up in Franklin County, watch out for this storm down here, because this will be moving into your area in the next, let's say, 30 minutes or so. Roxy, Hamburg, Franklin, Knoxville. This is Highway 33, and this is Highway 84 right here. So this goes from Meadville to Natchez, and this is Highway 33 in the western part of Franklin County. But there is your circulation right there, moving to the northeast. Kingston and Jeanette, heads up. You need to be in your tornado shelter right now. And that means lowest level, near the center, away from windows. And you can see we have another warning ring that's popped up. When we have multiple warning rings, that's not a good sign. That means that this storm is strengthening and getting stronger. And of course, this turns out this is the dominant supercell of the cluster that is now moving into southwest Mississippi. So let's switch on over to Storm Shield 16 3D. And Kristana has zoomed up here to the front. This is the cold front right here coming across North Mississippi. And this is going to be the end of the severe weather for our area when this front does move through our area. But we do have a couple tornado warnings back in Louisiana, and this one right here just to the north of Monroe coming through the Bastrop area, that could be clipping our northern Delta counties. We'll watch that very closely. Back now over to Storm Shield 16, and you can see what we're watching, these batch of supercells right here across southwest Mississippi, and these are moving to the north and to the east, and these are going to move into the Jackson metro area within the next hour or so, hour or two. This is the front. So these two are going to merge together, and this whole ball of wax is going to move through here as we head towards about the 3 to 4 o'clock time frame. Should be out of the metro area by about 6. I'm going to throw it over to Kristana for a bit to give us some more information on GR2.
Again, so if you're just now joining us, we do have a tornado warning for the southern portion of Adams County that does not include Natchez. It is moving towards the northeast at around 35 miles an hour. We did just get a new scan on our GR2 3D here at 16 WAPT. A tight circulating couplet. When the greens, the blues, the purples are very close to the reds, like what you see here, that indicates broad rotation. Again, this is radar indicated. This does not mean that is confirmed or on the ground, but it is moving at a pretty fast pace at around 35 miles an hour to the northeast. Rotation is fairly broad. Normally on this, if we see any like pink, or not pinks, if we see any yellows, that shows a better chance of a tightening circulation, but we're sticking in the blues and our correlation coefficient. Normally, what you see here with it all being yellow and red, that indicates like the heavy rain. What we're really indicating, or what we're looking for, is more so of the greens and the blues, and in a little pocket that continues to be a trend over multiple scans. So there's no correlation coefficient, no signature of a debris ball whatsoever as of right now. Again, this is a radar indicated tornado. It is not confirmed on the ground. It is in the southern portion of Adams County. If we can switch over to our storm shield, I want to give you a broad view real quick of what we're looking at. So we're in the 70s here in Jackson, and even almost at 80 degrees over towards Meridian, and back towards the front. The front is over towards where Greenville is. They're sitting in the 50s right now, but what we're focusing on is more so around Adams and Wilkinson counties. Again, with this new scan, it looks like they kind of cut off the tornado warning a little bit more ahead of it. So Kingston is right on the edge around Deerfield Road. Jeanette, you are not included in this tornado warning at this time, but if this continues to move towards the northeast and it keeps its act together, it's looking like it could possibly just clip to the eastern part of Jeanette.
Okay. All right, thank you so much, Kristana, for that. And yeah, I just want to switch over to the weather maps and just kind of show you the forecast as we head through the next couple of hours. Again, you notice these supercells down here as we head through about 4:30. You notice how everything is going to move into a line, but we still have these individual cells out here that could produce tornadoes. This will move through about 7:30, and then it should be out of our coverage area by 9 o'clock. So that's some good news approaching Meridian and down towards the Hattiesburg area. Again, the threat is increased across our area. This corridor right here from Natchez over to Jackson, this area right here has an increased and enhanced threat of tornadoes because of these individual supercell thunderstorms as the main front does move through. It looks like through the evening, the focus will shift from tornadoes to straight line winds and damaging winds as it does move through our area. Again, here's a look at the watch until 11 o'clock, or 10 o'clock, excuse me, for all of west and central Mississippi, and there's a look at our 1 tornado warning down here, and then a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. So back now over to Storm Shield 16 Doppler radar, and there's a look at where the tornadic thunderstorm is right now, moving into Adams County, and then if it can hold together, if they do reissue a warning, we'll be coming up into Franklin County at this time. So right now the circulation is just over the Kingston area, moving into Franklin County right now. So this is Highway 33, and this is from Hamburg down to Franklin and Knoxville. And so that is where it's moving, in that general direction, the Roxy area. So from Kingston over towards Roxy, and we still do have our couplet right here, which does indicate that we do have turning of wind in the atmosphere. And our warning ring is still popping up there just to the north of Doloroso and Kingston. And they did extend the warning. Okay, so the new tornado warning does include Adams and Franklin County. Okay, so Kristana, let's zoom over. And let's get Franklin County in here. And so this includes, let's zoom in a little bit closer.
Okay.
So we can get some towns in here. Okay, so this warning box does include Meadville and Bude. They are in this warning, okay? So it includes Hamburg, Oldenburg, Kirby, Roxy, Franklin, Knoxville, Meadville, Bude, and Ediston, okay? And then it does include western Adams County. Still does not include Natchez. They are not in this warning. This is east of Natchez. So eastern Adams County and into Franklin County. So there it is right there. So the warning does continue for Franklin County, and it does include Meadville and Bude. And so there's Highway 84 right there from Roxy towards Meadville. And there's your circulation, there's your tornado, a possible tornado. Now, still back across Adams County, but heads up if you're getting alerts on your phone, they're going off. Meadville and Bude, you are in the warning. This is the tornado warning for Franklin County right now. We advise no travel on Highway 84 from, let's say, McCall Creek all the way to Adams County. Nobody on 84 right now, as this cell does move across those areas right now. It does not include Jefferson County. It butts up against the Jefferson County line. So it does include Adams and Franklin County under this tornado warning right now. We do have some hail falling in the Jeanette area, and that will be moving up towards the Leesdale area. So once again, if you're just joining us right now and you live in Franklin County is under a tornado warning right now. It does include Roxy, Meadville, and Bude, and the Franklin and Knoxville area. So that's your storm right now near the Kingston area, and it is moving to the northeast right now. Let's turn on the velocity, Kristana.
Okay.
And let's get another look at that. You can still see that couplet down there. Very pronounced couplet now, moving into the Kingston area. In fact, it's probably over Kingston right now. And it will be crossing over this area of Adams County over into Franklin County. What do you have on the GR2, Kristana? Let's throw it over to her.
So they just issued a new tornado warning for Mitt County, it looks like.
Okay.
But back over real quick. So on the left-hand side, we have our reflectivity. On the right-hand side, we have what we call our VIL, which also shows the chance for hail. Is that correct, Adam?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So as we were talking about earlier with hail over the Kingston area, and this kind of just confirms that there is about probably like about dime or penny-sized hail possible around the Kingston area. I do want to switch over to our rotation. Again, broad rotation in both cells. You can kind of see it right here, one over in Emmett County and the other one in the southern portion of Adams. That's if it continues to move towards the northeast, that's going to push into Franklin County. The correlation coefficient, again, still not really picking up much when it comes to any debris, which is good for us because that shows that it is not on the ground. It is a radar indicated tornado, meaning it's not currently on the ground, which is a good sign for right now. Again, the rotation is on the broad side. If we can switch over to our storm shield real quick. Again, this is another showing of that velocity moving towards the northeast, crossing over Deerfield Road, if not already on top of Deerfield Road. As I continue to move it over towards the reflectivity, the pinks, where you see right here, again, signifying the possibility of hail, just towards the north of Kingston to the east of Jeanette, right over Liberty Road and Tower Road, and just towards the west of Deerfield Road.
All right, so yeah, just pick out your road right there. Again, this is in rural Adams County and into Franklin County right now. Also, too, let's switch over to yeah, we're on Storm Shield right now. Let's zoom out because we have a couple warnings that have come on. Let's zoom out across southwest Mississippi. So right now, we'll zoom in a little bit closer. There you go. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Claiborne and Jefferson for this cell near the Jonesville, Louisiana area. We have 2 tornado warnings right now for Emmett County and for Adams and Franklin County, and these nasty cells are now moving into our area. Let's zoom into the Emmett County storm right now, and that's the newest one on the board. So now we're working with multiple tornado warnings right now. This one right here near the Gloucester area, again, this does not include Liberty proper, but there are a lot of people that live outside of Liberty with a Liberty mailing address. So this storm right now is moving between Gloucester and Liberty and will be moving up into Franklin County. So Franklin County could have 2 separate supercells moving into that area. Woodville right now, severe thunderstorm warning. That is for hail and for strong gusty winds, okay? So that is now moving in through Wilkinson County. So we have 2 tornado warnings on the board right now for Adams County into Franklin County, and then we have another tornado warning for Emmett County, for Gloucester, and for Liberty, now moving towards, this would be eastern Franklin County. But right now, this storm that has Franklin County under a warning now is for this cell right here over Adams County, moving between Roxy and Meadville. So we have 3 severe thunderstorms, supercell thunderstorms now moving into southwest Mississippi as we speak, moving to the northeast like that. Let's do a lapse on it if we can, Kristana, and show everybody how this is moving to the north and to the east. So these storms will be moving up into central Mississippi within the next, let's say, hour or so, hour or hour and a half. So there it is right there. These storms moving up towards the northeast, and we have more storms back here across Louisiana, and these could move into our river counties. So this one here near the Jonesville area, watching that one closely, that one could move up into Claiborne and Jefferson County. This one looks to be weakening right now, which is some good news. But these are the intense ones down here. These supercells now moving through southwest Mississippi. And again, we showed you the map. This corridor right here across southwest and central Mississippi would have the best potential for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes through the balance of the afternoon. So nasty weather is now heading into central Mississippi. So if you live in Port Gibson, if you live in Fayette, if you live in Brookhaven, if you live in Macomb, heads up, this weather is heading your way, and it will be in your area within the next 30 to 45 minutes, okay? So think about now what you're going to do if you are put under a warning, okay? You want to think about it now and not when you're actually under the warning, okay? So you want to think about where you're going to go if your area is put under a tornado warning right now. So these cells continue moving to the northeast at this time. Kristana.
Well, we did just get confirmation of penny or dime-sized hail near Jeanette Crossing in Adams County. So that was that pink that we were showing you earlier, the Ville, which I'll pull up on our Storm Shield 3D, which was right here. Normally, earlier it showed more yellow, and now it kind of looks like it's diminishing a little bit, so which is on the good side. But again, this is a tornado warning that is for Adams County, as well as looks like moving into Franklin County until 2:45 later this afternoon. Then we have another one over towards Emmett County. But if we can go back to our Storm Shield real quick, I'm going to zoom in over into the southern portion of Adams County, and as well as over in Franklin County. Again, if we can head over to our storm shield, this does not include Natchez whatsoever. This is far to the south of Natchez. Looks like it's crossing over Highway 61. 84 is next towards Roxy. If we can get a few more locations on here and we stop the lapse and have the most recent time. Looks like moving towards the northeast between Leesdale, Roxy, Hamburg as well, and probably even Franklin could get some heavy rain from this as well, maybe even some hail.
Okay, thanks, Kristana, for that. And meteorologist Kara James just walked in here, and we had a little bit of a break between those storms. Kara, she
we did.
Went home and kind of took care of some things, so she's back with us now, and still watching those storms into Adams and into Franklin County right now.
Definitely seeing some rotation
and
visually
you
there.
see that right now, and we have some nasty supercells that are now coming to southwest Mississippi, Kara.
Yes, I've been keeping track of everything while I ran home and then came back and started to see everything get real active again, and you can very clearly see this is definitely a supercell with a hook and tornado warning out there. Looks like Knoxville and Franklin next in line for the rotation here as this moves to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour, same as what we've seen so far earlier today. You can see some hail likely back here towards Roxy, and Adam put a track on this for 35 miles an hour. Franklin at 235, 239 at White Apple, Roxy at 242, and Kirby at 251. So this thing is gradually moving to the northeast. Lots of very heavy rain there. Let's take a look at the rotation button and see if we can see anything there. Just jumped in here, so not sure what the rotation button in particular looked like before. But you can, see that there's these bright greens out there, which is on the higher end of the low category on this scale. But just with the history of these storms today, producing tornadoes, anytime, we're still in the same kind of environment. So nothing to say that this storm will behave any differently than any of the others so far this morning. But you can see the rotation there, little broad, but it is looking definitely there towards Knoxville and Franklin. If you want to go ahead and put on the velocity too, like to see what that looks like too, just so I can get a feel for the situation here, but definitely seeing a good area of rotation there. And there it is. You can see the bright greens and blues and the bright reds there. That is our area of rotation to be concerned about with this particular tornado warning. How long is this one in effect till?
This tornado warning is in effect, Kara, until 2:45.
Okay, so we got 15 more minutes on this one. Looks like, there's definitely some rotation there. If we could do a loop, kind of see what it looks like, that would be great. But definitely, it looks like it is absolutely maintaining its strength from where it was before. So you can see rotation right there. Multiple rings.
That's right, and that's the thing. When we're seeing multiple rings, that's not a good sign.
Right.
And so we'll put the latest on. And also, we have 3 supercells right now on the radar. And right now, we have a tornado warning in effect for Amite County and for this storm near the Liberty area. In fact, we'll zoom in on that, and we'll see what's going on with that right now. In fact, we have multiple warning rings on that. And let's put our shear button on. And this is actually a little bit more impressive, Kara. You can see some reds right here.
Through that ring there, and when these rings turn red too, that's when you know that for sure that's definitely a problem. We can see them overlaid here. They're still kind of yellowish, but you see right here towards Compromise, there's a little tiny bit of red in there. And as that continues to move to the northeast, if it strengthens, then that will continue to be an issue for us. Right now, looking like relatively good tight rotation there. What does the velocity look like on this as well? Is it
velocity still looks very impressive. We'll put that on, and you can see right there.
You can see.
Between Be Welcome and the Compromise community right there. And we'll put a track on it.
Yes.
And we'll track this rotation out. This one is moving northeast at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. And so there are some of the communities there on the screen right there.
Yes, I see Compromise, Eustane, Brookside at 249, 255 Mount Olive, 257 Smithdale, 258 Little Springs. So this is going to be headed right into our area here within the next 30 minutes for sure. And watching that rotation, has there been any reports with this storm?
No reports right now, Kara. The only thing that we
news.
got was some hail being reported in Adams County, and with that storm that was near the Jeanette area. Other than that, we're not getting any reports, and this is a very rural area of southwest Mississippi, Franklin County, Adams County, and into Amite County, and these storms are now moving through those areas right now. Yes. In fact, let's zoom out, and we'll just do these one at a time. We'll just bounce between all of them. And that's, you know, we were afraid that we would get multiple supercell thunderstorms and multiple tornado warnings at the same time. So here it is right now, these supercells now moving into southwest Mississippi. You can pick them out. There's the one near the Meadville area, one near Liberty, and then you have another supercell coming up on the Woodville area, actually through the Woodville area right now.
The thing about that one is it'll be moving into an environment already kind of worked over by these two storms. So it'll be interesting to see if that one is able to hold it together or if those other storms take all the energy. But these do look to be quite strong. You can see absolutely the rotation there. The cold front looks like it is making good progress too, and these thunderstorms off to the west, so far only severe thunderstorm warnings, which is good news for us, but we do have that tornado watch in place until 6 o'clock, so we are still definitely under the gun here. So let's go ahead and start with the one in Franklin County, since that's the furthest north. We can do that one first. Looking like the rotation is starting to approach. Let's see when it starts to the last frame there. Franklin, Roxy, that's where we're seeing that rotation, and this will be again moving towards Kirby and Meadville eventually, Ediston as well, and this warning in effect until 2:45, correct?
Actually, this
one is longer than that.
Which one is the Franklin County one for? We're trying to keep them all.
They all get jumbled up after when you have this many at the same
jumbled up
time.
right there.
Yes.
That warning does go into effect until 3:15.
Oh, 3:15.
3:15
Okay, so we have
for Adams and Franklin. Yes.
So White Apple at 2:42, 2:51 Kirby, and then 3:01 bonus. So then we'll continue with this heading up towards Perth and Union Church for the rest of that warning, since this one is in effect for another 45 more minutes. So Roxy right now probably getting some decent hail there as well. You can see those purples, and that is also a secondary threat to the gusty winds and the potential for a spin-up tornado. Let's now go down to the south a little bit further so we can see where this one is going, and this one not quite, whoa, looking a lot stronger there.
Yeah. I mean, the hail is really picked up in that one, Kara.
Yes. Rotation-wise, still only one ring back there towards west of Liberty, but right here, that's the rotation, and these have been all moving to the northeast, and that rotation does still continue to look really strong just west of Liberty, right along Highway 24 towards Be Welcome and Compromise. Is kind of in between those two spots is where we're seeing all of that rotation. This continuing to move to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour as well. Next bigger town out there, at least on this map at this point, is going to be Brookside, and then towards Hustler and Smithdale as this storm continues to track to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour. Now let's quickly go to our third storm, just as to keep a watch on it as it continues to come in from the southwest. This one, the furthest away though from the area, so have a little bit of time for that one. But you can see, oh, that is a good couplet down there towards Woodville. The rotation splitting there between Newtonia and Woodville, approaching Highway 24. So we have three storms in a very close area, all with really good rotation. Well,
and you know, Kara, you know, like I was talking about this before you came in, but you know, the storm that was this morning was uninhibited. It did not have any storms around it.
Right.
So it was not competing for inflow with other storms, and these storms are all close together, and as they are moving to the northeast, but these two seem to be looking pretty strong.
Yeah.
But the one down here, like you said, is moving into an environment kind of worked over by the two before it. So that right now is under a severe thunderstorm warning for Wilkinson County, and for the tornado warnings now are in effect for Franklin County.
This one.
That storm has moved into Franklin County exclusively. And then we have another storm in Amite County near the Liberty area.
This will eventually be tracking into Lincoln County.
Exactly. The good news is this storm here near St. Joseph, that severe thunderstorm warning will be canceled. So it looks like these storms down here in southwest Mississippi are the main storms to watch before the cold front moves through.
The front back here?
Yeah, the front, let's zoom out. The front is actually just through Monroe. And so the front is between Monroe and Vicksburg. And so when the front moves through, that is when things will end for our area as far as severe weather goes.
Right. The question is, how far are these storms in southwest Mississippi going to make it before the cold front moves in and cuts them off? And
we'll put that in motion so you can see how those storms are moving to the north and to the east right now.
Yes.
So we have two distinct circulations. And in fact, the severe thunderstorm warning for Claiborne, Jefferson, and Tensall Parish has been canceled. Well, so that's some good news. We still have two tornado warnings, but that's some good news.
Yes.
With that, so we have two circulations coming through. The northern storm is in Franklin County, and then we have the other storm, which is in Amite County near the Liberty area.
I do want to point out, east of I-55 is a totally unused storm environment. We have seen nothing out that way all morning. Everything has pretty much been west of 55 with the exception of that storm that briefly tracked through Madison County. So that is a lot of energy just waiting to be used, and that is potentially some bad news for us if these storms continue to strengthen or at least maintain their strength as they track towards 55 and then beyond.
And that is a new tornado watch, Kara, until 9 o'clock for Leake, Scott, Jefferson Davis, and Smith County.
So all the ones that were not included in this morning's tornado watch, as expected, we have that extended now throughout the time, which lines up with exactly the timing that we were thinking all day today. Severe threat ending for our southern and eastern counties between 9 and 10 p.m.
Okay, so let's go ahead and pop up the graphic behind me full. And we'll go ahead and we will change that. So this is now a new tornado watch that's in effect until 9 p.m. for our eastern counties. And the one that was in effect this morning goes until 6. So we have a tornado watch that's in effect until 9 p.m. for our eastern counties, and then until 6 for our western counties. Let's pull up Storm Shield, and we'll look at the wide perspective across the area. You can see those supercells now coming into southwest Mississippi right now, like Kara was talking about. And this would probably be the main game in our area until the cold front does come through. And again, these are in an area that we have highlighted during the day today for having the highest threat of seeing severe weather, including tornadoes. So that is what is going on right now with those storms. And we're going to continue to monitor that. And looks like these storms are holding their own. Right now they're coming up into the Butte and Meadville area, and the storm in Amite County is coming up into the Liberty area. And these are moving to the northeast. And let's pop back up the graphics, and we just updated that map. So again, I'm going to go over here on the wall if the directors can. There we go. So again, this area right here in the eastern part is under a tornado watch until 9 o'clock, and the part that was not in the original, that is in the original watch, is in effect until 6 p.m. Okay, so 6 p.m. for the west, 9 p.m. for the east. And again, these are the two tornado warnings that we have in our area right now, from Adams County over into Franklin and then into the Amite County area. Kara.
Yeah, just came over here to reset everything as you were resetting that, and I wanted to say that the tornado warning near Roxy has been upgraded to confirmed based on the detection of debris. So I guess we can go over to Christina and she can take a look at that debris, because it is looking like it's showing up pretty nicely on the screen there.
A little bit better, absolutely, Kara. Closer between like the Roxy and the White Apple area. So this is going to continue to move towards the northeast at around 35 miles an hour. I'm going to backtrack this a little bit so you can kind of see. It's a little bit difficult to depict, so I'm going to zoom in a little bit. So what we're looking for here is greens and blues over multiple different tracks. So as I keep on forwarding this, there's a little bit of a signature just towards the southwest around White Apple, that shows the green and blues. And then as it keeps going, it gets a little bit harder to depict, but there does look like to be some type of rotation over the White Apple Roxy area. If we put up on our velocity again, the greens and the blues rotating with the reds, that shows indication of the rotation, which once again shows the possibility of a tornado. But once again, it was confirmed as a tornado, or radar confirmed tornado.
Right. Once we get confirmation of that debris being lofted, that is when it gets confirmed, upgraded from radar indicated to radar confirmed. So that means that we do most likely have a tornado on the ground, or soon to be on the ground, and that is for the storm that is in Franklin County near Roxy. So we are going to be seeing, you can see the rotation there. Well, there's the debris, and that corresponds with the location for the hook where we would expect the tornado to be there. So we have those two things confirmed. That's all we need at this time, especially with these storms' history of producing tornadoes so far earlier today. So this is not out of the question here for us. We're going to be dealing with this kind of thing pretty much all day. So if we can go ahead and head back to our Storm Shield radar, get kind of the picture of what we have going on. You can see in this view all of what's going on in our area. So this is the radar confirmed tornado warning near Roxy, which means especially at this point for those in the warning here, especially towards Roxy, now is the time to get into your safe place for sure. So don't want to waste any time. The storm is moving at about 35 miles an hour. I guess we can zoom in and probably do a track. That seems to be a good thing to do. And then of course also watching that storm near Liberty, but that has not yet crossed over into Lincoln County. And this one at this point, the one that we really need to be worried about at the moment. So this thing moving 35 miles an hour. The rotation is just over Franklin right now, between Franklin and Roxy. Franklin 245, 249 White Apple, 259 Kirby, and 309 Bonus. And then at that point, it would be starting to cross over. So we would maybe get a new warning at that point. But now definitely the time to be in your safe place, since this has been upgraded to a radar confirmed tornado warning for areas near Roxy, Kirby, Odenburg, Meadville. Probably a good idea to be in there just in case this storm changes motion a little bit. Sometimes a couple scans, they'll be heading northeast and then they'll start to change direction a little bit. This is right here towards Highway 84. So anybody living in and around Roxy near Highway 84, definitely time to head to the safe place for this particular storm. It is moving at about 35 miles an hour. Again, radar confirmed, which means we have seen debris lofted in the air and are pretty confident that there is at least a tornado on the ground, or at least some very gusty winds with that. Do you have an update, Adam or Kristana?
Yes, actually, we are getting some spotters are down there in that area of Franklin County, and they are reporting a tornado, and but we do have the radar confirmed tornado as well there into Franklin County. So here it is. This is the Franklin County storm, and you can see our warning rings continue to show up on Highway 33 in the Franklin area, and Roxy is the next town in the path of that. All right, so we'll do a track again on that, and you can see the update. And again, just because the warning ring goes away does not mean the threat is lessening. That means that Storm Shield is ingesting a lot of data, and the warning ring will come back. But right now, between Roxy and Franklin, and you can see moving to the northeast at around 30 to 40 miles per hour. So White Apple right now 246, Kirby 256, Oldenburg at 3 o'clock. Bonus at 3:06, Perth at 3:12, and Lido at 3:14. Okay, so that is for that storm. Now let's visit the storm down here in Amite County.
It looks like they just confirmed that one as well.
So that is now a confirmed tornado. So now we have 2 tornadoes on the ground, folks, in southwest Mississippi.
And you can see it on correlation coefficient as
okay,
well.
let's switch over to Kristana in 3D.
Yeah, so I just want to show you real quick. So the left is the reflectivity. I'm going to put it up on the base velocity, or the velocity again. You can see a really nice defined couplet and all.
Oh yeah, that's very nice.
Partnered right with it, that debris ball, which again, we're looking for the greens and the blues as well for that debris ball being lofted into the air. So once again, confirming that there is a tornado on the ground in northern part of Amite County moving towards Smithdale.
Okay, so yeah, now a confirmed tornado on the ground there in Emmett County, moving towards the Smithdale and the Mars Hill area, and it will clip Franklin County, and this is moving up towards Lincoln County and will be affecting you folks in Brookhaven. So if you live in Brookhaven, this storm is moving into your area as well. So let's zoom out. Let's switch over to Storm Shield, thank you. And you can see this 2 tornado warnings that we have, and both of them are confirmed tornadoes. The one near Roxy, and then you have another one which is just to the north of Liberty near the Brookside area. And again, that is moving to the northeast. In fact, we'll do a track on it. And we'll do it about 40 to 45 miles per hour. Let's see, Brookside at 253. Mount Olive, which this would be the Mount Olive in Emmett County, not the Mount Olive in Covington County, at 258. Smithdale at 3 o'clock. Center Point at 309. Arlington at 314. Okay, so that is the track and the towns that are in the path of that right now. All right, we'll check the severe weather button. And yeah, look at that. We do have some strong winds in that area. We're getting winds upwards of 80 miles per hour, and the hail is up to, the storm still suggesting baseball size. I don't know if it's that big, but it's still some pretty large hail falling there into northern Emmett County and coming into Franklin County. But again, that is what we're talking about. Very, very dangerous storm in northern Emmett County, moving into Franklin County, and eventually we'll be moving into Lincoln County and towards the Brookhaven area at this time. So we'll put on the rotation, and you can still see some red down there near the Brookside area. So if you live in those areas, Brookside, Little Springs, Smithdale, Center Point, Arlington, even up into Lincoln County, go ahead and pay attention to this storm. And it wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead and go to your tornado safe place right now, because this is a tornado on the ground moving in your direction as we speak. And that seems to be the strongest storm on the board right now. So it was the Franklin County storm, and now it seems to be the Emmett County storm. And that's what we've been talking about. These storms are competing for energy, they're competing for moisture, they're competing for, you can see, and that storm really has lost its presentation on radar, Kara, there in Franklin County. These seem to be the biggest storms on the board right now. This storm here near the Gloucester area is under a severe thunderstorm warning.
There are signs that, it's been trying to organize, but it's moving over an area that's already had thunderstorms move over it, which typically robs of a lot of that energy. But there are, little areas of some rotation, but no warning rings are popping up there yet, which is also some good news. But where we do see those warning rings in northern Emmett County is where, of course, we have that tornado on the ground.
And looks like they just extended
it.
And
they just extended it
into Lincoln County.
Okay,
Lincoln County. Okay, so now Lincoln County is under a tornado warning. So let's go ahead and do a reset.
Not a surprise about that, though, with the tornado on the ground. They're definitely going to be continuing to extend these the further north.
All right, there we go. So there's the new tornado warning right now for Lincoln County. And this is a confirmed tornado. So this is a confirmed tornado warning for Lincoln County, which means this tornado is on the ground, okay? So if you're just joining us right now and your phones are going off or the sirens are going off in Lincoln County, here is what the situation is. We have a tornado warning in effect for Lincoln County. Right now, it does not include Brookhaven. It includes the southern part of Brookhaven. But downtown Brookhaven is not in the warning yet, okay? This includes Bogachita, this includes West Lincoln, this includes Arlington, and this includes Thayer and Vaughn, okay? And for this cell down here in Emmett County is now moving up through Franklin County and up into Lincoln County, okay? So that is what's going on right now. It does not include Brookhaven or Lloyd Star or the Caseyville area, okay, yet. But we'll have to see how this storm progresses, because this storm seems to be the more dominant storm right now, and we'll put it in motion for you so you can see how it's moving. There it is, moving across Emmett County, about to move over into Lincoln County. The storm in Franklin County is not looking as impressive as it once was. I think the Mitt County storm is becoming the more dominant storm of these batch of storms now moving through southwest Mississippi. Okay, just trying to keep a check. We have a lot of stuff going on here, just keeping a check to see if we don't have any other warnings coming out. All right, tornado warning now in effect for Mitt County and Wilkinson. So this storm near here, Gloucester, just popped up a tornado warning on that.
That's the one that we were watching for potential development.
Exactly.
So that one.
And it looks like they just issued a radar indicated tornado right behind that Smithdale cell that you were talking about, Adam.
Okay, thank you, Kristana. All right, so here's where we stand right now. We have 3 tornado warnings on the board. We have a tornado warning for Franklin County that includes Meadville and Roxy. This storm is weakening. It is not as strong as it was. The 2 dominant storms on the board, tornado warning right now for Mitt County, Franklin County, and Lincoln County for this storm right here south of Meadville. Okay, that is tracking up towards West Lincoln and Brookhaven. We have another tornado warning in effect for Mitt County for the storm near Gloucester. Okay, and that storm is moving towards Homachita, Be Welcome, the O'Neill area, and Mount Olive. That's the Mount Olive in Mitt County, not the Mount Olive in Covington County. So we'll do a track on the lead storm, which is here into Mitt County. We'll track that out at about 40 miles per hour. All right, so the lead storm is going to be Smithdale at 2:59, which is about 5 minutes, Auburn at 3:06, Center Point 3:08, Arlington at 3:13, I-55 exit 30 at 3:20, and Bogachita at 3:23. Okay, that's for the lead storm coming out of Mitt County into Lincoln County. All right, here's the other storm of concern down here into the Gloucester area. We'll do that storm track out, and that is moving at about 40 miles per hour. And that is coming up on Be Welcome at 3:01, O'Neill at 3:10, at 3:10, Eustane at 3:13, Zion Hill at 3:15, and Brookside at 3:20. Okay, that is for the storm behind the one coming into Lincoln County. So it looks like that the same areas that were hit with this one, the lead storm, will be hit with the one coming up behind it.
The lead storm is the one with the radar confirmed tornado. So
Correct.
That one, we know tornado on the ground with that. The most recent one, the farthest southern one that Adam was just talking about, is radar indicated for now, but it definitely looks structure-wise like it is trying to organize a little bit more, and that's what we've seen all day. These storms start looking like they are attempting to organize, and then they hit the good environment in South Mississippi, and then they organize very quickly. So that is probably what this one is going to do. However, since it is behind this main storm, there may not be quite as much energy, but it certainly looks like it is hanging just as much with this one in terms of features of the storm. 80-mile-an-hour winds with this one close to Hustler and Smithdale, 70-mile-an-hour winds with the storm to the south. So not a lot of difference there. Still some very gusty winds with this one towards Little Springs, Smithdale, Mars Hill. This is the radar confirmed tornado where we saw the debris confirmation on the radar. One to the south, we have not yet seen that, but all the signs do show towards organization with this. So let's take a look also at the...
we just got an update, 100-mile-an-hour winds, Kara, with the lead one.
Yeah.
Coming up into Smithdale. Smithdale, take cover now.
Nasty storm with this, and heading towards Center Point, Auburn, good idea for you to be in your safe places as well. Arlington, Little Springs, just to be safe, probably a good idea for that. And this is moving at about 35 miles an hour. So it's not going to be over you for that long, but these are some extremely gusty winds that are coming in with this tornado. And this is the confirmed on the ground one, unless something has changed in the recent past. But here, some more towns for you. 258 Mount Olive. It's currently 257, so that is happening right now in Mount Olive. 3 o'clock Smithdale, 3:06 Auburn, 3:08 Center Point, 3:13 Arlington, and then Thayer at 3:26. So it's a good idea. Any of these communities, if you live out towards Auburn, Little Springs, Arlington, probably even West Lincoln, just to be safe, a good idea to get in your tornado safe place. This is a very nasty storm. I think this 100-mile-an-hour winds that we see on this one is the highest, at least that I've seen since we've been tracking this morning.
It is, yeah.
So this is the strongest storm that we have had yet today.
And if we can switch over to 3D, I think that's a little bounded weak echo region there near the Smithdale area. So you see the rain wrapping around the entire circulation, and that would go with what we've been getting as of a report of a rain-wrapped tornado. That would make perfect sense right there, because the tornado would be in the center of the rain. So you wouldn't be able to see it coming.
Yeah, it makes it even more dangerous.
The rain would get heavier and heavier, and then the tornado is in the middle of that. And when you're storm chasing and you see that, you call that the bear's cage, because you're going into this curtain of rain, and the tornado is within the curtain of rain. Okay, and rain-wrapped tornado crossing Liberty Road in Franklin County, and that was at 2:35. Okay, so that must have been that storm up there near the Meadville area, which is looking a lot weaker. So let's see. We're going to go back up here to Franklin County, and that storm right there, that's not looking as impressive at all. In fact, we'll go back a couple of scans, and you can see how that storm had all those warning rings on it. And now as we go through time to the latest frame, it is not looking as impressive. Definitely these two down here are the dominant circulations, and you see the warning rings on them and everything like that. So we're getting 100-mile-an-hour winds reported in the Smithdale area via our radar. And then down here towards the Gloucester area, that looks nasty as well. In fact, let's check our rotation. And you can see that near the Be Welcome and the Gloucester area, but the highest rotation seems to be over the Smithdale area. This is the lead storm right there that Kara's pointing out for you on the screen. That is coming up on Smithdale. Auburn, Center Point, Arlington, the next communities in the path of that. Pick out your road. There's Jackson, Liberty Drive Southwest, Branch Road, Butler Road, Spring Road, Roten Road, Finn Road, Adams Road, now in the Smithdale area. So we're at that triple point where Franklin, Lincoln, and Amite counties all come together. And that's where this circulation is right now, moving to the northeast. Okay, so we'll do another track on it. And that's moving at about 40 miles per hour. So now we're coming up into the Auburn area, 306. That's about 5 minutes from now. Center Point, 308, 313 for Arlington, 325 for Thayer, 326 for exit 38 on I-55, and the Hartman area at 328. Okay, and that's coming into Brookhaven. If you live in Brookhaven, pay close attention to this storm. I don't think it would be a bad idea for you to go ahead and go to your safe place in Brookhaven.
I agree with the history of this storm.
Right, exactly. With the history of this storm producing damage, a confirmed tornado on the ground, I wouldn't play around with it. I would go ahead and go into your safe place in Brookhaven. Now, the storm behind it, near Gloucester, is still hanging on, but it's not as impressive from this attribute as the lead storm. Okay, because we got two storms right now.
Rotation is very broad, like it goes all the way from Tatum up towards Be Welcome and Oxford. It's not as concentrated.
You know, let's go to Storm Shield 16 3D, because that's just impressive, Kara, right there. You see that bounded weak echo region, and you also see that very tight couplet right there between Smithdale and Auburn, right there. That's where that tight circulation is right now. So this is a serious situation for you folks in Smithdale and Auburn. It's on top of Smithdale right now. It's coming up on Auburn. It's coming up on US 98. This is Highway 98.
Are we
right
able to
there near
see,
Auburn.
With the debris?
Let's go to CC, and there it is right there.
Yeah.
You can see there's your debris right there.
Yes.
So that is telling us that there are things that are irregular about the echoes in that particular part of the storm. You know, rain is uniform, but when you start seeing things that are not uniform, the radar is telling us, hey, there's something right there. So that's why we're thinking that this is debris. And that's 7,000 feet, Kara.
Wow.
So that's lofting debris pretty high in the air.
Yeah.
So this could be a sizable tornado moving into the Auburn area. Again, it is rain wrapped. You will not be able to see it. Don't go outside and try to look for it. I know Mississippians, they'll go outside and try to look for it.
Do
not go outside and try to look for this thing. It is rain wrapped. Get to your shelter right now. Auburn, get into your shelter right now. Bogue Chitto, shelter right now. Bogue Chitto, Auburn, and into the Brookhaven area. Get to your shelter right now. Even more pronounced debris signature is now approaching Auburn. This is a rain-wrapped tornado. It is an observed tornado. Get to your shelter right now. We're going to go over, Kara, on the storm shield, and we still got those two storms now still hanging with us in Emmett County.
Yeah, be welcome out some rotation there. This is a little bit more spread out and the weaker of the two storms. Have we gotten any updates whether there's any confirmation to this storm, or is it still radar indicated?
Okay, so we do have some damage in the White Apple area. That was back with the northernmost storm in Franklin County. Okay, a tornado, damage to a house and adjacent barn. Very minor injuries were reported with that, and that was near the White Apple area. That came at 2:38. So that was that storm about 30 minutes ago. That was over northern Franklin County, and that is now weakened significantly.
Yeah.
The storms south of that are the ones that we are concerned with now, but that was, okay. So this one up here to the northern one, Kara, has been canceled.
Oh, this one?
Yes, that one is canceled. So no more tornado warning for Roxy and Meadville. There is a tornado warning in effect, though, for Gloucester, Emmett County, and for the cell coming into Lincoln County, that one right there. So those two that Kara's pointing at, those are the ones in effect. The one near Meadville has been canceled. Okay, that's some good news.
Yeah, this one is. And it might be because this southern storm is taking all the energy, because as soon as the southern storm started to ramp up, the northern storm started to diminish. That's pretty typical of what happens when you have storms competing for energy. One of them is eventually going to win out, and it is usually the southern storm, because typically south of that there's maybe less happening and no storms to compete with the energy. And there is a lot of energy out there, and they can capitalize on this really easily, but there are you know, when you do get storms out by themselves, they're able to use that energy more effectively. In terms of rotation here, still right over Smithdale, that is bullseye. You can see very clearly the bright greens there showing the rotation, and the warning rings, of course, as well. So Smithdale, Auburn, Arlington, Bogue Chitto, definitely get in your safe places now. This has been reported on the ground at some point in the recent past. And based on the characteristics here with the rotation, even though it's just bright green, all the other things that we have combined tell us that this is a very serious storm. Earlier, we saw 100-mile-an-hour winds with this, and probably about the same, since not really much has changed characteristics-wise since we last looked at it. And you can see not quite as pronounced, at least at this look of the debris versus the 3D computer, but it is still evident. You see these other colors starting to get a little bit irregular, and that's when we know that there's debris being wafted.
Kristana has a great look at it on 3D Kristana.
Yeah, so I pulled up a 4-panel so we can kind of get an overall view of this. So the top left one's showing like the reflectivity, but the bottom right is what I was talking about with the tornado confirmed storm that has moved out of Smithdale into Auburn, and again, very tight when it comes to our velocity as well, showing a tight couplet, tight rotation. Tornado has been confirmed on the ground. If you are in Auburn, you know anybody just towards the north of Auburn, they need to get in their safe place as well.
All right, thank you, Kristana, right there. Excellent view. In fact, hold that view, Kristana, and kind of center it in the screen. I'm going to point out what we're talking about on the green wall. Okay, so here is the rain-wrapped tornado. You see that little blue dot right there? That is the tornado right there. The rain is wrapped around it. This is your velocity right here between Smithdale and Auburn. Okay, this is Highway 98. This tornado is on Highway 98 right now. Okay, and this is your debris right there. That is your debris. That is the radar picking up the stuff in the tornado. And we're pretty far away from the radar. And for the radar to be picking up debris about 7,000 feet in the air, this is a sizable tornado here into Lincoln County. This is the triple point right here. This is Franklin County, Amite County, and Lincoln County, okay? So it's coming up into the Auburn area right now. This is Highway 98. There's your circulation right there, and there's your debris right on top of Auburn right now. So this tornado is on Auburn right now, moving to the northeast like that. So there is your very tight circulation right there, and you can see it's even increased, and there's your debris right there. So there is your tornado right there near the Auburn area. There's the rain, here's the rotation, the velocity. So the tornado right now is rain wrapped over the Auburn area, and this is the circulation, very, very tight couplet right there, moving into Auburn. Okay, we're going to go back to Storm Shield 16, and Kara has pulled up the severe weather button, and there are your 100-mile-per-hour winds. We do not like to see that because that indicates to us that we have a sizable tornado on the ground. So the rotation is right here. Again, Storm Shield is taking in all this data. We have 2 tornado warnings right now, and so it's taking a lot of data, but the rotation is right over Auburn right now, right over Jackson Liberty Drive, okay? That is moving into the Arlington area. So from Auburn to Arlington, this is where the tornado is going, and this will move towards the Bogue Chitto area, okay? So very impressive rotation right there. Very impressive.
I don't think we've seen purples on this view of this map so far today.
I've never seen purples on here before, and that just should indicate to you the severity of this thunderstorm, and this is a sizable tornado now moving into the Auburn area right now. The circulation is over Auburn right now.
And
Kara.
actually, the wording for the tornado, this particular tornado warning, has been made a little bit stronger. It's now considered a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. So this is definitely the strongest one that we've seen today. Very nasty storm, one to take seriously, and definitely get in your safe place if you are anywhere close to Smithdale, Auburn, Center Point, Arlington, Bogue Chitto, Thayer. Very important that you do so because this storm has a history of producing damage and tornado on the ground with it.
That's right, Kara. So yes, the wording has now been upgraded from the National Weather Service. They are now saying a large and extremely dangerous tornado is coming into Lincoln County right now. Okay, so it's near Auburn. It's on top of Auburn. The next city in the path of that would be Arlington and Bogue Chitto and the Thayer area, okay? This is going to cross I-55 near the Bogue Chitto area. Kara's put it on some tracks there for us. So Auburn at 303, which is, Auburn at, Arlington at 311, excuse me. Arlington at 311. It is now 311 right now. Exit 30 on I-55 at 317. Thayer at 324. And Hartman at 327. All right, let's do another track, Kara. I saw that update right there.
Okay.
And still very impressive. You can see the couplet right there. And we do have a lot of our warning rings right here clustered around that. So Arlington, 313, Thayer at 329, Hartman at 332, and Cam at 339. Okay, so it's moving to the northeast like that. This will be crossing I-55 near Bogue Chitto. If you are in Bogue Chitto, tornado safe place right now. Tornado safe place right now in Bogue Chitto. This is I-55. This is US 51. Thayer is right here. So moving to the northeast like that. Okay. So between Arlington and Bogue Chitto and Thayer, and then over into the Enterprise area. That's where this storm is tracking, maybe a little bit more northeast. But again, you are in the box, and as we said all day, respect the polygon. If you are in the polygon, you need to do something. You need to take action right now. So there's your very impressive circulation now coming up on the Arlington area, and you have very heavy rain and hail falling probably in West Lincoln right now. Look at that impressive structure on that. You can just see the hook of the hook echo right there. And those are your very strong winds now coming up into Arlington. Storm Shield suggesting that we could see ping pong ball size hail up here in West Lincoln And then here's that wind up to 80 miles an hour coming up into the Arlington area. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Kristana, do we still have it on the Storm Shield 16 3D?
We do, and you could really see a good hook as well as
there
that
it
debris
is, right
ball
there.
right there, going straight in. Looks like it's going straight towards Arlington.
Okay, so right near Arlington right now, here's Boga Chita, and again, there's your hook echo. So your tornado is right there, moving to the northeast. So this is I-55, this is US 51. Here's Boga Chita right here. So, I mean, Boga Chita, be in your safe place right now. You have about 5 minutes before this is in your area. So Boga Chita, take shelter right now. This storm is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. We have the debris signature right here. This thing is lofting debris into the air, all right, near the Arlington area. A lot of lightning and thunder with this storm. West Lincoln getting some very heavy rain, maybe some small hail, but the most dangerous part of that storm is now moving up into the Arlington area. So there is your hook right there. There's Arlington. And so this thing is moving directly towards Arlington right now. So very dangerous situation in store for Arlington and for the Boga Chita area right now. Very impressive hook on the radar. Back over to Kara now on Storm Shield 16.
Yeah, I put an updated track on here, Arlington 314. So basically right now, area of rotation right over you. Exit 30 on I-55 at 323. So you got about 10 minutes at that point, but this is headed very close to Boga Chita, and that should be happening around 326. Confirmed large and dangerous tornado, and we actually just got an upgrade on the shape of the box there, but it doesn't look like anything has changed feature-wise. We're still seeing those very, very gusty winds of 100 miles an hour and perhaps some large hail as well.
Okay, so this tornado is going to cross I-55 between mile marker 28 and 33 on I-55 in Lincoln County. The tornado will cross
at
exit 30 between mile marker 28 and 33 on I-55. Storm Shield nailed it with that on the Predictor Plus. So there it is right there. That tornado is crossing I-55 between mile marker 28 and 33 on I-55, very near the Boga Chita area.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just draw
Kara.
a circle here. Not a very good circle, I apologize, but that's the area of I-55 where it will be crossing very close to Boga Chita. And also, as an aside too, since we've been talking about the debris and looking at the debris ball with this, we were saying 7,000 feet is how high the radar was detecting that debris, and a mile is 5,280 feet. So this is almost a mile and a third up in the air that the radar is detecting that debris. That is a very strong updraft, very strong winds, supporting the fact that we have a strong, large, dangerous tornado on the ground. Not something to mess with.
And Kara, I've been looking with the at the 3D computer with Kristana, and this seems to be a long track tornado.
Yes.
Because we've gotten a debris signature when it was back in
let me pull
Mid-County.
I can pull it up.
And you can see the track of that. I mean, there's the path of it. So, all right, this is the path of the first rotation right here. So it started near Gloucester and Centerville, and it moved all the way across the Mid-County and is now into Lincoln County. And then you have a second circulation, which is now moving on the heels of the first. So the lead circulation still is the most impressive on the board. Here's this circulation here just north of Liberty, okay? So this one right here is coming up on Boga Chita in Lincoln County. That is the one that is the most impressive, and that is the most dangerous one on the board right now. We still do have this circulation back here in Emmett County getting ready to cross over Highway 98 right on the heels of the first one. So Boga Chita right now, take cover now. This is a large, extremely dangerous tornado. It has been on the ground for a while now.
Yep,
okay? So this thing is going to be a large tornado wrapped in rain. You will not be able to see this tornado. The rain will just get heavier and heavier and heavier, and then it will hit. That's what's going to happen, okay? So you're not going to see this thing coming. Very impressive couplet right there between West Lincoln and Boga Chita, and it's going to cross the interstate right at about exit 30 on I-55, which is near the Boga Chita area. Kara's putting on the storm track for me. Thayer, you are in the path of it too. So Thayer and Boga Chita, tornado safe place now. Tornado safe place right now in Bogue Chitto and Thayer. This is a very, very dangerous thunderstorm and tornado moving across your area right now. The couplet continues to be a very impressive couplet on Doppler radar, and we have confirmation, we have multiple confirmations of a large tornado on the ground wrapped in rain. There it is right there. I mean, you just can't get any tighter than that.
Nope.
Moving into Bogue Chitto right now. Very impressive storm now. This is going to be a sizable tornado moving into Bogue Chitto and Thayer right now. So if you have not gotten to your safe place, do it right now. In fact, we don't want cars driving on I-55. If you know anybody driving on I-55 between Macomb and Brookhaven, get on the phone right now and tell them to pull off the roadway. Try to find a substantial shelter, a gas station, a convenience store. If you see this thing and you're on the highway, pull off the road and get in a ditch. I mean, you do not want to be in a car when a tornado is coming across the interstate. You do not want to be in a car. That is the last place that you want to be. And there it is right there. Those are those 100-mile-an-hour winds right now near the Arlington area, moving across the interstate. We're getting a little bit closer. There's Bogue Chitto, there's Thayer. Pricedale Drive southeast. If you live on that road right now, heads up, you're in the path of it right now. Crossing I-55 right now between Bogue Chitto and Thayer, moving to the northeast. Again, a confirmed large and dangerous tornado is on the ground, moving across I-55 right now in Lincoln County, okay? All right, there are some streets right there, Kara. Calvary Drive southeast. There's Thayer right up here. This is Jackson Liberty Drive southwest. The storm has already passed that area right now. What's that road, Kara?
Springfield Trail, it looks like.
All right, Springfield Trail southeast. I think the banner was covering that up.
Yes.
But Calvary Drive southeast, Springfield Trail southeast, Pricedale Drive southeast. Here's Bogue Chitto right here, and there's your 100-mile-an-hour winds right now. It's expanding, which is not good.
No.
That means the tornado is still there. It is still a sizable tornado, okay? Let's switch on over to Storm Shield 16 3D, and we can still see the debris signature right here near Bogue Chitto. Let's zoom in a little bit closer if we can. All right, so here is Northfield right here. So there it is. There's your debris signature right there, Northfield to Bogue Chitto. Here's your debris signature right there. That is the tornado being picked up on Doppler radar, okay? This is I-55. This red line right here is I-55. It is crossing over I-55 right now, moving into the Bogue Chitto area along Highway 51 as well. If you live in Bogue Chitto, tornado shelter now. Kara.
Crossing over exit 30 on I-55 as we speak, which the storm track shows if we want to go ahead and take Storm Shield radar so that we can get a track on there. But tornado crossing I-55 right now as we speak, right around exit 30, headed very close to Bogue Chitto over the next couple of minutes. And then Thayer at 3:34, Hartman at 3:39, and 3:42 Enterprise. And I would imagine that this is probably going to get extended downstream. The storm has been very strong for close to an hour now, maybe even more than that. And we have once again seen reports of this tornado on the ground, although it has been rain wrapped, which means you cannot see it. And you just need to trust us that it's out there. Other people have seen it, and that should be enough for you to take shelter in your safe place. Very large, very dangerous tornado. Again, right now, crossing I-55 right around exit 30 to exit 31. Very large, dangerous tornado with 100-mile-an-hour winds. Make sure you are in your safe spot. Bogue Chitto, Thayer, Enterprise, Hartman, all around those general areas need to be in your safe place for sure.
All right, thank you, Kara, for that information right now. Bogue Chitto, you are under the gun right now. Please be in your shelter in Bogue Chitto right now. This storm is right on top of you. In fact, we have another storm south of that in the Smithdale area, Kristana and Storm Shield 16 3D. Let's pop that up. And a lot of very large hail is falling across the Smithdale area right now. That is a nasty looking storm on the radar right now. This is all of this pink that you see right here. This is large hail falling, and this is the VIL density. This stands for volumated integrated liquid. And so this means basically that we have a lot of large hail falling right here near the Smithdale area. You see the reds and the whites and the pinks right here. That does indicate that we have very large hail falling. And you see a good hook structure, inflow notch, and a hook. We'll see if that is going to produce a tornado. It is warned for a tornado, but it has not been showing any signs of a tornado on the ground, unlike the one near Boca Chica right now. But Storm Shield is suggesting maybe golf ball to baseball size hail, and with this type of signature on the radar, I would not be surprised if we're seeing some very large hail in that area right now. This is crossing over into Franklin County right now between the Smithdale area, the same area that the tornado that's approaching Boca Chica went over. This is on the heels of the first one, but very large hail now moving into the Smithdale area. But just want to let you folks know, in Smithdale, you're not done with the storms yet. You have another one producing very large hail coming into your area right now. Kara?
It seems like hail is the predominant threat for that southern storm. And if you'll take a look, I guess I can switch it over here. Storm Shield, pulling up the hail and wind button, you see baseball and golf ball size hail indicators by the radar out towards Brookside and Smithdale. We were talking earlier about how we thought that might have been a little bit of an overestimation, but there has been a report of golf ball size hail towards Brookhaven, and you can see on that storm, the one with the confirmed tornado, that's the bigger threat at this time, but it doesn't look like, at least according to the radar, that the hail would be that large. So we are probably getting baseball or near to it and golf ball size hailstones falling in Brookside and Smithdale, because we've seen reports of that happening elsewhere, which is pretty big hail for Mississippi.
That's right, Kara. Especially in the winter season.
Yeah.
Usually you would see this in the spring with these large hail producing storms, but that just shows you the amount of instability we have in the atmosphere right now over our area. I got a report of damage, trees and power lines down on Concord Lane near the Northfield area. That is just south of Boca Chica, where that storm came, and we heard some thunder outside. We have some showers and storms approaching the metro area. We'll take a look at those in a minute. No warnings in the Jackson metro area. This is where the action is, down to the south. But there it is. There's your circulation. Very impressive coming up into Boca Chica right now. There's Pricedale Drive. Here's Hunters Road southeast. There's the Enterprise community. Pick out your road right here. This looks like that is Bethel Road southeast, near the Thayer area. So take cover now. This is your call to action right now. Wellman, Enterprise, up into the Thayer area. This is your call to action to go to your safe place right now. You should have been there 15 minutes ago, but if you're just now getting the word, you need to go there right now, okay? This is Enterprise Road southeast. This is Pricedale Drive southeast. And Kara's putting on some more roads for me there. This is Prather Road southeast, and so this is moving to the northeast like that, okay? So heads up, in these areas, this rotation is right on top of you right now. Very, very impressive. It went just north of Boca Chica. Downtown Boca Chica is right here between Boca Chica and Thayer. But again, this is a very, very serious situation. The tornado has crossed over the interstate right now. It is now crossing over Highway 51, and it will be moving to the northeast. All right, so let's zoom out, if we can, Kara, and just kind of give everybody perspective. Brookhaven is down here. This will go just south of Brookhaven, okay, downtown Brookhaven. But here's this storm right here. Watch it. And that's a very nasty signature. And that could move up in the same direction as this lead one is right here, just north of Liberty. So you have one circulation. Here's your lead circulation now coming just south of downtown Brookhaven. This will cross over Highway 84 just to the east of Brookhaven. Right now, the tornado is over Boca Chica. All right, and is now moving to the northeast like that. So Kara's going to draw me a track. And so if these communities, if you live near these communities, you need to be in your safe place now. Do not play around with this. This is a confirmed large tornado on the ground. We already have damage in the Boca Chica area. All right, Thayer at 3:27, which is in 30 seconds. Hartman at 3:30. Cam at 337, Fair Oak Springs at 343, Rafin at 350, Woolworth at 352, and NOLA at 354. There it is, moving into the northeast part of Lincoln County, and over here is Lawrence County, okay? So this storm is now near Bogachita, moving to the northeast. Looks like now this storm will pass north of you folks in Monticello, if you're wondering, in Lawrence County. But we have a storm down to the south, right down here. Here is the storm into Amite County, and this one is following on the heels of the first. Smithdale, look out. There's another circulation coming in your area right now. There it is, coming into Smithdale right now, near Brookside and Hustler and Smithdale. There's a track on that. Arlington at 349, you just went through your tornado safety plan. Stay in your shelter right now. Auburn, stay in your shelter. Smithdale, stay in your shelter. This is coming into your area right now. Storm Shield is suggesting very large hail is falling with this storm now coming out of Amite County right now. So there are your winds right now. And the winds are probably in this area right now. So Smithdale to Auburn to Mars Hill, seeing some very strong winds. Kristana.
They are issuing a tornado warning for Copiah, Lawrence, and so pretty much I think extending this tornado warning.
Okay.
Until 4:30.
Okay, till 4:30. All right, let's go ahead and let's zoom out a little bit. In fact, let's do a wide perspective. Okay. So right now we're getting into about the 3:30 time frame. Here is the cold front. There are no tornado warnings along this cold front right now. The only warning that we have is severe thunderstorm warning for Humphreys County. This little segment is coming into Belzona. This is a straight line wind event. These are strong, gusty, straight line winds moving into Belzona. These storms down here are supercells that are producing tornadoes. In fact, this one near Brookhaven is producing a very large tornado, okay? This is the front that will move into our area, into the Jackson metro area in the next 1 hour, okay? And so this will move in, and this stuff coming up from the south will merge with the cold front, and we'll see what happens with that. The trend is for the tornado threat to decrease and the straight line wind threat to increase as the cold front does make it through. But the front is through Monroe, the front is through Greenville, but right now we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Belzona and for Holmes County for this squall line right here, this Bow Echo, moving through Belzona and over into Holmes County, okay? You might be hearing some thunder and some rain here in the Jackson metro area. There is nothing severe in the metro area at this time, just some rain and some thunder and lightning. The severe stuff is down here towards the Brookhaven area, and again, we have a new warning. We'll go ahead and zoom down to that area, Kara, and we'll get in there and show you who's in and who's out of the warning. We're going to go up to the north a little bit, Kara.
It looks like Brookhaven is included in this tornado warning.
Okay, Brookhaven is included in this warning. Okay, yeah, the circulation is just south of Brookhaven, but again, I mean, it accounts for error too. So it would not be a bad idea, Brookhaven, downtown Brookhaven, if you went ahead and got into your shelter just for 15 minutes, okay? We know the circulation is down here near the Thayer and Enterprise area, and it is moving. It looks like it's moving more north than northeast on this, but we'll have to watch that trend. But again, Fair Oak Springs, Rafin, Woolworth, and NOLA, you're in the path of it. We'll watch it and see. It's still a northeast track, across Lincoln County right now. So the circulation, the tornado has passed I-55 and US 51. Right now your circulation is between Thayer and Enterprise, moving to the northeast like that. So Rafin is up here. We have Brookhaven, which is right here. Brookhaven, I would advise going to your safe place in Brookhaven just for about 15 minutes. We'll give you the all clear when it's through, but you are in the warning polygon technically, and we always say respect the polygon. If you are in the polygon, you need to do something about it. Again, we do not issue warnings based on entire counties. We have not done that in 12 years. We base it on segments of counties because tornadoes are small, counties are big. Okay, so we issue for segments of counties, okay? So Brookhaven is technically in the warning, but we know the circulation is south of Brookhaven, moving to the northeast. But again, you're in the polygon, so it might be a good idea to go ahead and go to your safe place right now. Okay, let's zoom up downstream, Kara, and let's get some communities in Copiah County that are now in the warning. If the horns are going off in Copiah County, this does not include Crystal Springs. This does not include Hazelhurst. This does not include Gallman. This does not include Barlow or Glancy or the Jack area or Dentville. Does not include these areas. It includes Strong Hope. It does not include Weston or Beauregard, okay? This storm is moving like that, okay? So it's moving towards Strong Hope and Rockport down here in southeast Copiah County. Okay, so if you're getting your phone going off or your weather radio going off in Copiah County, it does not include Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst, Gallman, Dentville, Barlow, Weston, or Beauregard. It does not include the campus of Colin, which is right here. It's going to go just south and to the east of Colin. Okay, it's going to move up through Lincoln County and affect areas like Strong Hope and Rockport. And Strong Hope was hit by a tornado a couple years ago, and it came from this general direction. So Strong Hope is in the path of this tornado right now. There are the times of arrival. Woolworth at 3:47, Strong Hope at 3:56, Trias at 3:56 as well. So there it is. And here's some roads right here. There's Harmony, Friendship, Montgomery is on the edge of the polygon, Rafin, NOLA, and the Sontag. Okay, does this include Lawrence County too, Kara?
Hold on. There's
I think it does.
too many things.
There are so many things going on. I know it does include Lawrence County. Okay, so in Lawrence County, it does include Monticello, Silver Creek, New Hebron, Wanilla, Rosella, and Oma. Okay, so it does include Lawrence County in the warning box. Okay, so if you live in Monticello, if you live in Silver Creek, if you live in New Hebron, if you live in Oma, Sontag, Wanilla, and Rosella, tornado shelter right now. Okay, this is a confirmed large tornado on the ground. Here it is right here near the Enterprise area, just southeast of Brookhaven, moving like that. Okay, and again, the box is wide. It accounts for error. Okay. The box goes from Strong Hope and Rockport down to the Silver Creek area, okay? And this tornado has had a history of producing damage. It crossed I-55. It's done some damage in the Bogachita area, and it is very impressive on the radar right now. So there's the rotation right there. Let's put back on the reflectivity, Kara.
Got to churn through a bunch.
And there it is. I mean, still very impressive hook echo right there. In fact, in Brookhaven and Friendship, probably some very heavy rain and hail falling right now, but your tornado is going to be right there, just southeast of Brookhaven, moving towards Rafin and NOLA and Sontag over here in Lawrence County. This is the Lincoln-Lawrence County line. This is US 84. We advise no travel on US 84 between Monticello and Meadville. Just wait for this storm to pass over US 84. It has passed over I-55. It did do damage. It was on the ground as it passed over I-55. It is now passing over US 84, moving up into Rafin and Harmony and the NOLA area, which is right here on the border of Lincoln and Lawrence County. Okay, so moving to the northeast like that. And Kristana, you've been monitoring 3D. Do you see still evidence of debris in that storm?
I do, Adam. There's one very small, but it is present there right to the south of Union Hall. It's really interesting. It looks like it went through Bogachita and then jumped a little bit towards the north, towards Enterprise, and then continued to track towards the northeast.
Okay.
But there does look like to be at least a small debris ball. Again, you can barely pick it out, but it is there just towards the south, if not in the Union Hall area.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Kristana. They're monitoring Storm Shield 3D for me. And here's this storm now near the Smithdale area. Again, you have your lead circulation up here north of Bogue Chitto. Here's this other one getting ready to come up into the same areas that were affected by the first circulation. So right now we have 70-mile-an-hour winds and very large hail moving into Mars Hill and Auburn. This is a tornado warning, and we do have a warning ring on our radar system. So this does have circulation with it, and we're going to watch it for the possibility of a tornado. Is this a confirmed tornado or radar indicated?
Radar indicated for now, and
Okay.
it's severe thunderstorm warning as it moves into the Jackson Weather Service area. But
Okay, all right. So this will be a severe thunderstorm warning, Kara?
yes, as soon as it crosses over the county line.
Good news.
But that does not look good.
Right, it does not look good. I was about to say,
No.
just because they might downgrade it does not mean that it is not a dangerous storm. We have very large hail falling, and right here near the Auburn area, I don't like what I see.
Tornado warning about to be issued for that very shortly.
All right, so there we go.
Yep.
We were talking about it, and there the Weather Service is going to issue another warning. So I think some of the same areas that just got done with the first tornado are going to have to deal with the second tornado now warning that's being issued for Lincoln County. So Bogue Chitto will probably be under the warning again.
Yep.
You know, you have this tornado that is now north of Bogue Chitto. Now this one coming up into Auburn is going to move toward Bogue Chitto as well. So in Bogue Chitto, stay in your tornado safe place for now. There it is, moving to the northeast. All right, so crossing Northfield, we have damage in Northfield. Concord Lane, trees and power lines are down. I-55 exit 30, the same area the lead circulation came over. Another tornado is getting ready to come over. Bogue Chitto at 3:55. Okay, it's 3:38 right now. So you have time in Bogue Chitto to go back into your safe place if you have come out of it. 4 o'clock for Thayer and 4:04 for Enterprise. Okay, so and this circulation is increasing in intensity down here near the Auburn area. Okay, so we have two very strong circulations on the board. This lead one is now moving up into northern Lincoln County and Copiah County, and this one back behind it is now moving up into the Bogue Chitto area as well. So in Bogue Chitto, stay in your shelter right now. Stay in your shelter. Thayer, stay in your shelter. Brookhaven, stay in your shelter. Arlington, stay in your shelter. Auburn, it's right on top of you right now, moving to the northeast. All right, Kristana.
So over onto our 3D, I kind of pulled up a 4-panel for you to see all aspects of it. We have the reflectivity on the top left, the velocity on the top right, which shows that coupling just around the Auburn area. And then our bottom left shows the rotation, the broad rotation that we've been talking about with this system that just issued the tornado warning. Again, it is radar indicated because we don't see a confirmed debris ball, which we would see on our correlation coefficient, which is the bottom right. So again, this is radar indicated, but all in all, very strong storm looking that is continuing to intensify, especially with this coupling. Normally we see in the bottom left with the broad rotation, we see the blues and sometimes a darker green, but we're starting to see a lighter green and a yellow. And again, just around, if not in Auburn, there's a new scan that we just pulled up and continuing to move towards the northeast.
That's like a boundary weak echo region again in that area. And look at that, 100-mile-an-hour winds, the red now popping up on Auburn. Look at that right there. So this circulation is increasing. This is 100-mile-an-hour winds, and we don't like to see that because when we see that, we're pretty confident that something is on the ground. So we can treat this as if there was something on the ground right now. Near the Auburn area, now moving up into Arlington, and this is Wallace Drive Southwest. This is coming up on that area right now. Here is Bogue Chitto. Okay, Bogue Chitto, stay in your safe place. There's another very nasty circulation moving up in your area right now. Northfield at 356, exit 30 on I-55, 356. Blueberry Hill at 358, Bogue Chitto, 4 o'clock on the dot. You've got 20 minutes, Bogue Chitto, before this moves into your area. The same areas that were hit with the lead circulation are now going to be hit by this circulation and crossing over I-55. Again, no travel on I-55 right now from Summit, Macomb, all the way up into the Weston area. No travel on I-55 in Lincoln County, Pike County, or up into portions of Copiah County. All right, so there's your circulation right there. There it is. You see where the blues and the reds are coming together. Wallace Drive southwest, moving to the northeast. There's I-55 right there, Bogachita, and here's Summit down here. This may go just north of Summit. Pike County is technically a little sliver of it is in the warning, but your circulation is well north of Summit and Macomb. So this is now moving northeast, but Bogachita, you are under the gun right now, once again, from this circulation now moving towards the northeast. Enterprise is right here, Wellman is right here. This circulation is moving towards the Enterprise area right now. So the same areas that were in your tornado shelter, stay in it, because we have another circulation moving in that direction right now. And there it is, very impressive. In fact, let's take a look at the rotation care if we can.
Yeah, this
take that off.
Looks like it is strengthening for sure. Although, yep, there we go.
There, and you can see some reds. So on our scale right here, we're in the reds. So some reds are now forming right here. So this is not good news for southern Lincoln County. Another circulation getting ready to come over the Bogachita area, Enterprise, and the Wellman area right now. So stay in your tornado shelters in these areas right now. Stay in it, because we have another circulation coming into your area right now. All right, let's do a little reset, and we've been getting in very tight in local. Yeah, Kara.
Just upgraded the wording on that one to observed, because a little debris ball has been noted. That was the fourth thing we were waiting for on the 4 panel that Kristana's been talking about. We get the 3 pretty easily. We get the reflectivity along with the velocity and our rotation indicator, but if you head over to 3D radar, you can see that debris indicator, that upside down triangle, means that the radar has coded in, and you saw it jump just there. That means that it's detecting those objects in the air that are not supposed to be there, things like branches and trees and nails, and hopefully not parts of barns or homes or anything like that. But with the history of this kind of tornado, that is a possibility for sure. So let's go back over to our SS radar, where you can see that rotation. You see the red there. That is not what we like to see. Again, for timing wise, this is heading right over the same places that just had a tornado pass overhead about 20 minutes ago. This track is still pretty valid. 353 at Northfield, 353 also exit 30 on I-55, which is where the previous tornado crossed over I-55 as well. 358 Bogachita, 409 Enterprise, and 411 Wellman. So I'm going to take another look at this backing out and putting on a different thing so that we can see. But this is a confirmed tornado based on radar data. So do not go outside. Do not wait to see this before heading into your safe place. You definitely need to head in right now. This is the kind of environment where we can very easily get these storms to strengthen very quickly, and that is what's been happening all day. We've seen now these areas of purples and reds, and that continues to be 100-mile-an-hour winds or so, and this is a confirmed tornado. You need to be in your safe place. Do another track, but it looks to be about the same as the last one, so everybody who was previously in their tornado safe spots needs to continue to do that for the next 30 minutes or so. Once again, 351 exit 30 on I-55, which is right where we had that last tornado cross over I-55, and that's in about 5 minutes. So you have 5 minutes to get in your safe place. Bogachita, Enterprise at 4:04, Wellman at 4:05. So the exact same place that just had a tornado pass over less than 30 minutes ago. We are seeing a second tornado, and this one also radar confirmed.
All right, so thank you, Kara. And yeah, continue to be in your safe place in these areas right now. Boga Chita, it is coming up on you right now. The same areas that were hit just 30 minutes ago, they're going to be hit again. And a very impressive circulation right now moving to the northeast. Enterprise and Wellman under the gun right now. And so past Boga Chita, it will be Enterprise and the Wellman area right now. Let's zoom out and let's take a look at our lead circulation, because we got two of them. We're going to bounce between them. All right, so this one right now, still looking very impressive now, coming up on the Rafin area. It has crossed Highway 84. It is now going to be into northern Lawrence County. This is it right here. This is NOLA Road. This is Rafin. This is Foster Road. Here's NOLA and Sontag. Okay, so there are the times right there. NOLA at 3:56, Sontag at 4:03. There's your circulation right there, moving to the northeast. There's the Lincoln-Lawrence County line, okay? So this is going to stay north of Monticello, but you were in the polygon. So, in fact, let's zoom over a little bit into Lawrence County, Kara, and we'll get some towns on here so people will know. Okay, now Monticello is not in the warning, okay, in the warning box. Okay, so the warning has been trimmed up. Monticello is not in the warning. Okay, if you live in Monticello, this will go just to your north and to your west. Okay, this is going to be affecting Rosella, Wanilla, and the Oma area. This is Highway 27 right here. Okay, so Highway 27, you come down from Strong Hope, down through Oma, and into Wanilla and Rosella. Okay, but there's your very nasty circulation right there coming up into Rafin and NOLA and through the Sontag area. And then you have your circulation behind that, which is now coming through Boga Chita, and that has a confirmed tornado with it. Very impressive, very nasty circulation on the velocity scope. And you can pick them out. I mean, you can just pick them out. Here's this one, and here's that one. And they are riding up like trains on a track. They are following each other. And so when this system passes, you'll have this one come up back behind it. That's a bad situation, very bad situation. So Boga Chita right now, in your safe place, stay in your safe place in Boga Chita right now. Confirmed large tornado on the ground moving into Boga Chita right now. This is Hunters Road Southeast, Enterprise and Thayer, Boga Chita, Pricedale Drive. Here it comes, right across I-55. It is on the interstate right now. It is on I-55 right now. It is on Highway 51. Get to your safe place right now. No travel on these roads in Lincoln County right now. In fact, I wouldn't be on the road in Lincoln County, period, right now because of these storms moving through. There are so many of them, and they're all in Lincoln County. So if you were in Lincoln County, I wouldn't go anywhere right now because we have two very impressive supercell thunderstorms moving through the heart of Lincoln County right now. So here it is, moving up into the Boga Chita area. Very impressive rotation on our radar scan. And Kristana, what do you have for us on Storm Shield? There it is, 100-mile-an-hour winds now moving into Boga Chita.
Same one on our on 3D with the Boga Chita one that's moving straight towards y'all. Again, I believe that's I-55 like you were just talking about, Adam. Yep. Very tight coupling, 100-mile-an-hour wind speeds. It's very hard to depict the debris ball. Again, I don't think this is radar confirmed. This is more of the radar indicated tornado. And again, it's not because I mean, personally, I do not see anything. In several tracks that I've looked at, I do not see any type of debris ball in the Boga Chita area.
But it could happen at any time.
Right. Yes,
so people need to treat it like that.
True.
And given the history of the previous storm and this going right over the same spot,
right.
Good idea to treat it worst case scenario.
A good idea to treat this as if it is on the ground because this is, the radar presentation is good. I mean, when you're talking about tornadoes, it's good, but it's bad for for the possibility of a tornado. But there it is, right there.
This one's the one towards the north, going towards Old Malcolm.
Okay, so this is. Can we zoom out a little bit, Kristana? Just.
Yes.
All right, so this is the storm north of Brookhaven. Okay, so there's your circulation up there near the NOLA area. Okay. In fact, can we go to one panel on that just real quick?
Do you want velocity on this one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so here's Brookhaven right here. All right. Here's the lead circulation coming up on NOLA right now. Okay, this is the Lincoln-Lawrence County line. There's Sontag. There's Lake Mary Crawford. Okay, it's moving up like that. Okay, so NOLA, Sontag, Wanilla in the path of the circulation right now. If you live in Monticello, this is to your north and to your west. You don't need to do anything in Monticello. Okay, and then let's go back down to the cell Cristana. South of that, coming up on Bogachita. Oh, look at that. Very nasty circulation right there. This is coming up on Northfield. It is on I-55 right now. You see this tornado icon? That was from the lead cell. So this is coming basically on a parallel track right to the lead cell, coming up through Bogachita right now. There's Highway 51, there's I-55, and there's your very impressive circulation now coming up through Bogachita and Northfield. The next communities are Enterprise and Wellman, which are up here. Okay, there, thank you, Cristana. No Enterprise and Wellman. Okay, so if you live in Enterprise, Wellman, East Lincoln, Enterprise, Wellman, East Lincoln, be in your safe place again right now. Okay, because this is moving to the northeast like that. Enterprise, Wellman, East Lincoln, and there's Harmony way up there, okay? But very, very impressive circulation now coming across I-55 and US 51 moving to the northeast. Kara.
I do also want to point out we have been not really focusing on anything south of the state line, but there is a tornado warned storm that is moving towards Walthall County. If we could pull up our SS radar just to give those folks a heads up. That warning does look like it will be probably allowed to expire just based on storm presentation alone. It does not look particularly impressive, but this is just another storm that we'll have to keep an eye on. And as it moves into Mississippi, it is moving into untapped environment. There have been no storms in that area at all, which means if it is the only one that forms in that area, it will be able to use all the energy just like the ones that we've seen so far today.
All right, Kara, thank you. Yeah, and again, we're going to point this out right now. Here's this storm down here in Washington Parish, Louisiana. It is going to cross over the county line into Walthall County, Mississippi. So here's this storm right now. Again, like Kara said, it doesn't look impressive right now, but this environment across the Pine Belt is untapped. So Tylertown, heads up. Tylertown, heads up. There is a tornadic storm, radar indicated, moving in your direction. This is Walthall County. No warning yet for Walthall County. We do have a warning in effect, though, for Washington Parish, Louisiana. This is Franklinton down here to the north and west of Franklinton, moving to the northeast across Walthall County. Again, Tylertown, Columbia. It's going to be moving in that direction. This is Marion County. This is Walthall County, okay? And you see Macomb is right here. The worst of the weather is to the north in Macomb, and then this will go south of Macomb towards Tylertown. So Macomb, you're splitting the difference between the storms to the north and the storms to the south. Okay, let's get back to our two storms of concern right now. Cristana, you have something for us?
Yeah, so one just in the Bogachita area, just towards the south, around Northfield. New scan just came up, but I'm going to backtrack it, kind of showing more so where the
lowering
were,
right there.
Where the lowering is, exactly. I haven't checked up here towards the Brookhaven, or east of Brookhaven, but once again, you can kind of see a little bit more of that lowering area where the greens are starting to pop out.
Okay. All right, yeah, and I mean, that's some good news that we're not seeing any debris, but we still don't want to let our guard down on this because these storms have had a history of producing strong tornadoes, long-lasting tornadoes, and we've had damage in this part of South Mississippi already. We have had damage in the Bogachita area. We've had a report of a tornado crossing I-55. That was the cell up near Rafin. This is the one back behind it now coming through Bogachita right now. And you see the warning rings on there. So we still have a strong indication that we could have a tornado in that storm as well. So you can see the two storms right now, Bogachita, and then here's the lead one up here near Rafin coming up into Lawrence County. Okay, so this is Highway 27. This is Rafin, NOLA, Sontag, Oma, Wanilla. Be in your safe place right now. And places downwind of that, stay in your safe place. Bogachita, Thayer, Harmony, Rafin, stay in your safe place because this one is coming up on the heels of the first one just south of Brookhaven. Okay, this is all staying south of Brookhaven for now. But again, in Brookhaven, you are in the polygon, and we tell you to respect the polygon, so you might want to be in your safe place until this passes. But clearly, That southern circulation is right over Boca Chica right now, moving towards Enterprise and Wellman and up into the Harmony area. This is US 84 right here. And like we've said, I wouldn't drive in Lincoln County, period, right now until these storms pass through the county. Okay, so no driving, we advise no driving in Lincoln County right now until these storms pass. There's your circulation near Boca Chica moving to the northeast. So here's Enterprise and Wellman and then Harmony. So moving in that direction right now. Okay, there are some times right there, Wellman at 4:03, it is now 3:56. Harmony at 4:16. And Fair River at 4:17. Okay, so those are some of the areas in the path of this circulation right now. So this is the tail end circulation. The lee one is up here into Lawrence County. And let's go up and visit that one. We're going to bounce back between them. Not looking as impressive. That's the good news on that one. That is coming up into Sontag. And into Lawrence County. We'll have to watch it. Again, supercells are cyclic. They cycle up and cycle down, but I don't see nearly as much rotation between Rafin and NOLA with this one, moving up towards Sontag, which is a little bit of good news. But still, you're under a tornado warning, and with the history of this storm, treat it seriously. But there it is. I don't see nearly as much rotation between Rafin and NOLA, and this is the northern part of Lawrence County. So Oma and Winilla and Rosella are in the warning. Monticello and Silver Creek, you are not in the warning. This is going to go well north of Monticello and well north of Silver Creek. New Hebron is up here on the Lawrence-Simpson County line, and they are technically in the warning, but there's the track of it. And this is Simpson County up here. So from NOLA to Sontag up into extreme southwest Simpson County. They are not under a warning yet, but this circulation is moving in the direction of Bridgeport and Shivers. Okay, so in this area right here, be on the lookout for this circulation, Bridgeport and Shivers. This is southwest Simpson County. Be on the lookout for this circulation on its way towards your area. This is Highway 43 that goes through Shivers. The most famous thing in Shivers is the Shivers Fish House. If you live in that area, you know where it is along Highway 43. This circulation is moving in that direction right now there in Shivers in southern Simpson County. Here is our tail end circulation down here in Lincoln County. This is near Boca Chica and Thayer, and that is moving to the northeast as well, so over the same areas. The update right now puts it near the Enterprise and the Wellman area, continuing to move to the northeast. So there's US 84 right there. There's Harmony. So Boca Chica, Enterprise, Wellman, Harmony. You need to be in your shelter right now, moving northeast like that in that general direction. Very impressive. Still have a hook right here near the Boca Chica area, and you see continued increased velocity. And so we have a lot of turning right here, and we have a strong indication that we could have a tornado at any moment. We don't have anything confirmed, and look at that. 100-mile-an-hour winds right now coming into Boca Chica. Please take this seriously. 100-mile-an-hour winds now coming into Boca Chica and moving towards the Enterprise and the Wellman area over the same areas that had the lead circulation. This is your tail end circulation moving to the northeast like that. Anything from you, Kara?
That's pretty much what I'm seeing. It remains very strong, just as strong as it was 10 minutes ago, and the dominant storm of the two that we have for sure.
All right, so yeah, there we go right there. Boca Chica under the extreme threat right now. And right now looks like maybe it should be moving a little bit more towards the Enterprise area. There we go. There it is right there, moving to the northeast. And here are some of your times. Wellman at 4:03, Harmony at 4:17, 4:19 at Fair River, and 4:27 at NOLA. So there it is right there, moving to the northeast like that. This is US 84 that it will be crossing over into northern Lawrence County. So there it is right there, coming up into the Enterprise area and Wellman, moving up into the Harmony area. All right, so this is the tail end circulation. This is the strongest circulation right now on the board. And I think that is, these two circulations are the strongest in our entire area, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and widen out. We'll do a wide scope.
All right.
And let's just show the entire area. We've been zoomed in for a while now. Let's show the entire area. there are no severe weather warnings along this front in the Delta, okay? There are no severe weather warnings. Belzona seeing some heavy rain right now. Yazoo City seeing some heavy rain. Vicksburg seeing some heavy rain. This is the front moving through. These are the storms that are the nastiest. Down here in this untapped environment, a lot of warm, unstable air down here between Brookhaven and Macomb. And so these will continue moving to the northeast, and the front will continue sagging to the southeast, okay? So as these two merge together, we should see the overall severe threat diminishing into more of a straight line wind event, okay, and less of a tornado threat as we go through the balance of the afternoon. So these are the only two tornado warnings in our area right now. We have some nasty thunderstorms right now from Port Gibson down to the Fayette area, and we have a severe thunderstorm warning just to the southwest of Natchez. This is along the cold front now. You can see the temperature down to 60 in Monroe right now, and the front is just coming through the Vicksburg area as we speak. So let's hope this thing speeds up and gets out of here, but right now the front is coming into the Vicksburg area right now. All right, so these are the warnings that we have. This is the Walthall County warning. That is a severe thunderstorm warning for this cell down here near the Tylertown area. Seeing maybe what could be some hail in that storm south of Tylertown. And then here is our very impressive storm now coming through the Bogue Chitto area. And, well, I mean, the reds have gone away, Kara.
Yeah, that's
but we're now seeing yellow, which is still winds of over 80 miles an hour. So still very dangerous storm now coming into Bogue Chitto. And look at that. I mean, still
like a hook to me.
Very impressive structure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely still seeing many indicators of rotation there, and probably some large hail based on the pinks that we see out there as well.
That's right. And, you know, which is really surprising, Kara, because usually with wintertime systems, you don't see much hail. That's a springtime characteristic with severe thunderstorms in our area. So there it is right there. There's the pink now coming through Thayer. And so some large hail probably falling here in Thayer and up towards the Brookhaven area. But there's your circulation now coming up on the Wellman area, Enterprise and Wellman, Bethel Road southeast, Hunters Road southeast, Bethel Drive southeast. The next towns in the path will be the Harmony area. And there's your circulation moving to the northeast like that. So there's Pleasant Grove Road southeast right there. So some of the roads out here into portions of southern Lincoln County. Kristana, do you have anything else? You've been monitoring those storms with Storm Shield 16-3D.
And again, it still doesn't look like anything has been confirmed on the ground.
Okay.
That's the main thing that I'm looking for right now is the correlation to coefficient to see if there's a constant debris ball over several tracks. And as of right now, we just do not see that. But that doesn't mean that there's broad rotation because obviously there is around the Enterprise area.
Right, exactly. So, I mean, still very impressive on the velocity, very impressive on the reflectivity. So we are concerned about the possibility of a tornado in that area. Again, here's the hook right there coming up on Enterprise and Wellman. And then here is your circulation right here coming up on Enterprise and on Wellman, moving to the northeast, Kara.
Not quite as impressive if we just look at the rotation by itself on our Storm Shield radar. You don't see any of those reds in there, which is good news, but it's still pretty bright green. And with these cycle up, produce a tornado, and then cycle back down, we might just be in that brief cycling back down phase before everything kind of gets back together again and cycles back up to potentially produce another tornado. So we'll have to watch the trend, but just got another update there, and it's still green. Everything looking like it's spreading out a little bit more too. We're not seeing that really tight, really concentrated rotation, at least the way we were a couple of scans ago. Definitely still seeing some rotation there, and of course looking at everything else too, like our reflectivity mode. Visually, it definitely still looks like a storm that has some rotation characteristics. So by no means out of the woods, but hopefully this is a sign that maybe it will be cycling back down here over the next couple minutes.
That's right, Kara. And yeah, that's some good news right there. But you see some hail falling north of Enterprise right here along Bethel Road southeast. And there is your hook right there between Enterprise and Wellman moving towards the Harmony area. This is US 84 right now. So some of the same areas that this thing went across, it's going across again. So they're following like trains on the track and going to the northeast right now. So Enterprise and Wellman, you're in the path right now. Harmony, you're up next, and then this will cross over into Lawrence County. The good news is it stayed south of Brookhaven. So Brookhaven, you're up here, well south of the circulation. So nothing going on right now in Brookhaven other than probably just some rain, thunder, and lightning. 419 for Harmony, that's going to be coming up in about 10 minutes or so. And then 421 for Fair River. All right, so some of the same areas that this thing went over, that the lead circulation went over, the tail end circulation is going over right now. Let's check back up on our lead storm. And that is now getting ready to move over Highway 27 right now between Oma and Wanilla. And this is southwest Simpson County. This is Shivers up here, Schley and Bridgeport. This is Highway 43. And so there's your circulation right there between Sontag and Wanilla. Here is the Pearl River there in Lawrence County. So this is coming across Highway 27 and across the Pearl River down here in Lawrence County, and we'll move up into the Shivers area. Okay, so this is Shivers and New Hebron and the Grange area. This is Highway 43 that you come through New Hebron and you come through Shivers and Oma. So there's the track on it right now. Shivers at 428. Okay, so it is 406 right now, 428 for Shivers, 432 for Bush, which is up here along Highway 43. And Oma will be at 410, so 4 minutes for Oma, and then we'll move over into the Shivers area of Simpson County, southwest Simpson County. So definitely not looking as impressive, but it's still there. And then here's the tail end circulation down here near Harmony. So this actually could get closer to Monticello if it continues on that track to the east and to the northeast. So we'll have to watch that trend carefully. But still, in northern Lawrence County, heads up, you're not out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination. This thing is going to be coming through Lawrence County as well. And back to the west, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin and Lincoln County, McCall Creek and Little Springs and West Lincoln and Arlington under a severe thunderstorm warning for this area right here, which is showers and thunderstorms and maybe some gusty winds, thunder and lightning. This is the main focus right now. This tornado warning now coming up into the Harmony area. But I mean, you look back here, Kara, near Arlington, you could have another circulation getting ready to come across. I tell you what.
Something in that area.
Something in that area. I mean, this is going to be the third circulation that goes across Bogachita. We're watching that closely. I mean, I feel for you folks in Bogachita. I really do. 3 times now that you've had a circulation go across you, and they've been strong circulations at that. So we're watching this thing down here, and we'll watch that to see if it comes across the Bogachita area. So here's this circulation here near Harmony, and you have this one near Arlington moving across Bogachita, and then here's your lead circulation all the way up here into northern Lawrence County near the Oma area, and that's moving up towards Shivers, and if that can hold together, that will move up towards Mendenhall and McGee up Highway 13 into those areas. So if you live in Mendenhall and McGee, watch out. This circulation is heading in your direction, Shivers, Mendenhall and McGee, and this is now a tornado warning, right? Okay,
new warning for this.
There it is. So Tylertown, Kirkland, Knoxo, and Dexter, tornado warning, heads up, just been issued for your area. Get to a safe place right now. This is now south of Tylertown, near the near the Simons area, moving northeast. This will cross between Tylertown and the Dexter area. This is Highway 48, Davo, and Knoxo. So there it is right there, coming up through Tylertown. Tornado warning in effect now for Walthall County. So if you live in these areas right now, get to a safe place immediately. This is a storm that we saw back in Washington Parish, Louisiana, near Franklinton, that is now moving to the northeast. And there are some times right now, Kirkland at 4:13, which is in about 3 minutes. Cardo at 4:22, Knoxo at 4:26, and 4:35 at Kokomo. Okay, so this may go just south of you folks in Tylertown, but you are in the box. So we say respect the polygon, so be in a safe place if you live in Tylertown, okay? And that is moving to the northeast as well. So Tylertown, Walthall County, tornado warning for this cell now coming up into Tylertown. And we have 3 circulations that we are watching. We have this lead circulation up here near Oma, this circulation here near Harmony, and this circulation here near Arlington. All 3 need to be watched very, very closely as they do move off to the northeast. So that's the situation there across portions of Lincoln and Lawrence County. Karen, I'm going to throw it over to you just to do a little bit more storm analysis.
Yes, actually a report just came through where there was a report of a funnel cloud at 408 north of Ruth. So that is ground confirmation that we have at least the attempt for a tornado. The storm is putting out a funnel cloud. It is still on the very strong side, and that is, again, north of Ruth in East Lincoln in Lincoln County. So that is what we've been waiting for this whole time, saying the circulation looks like it is continuing to increase, and that is what we're looking at right here. You can see those purples and blues, very, very, very strong couplet here. And I'm going to look at the shear rate too, because before we saw it starting to see a little bit of red, and now there's even more red. And this is the storm where a funnel cloud was just spotted minutes ago. So this is going to be affecting areas like Harmony very soon, and then continuing to move to the northeast just a little bit further south of the previous storm that moved through. So this is continuing to be an issue for us. I will track it for you here in just a minute. These storms are moving at about 35 to 40 miles an hour. And just got another update. The red in the rotation indicator decreased a little bit, but still with evidence of a funnel cloud, we have, a problem with this rotation. Harmony, 415, 417, Fair River, 433, Rosella, 435, Wanilla, and 438, Ferguson. And at that point, it will be starting to move a little bit closer into the northern half of Lawrence County. Right now, the actual circulation very close to Harmony. So that is the strongest storm of the several that we have out there. What do we have? 4 now? We have the 3 tornado warnings, and then the one that we're watching. This one is definitely the strongest out of all of them, although the one towards Oma should not be discounted either. All of these have shown cycling up and then cycling back down. Going to go ahead and look again at the one here in Oma, or near Oma, and that velocity couplet doesn't look to be quite as strong. The rotation just east of Highway 27 towards splitting in there between Oma and Wanilla, that moving to the northeast. Not as strong of a circulation as the one down here in Harmony, which just continues to look very impressive. Not what we like to say when it comes to tornado warnings, but this is a very strong couplet, strong winds, and we've seen evidence of that all day as this thing has moved up from the southwest. Lots of hail in this, in addition to gusty winds. Baseball might be pushing it a little bit, but we've had reports of golf ball size hail, so that is probably happening for sure. And then 70-mile-an-hour winds is what we're seeing, which is less than the maximum that we saw, which was 100 miles an hour earlier, but still untapped environment as this moves a little bit further south of the other storms, and report of a funnel cloud as of 4:08. So that's only a few minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. So this is the strongest storm that we have out there at the moment. Go ahead and put it back now on reflectivity, churning through a lot of data here, and that certainly looks like a big hail core to the north of Harmony, northwest of Harmony. So that's where we're probably getting those big hailstones.
And something that Kristana has pulled up that's interesting. Let's go to a Storm Shield 16 3D. It looks like that there might be 2 circulations trying to form. We'll point them out for you right here. So this here near East Lincoln, and then this here near Harmony. You can see 2 separate circulations right there. We'll watch that closely, and even on this is our rotation, a rotation near Harmony and a rotation near East Lincoln. So we'll have to watch that closely. And this is the rain right here. So this is your hook, and then something else may be trying to form down here near East Lincoln. All right, so we're going to be watching this very closely as well, but this is the dominant storm. Kristana, you have something?
Yeah, they just issued a radar indicated tornado for Jefferson Davis and Lawrence until 5:15.
Okay, all right,
That
so
is an
this
extension.
That's
Or is it-
that is.
Yeah, it's next.
Okay, that's this one. I think
Hard
so.
to tell
Yeah,
if
that's
it's a
that one.
If it's a separate circulation or, I guess.
Let's switch back over to Storm Shield 16. There are so many warnings out there, folks. It's hard to keep track of.
Yeah, there are about 5 rings popping up right there.
Okay, near Harmony. Okay, this is the one that we've been talking about. This is the one that came after that lead cell that is way up here, coming up into Simpson County. This is this circulation now coming up into the Harmony area. And Monticello is in this box this time, and that is moving into Monticello. If you live in Monticello or Silver Creek, you're now under a tornado warning. Get to your safe place right now. Monticello and Silver Creek, this is US 84, Highway 43, and Highway 27. US 84, Highway 27, and Highway 43 to Silver Creek. All right, and this warning does include Lawrence County and Jefferson Davis County, which is over here. Okay, so this one looks like it's going to be moving more towards Monticello and Silver Creek than to the northeast. Okay, so Monticello and Silver Creek, safe place right now. And you can see the times right there. Oh, very impressive
really
circulation right there. 4:30 at Monticello, 4:35 at Hard Scrabble, 4:41 at Silver Creek, and 4:44 at Lucas. All right, and you're zooming into some of the roads right there, Cara and Monticello. You see the St. Stephen's Road, which, by the way, is one of the oldest roads in the state of Mississippi. You can see F.E. Sellers Highway, that goes right into downtown Monticello. Robinwood Road, that goes down towards the Robinwood community. And so you can see where that rotation is right now. Monticello, it's about, we said, 4:30 from Monticello, so about less than 15 minutes away from you folks in Monticello. And there it is. You can see the rotation coming through Harmony, crossing over the county line into Lawrence County. And this will be moving over into Monticello. And there's the Pearl River right there. So Monticello, heads up. This very impressive circulation moving into your area right now. There it is right there. And there's the update. Now it's crossed over into Lawrence County. So this circulation is moving towards Monticello right now. If you live in Monticello, get into your safe place right now. F.E. Sellers Highway, this is the main highway. This is Highway 27 that runs into downtown Monticello. There's US 84. Here's Robinwood Road right here. So here's Monticello. And in downtown Monticello, very beautiful downtown area. Visited there many times. You have the courthouse down there, and the Ramey's grocery store is down there in Monticello. So you know where I'm talking about, moving in that general area right down there towards Monticello. And there's St. Stephen's Road that runs out of Monticello towards Silver Creek. Here is the Pearl River that you cross over US 84 there in Lawrence County. So here's your circulation, and there it's moving towards Monticello right here. Downtown Monticello is in the path of this potential tornado circulation. And there it is right there. And there's US 84. Cara has put that track right there. Robinwood, Monticello, heads up, safe place right now. There's our warning rings updating now as it's moving into portions of Lawrence County. All right, we have a lot of warnings in this area, guys. So let's kind of reset here for a minute and talk about what we have going on right now. We'll put the rain back on. All right. The update is no warnings here north of the metro area. This is the cold front moving through the area right now. These are the nasty thunderstorms ahead of the cold front. Okay, so this is the front right now coming into Vicksburg and coming into Natchez. Look at Monroe down to 59 degrees. So the front is moving through as expected. But you have these very nasty thunderstorms that we were watching way back in Louisiana. And they're now over here into South Mississippi, and they're going to move into Simpson County, Smith County, maybe into Rankin County and Scott County here over the next few hours. Okay, so you can see that right there, moving to the northeast, and we have one lone cell down here in Walthall County. I believe that's a warning ring on that.
It is, yeah.
Let's visit that storm for a minute. For our friends down there in Tylertown, you can see that cell is looking very impressive. Now coming up on the Noxo area and into Kokomo. Okay?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So near Kirkland, This circulation is along along Highway 48, and it will be moving over into Marion County and the Columbia area. Okay, so Noxo, Kokomo, Sunbacks, and Foxworth. Foxworth and Columbia. Okay, so that storm is moving in that direction right now. Highway 48, Noxo, Kokomo, Sunbacks, Foxworth, Columbia. Those are the towns in the path of that circulation. There it is right there, just to the southeast of Tylertown, moving to the northeast. So this is going to be approaching Columbia here within the next, I'd say, 30 minutes or so. So 30 minutes approaching Columbia. If you live in Tylertown, and a warning just came out for Marion County. So new tornado warning in effect for Marion County. It does include Columbia. Okay, so if you have friends down there, you may want to call and give them a heads up that we have a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado moving into Marion County and Columbia. So just an update on that cell right there. And go back to the north. And here's your circulation now moving into Monticello. So there it is right there, just coming into Lawrence County. And there are warning rings moving into Monticello, downtown Monticello in the path of this right now. So moving into Monticello as we speak. There's the track of it, Monticello 432. You have 10 minutes in Monticello, 10 minutes. 440 for Hardscrabble, 449 for Silver Creek. Okay, so this circulation moving to the north and to the east through Monticello and towards the Silver Creek area. All right, so there's your circulation right there, moving to the northeast. All right, looks like up here to the north, let's check on our other cell.
All right,
into Simpson County. Still has a hook. There's no warning being issued for Simpson County as of yet.
Not yet.
Let's check the circulation on it.
Yeah.
Velocity.
Well, a little bit of rotation
And
still
you can
on
see a
that
little bit down
indicator.
here near Schley and Shivers.
Yeah.
And there it is right there. I mean, it's there. It's not as strong as it was by any means, but it is there, moving to the northeast. So Pinola and Shivers and Bush, look out. And a new severe thunderstorm warning just popped up for that cell. So now we're going severe thunderstorm warning for this, for gusty winds. And there is some rotation here, but it's broad rotation, not broad enough to be worried about the possibility of a tornado. But there's Shivers right there, Highway 43, and here's Highway 28 from Pinola. So Schley, Shivers, and Pinola moving into that area right now in the Westville area. Okay, so there's Highway 13 right there. Highway 43 and Shivers, and it's moving in that general area right now. Kristana.
Yeah, I want to just pull this up on the full screen, the 3D. Again, still having it that 4 panel, looking at the cell that's pushing towards Monticello. I'm going to go back a few, back to where it was in East Lincoln. So you can see that rotation. You can see a little bit on the correlation coefficient. And then as I move that forward, it looks a little bit more well-defined. And then it kind of looks like it not collapsed, but occlude a little bit, and it looks like it's picking itself up just a little bit, once again, just towards the southwestern portion of Monticello. So again, if you are in the Monticello area, take shelter right now. This cell is moving towards you. It is a tornado warning has been issued. It is moving towards the northeast. This is radar indicated. But I'm trying to see if there's any other updates on here. Yep, this is the new scan that we just brought in. A little bit more rotation closer towards Lake Mary Crawford, but still heavy rain at least, and then that broad rotation, again, pushed a little bit farther towards the west of Monticello, just to the south of Lake Mary Crawford.
And actually, too, if we're bouncing around between so many things because there are so many different storms out there, and as soon as you think you're clear with one, look back off to the west, and there is another one. And right now in Claiborne and parts of Jefferson County, another warning ring has popped up just east of Lorman and south of Pattison there. And I've been looking at that in a couple different looks with our different products, and that's probably the next storm to keep a watch on for potential rotation, because there is a little bit. It is broad, but it is there. You can see where the warning ring is right over Red Lake. You see some of the blues together with the reds, and that's not what we want to see at this point in the day, but there is still a good amount of energy back there. The cold front has not yet passed, so we still have a ton of rich moisture. It's still very warm out there, and with the front coming in and all of this energy, this is probably going to be the one to watch next. Looking at the shear rate, it's not super impressive. Well, that is a lot more impressive than it was.
It just ticked up. That's what happens when you analyze on the fly there, Kara.
Yeah, cycle up, cycle down, and this one looks like it's on its way up, so we'll just have to watch that for more trends. No warning out for that yet, but you know, it's always wise to look back to the west to see what's coming, and this is the next one that I would be most concerned with that currently does not have a warning.
And you said that's in the Jefferson and Claiborne counties?
Yes.
Yes, that's in Jefferson. This is Red Lake right here. Okay, so there's no warning on this for Jefferson and for Claiborne, but watching this near Red Lake and Tillman and Patterson looks more like a straight line, but down here,
that tail end there on the southern end.
Nice tail end.
Yeah.
There could be a spin up, and that would be affecting the Peyton area, Violet, Blue Hill. This is just to the south of Alcorn State. Alcorn State is over here near Lorman, and this is just to the east of Lorman and Alcorn State, moving towards the Peyton area. This is Highway 28 right here in southern Claiborne County and northern Jefferson County. This is northeast of Fayette. Okay, so Fayette not in this, but getting a warning ring, and thanks for catching that, Kara. Again, we have a lot of stuff going on here, folks. We have a lot of warnings to talk about and keep up with, and this has definitely been a very active day. However, I can say that as the front does make it towards the area, the threat will begin to subside. The front is now coming through Vicksburg right now. There it is, 59 degrees at Monroe, and we're just waiting for this front to come through, pushing it on through, pushing this stuff out of here, out of our area. All right, let's zoom into the metro area, okay? I know a lot of people are wondering. It's about 4:30 now, and we have showers and thunderstorms moving into the metro area. There is nothing severe about these thunderstorms. So the commute, the rush hour commute is going to be starting here in about, well, right now. And as you're heading out, there are no severe weather warnings in the Jackson metro area. There are showers and thunderstorms around. That is about it. Thunder and lightning, that's about it. Most of this activity is down to our south across South Mississippi. But right now, some heavy rain coming into the Raymond area, and that will move into the metro area. Oh, let's zoom into Monticello.
Yeah.
That is not looking good. Monticello. There it is. There's your hook right there. Coming into Monticello. Very impressive rotation right now. Let's zoom in even closer, Kara. Let's get down to street level. Pick out your street right here. F.E. Sellers Highway. Okay, this is Highway 27 coming into Monticello. This is the Pearl River right here. There's Arm Road right here. This is US 84. All right, your circulation is just west of town. Okay, the warning ring is right on Monticello right now. Okay, let's start to get some streets out here, Kara. So this is coming into Monticello, downtown Monticello right now. This circulation coming right on top of you right now. West McPherson Drive, and there it is right there.
Go ahead and move
right on
this
top
over.
of Monticello right now. Be in your shelter in Monticello right now. And upstream from that, here's US 84 moving out of Monticello towards Silver Creek. If you live in Silver Creek, be in your shelter now. Silver Creek is up here. This is Monticello. It's moving in that general direction right now. Okay? This is what, Ferguson Drive? Or just Ferguson Road. We'll call it Ferguson Road.
Yes.
This is Arm Road. This is St. Stephen's Road, okay? St. Stephen's Road out here east of Monticello, east of Monticello. This is Silver Creek right up here, downtown Silver Creek. It is moving towards downtown Silver Creek right now, okay? So Silver Creek, be in your shelter. This is Highway 43 that comes out of Silver Creek. Monticello to Silver Creek. It is in downtown Monticello right now. It is moving towards Silver Creek at this time. Very impressive circulation on the radar. Kristana.
And there seems to be reports of a funnel cloud and lowering also over in Monticello.
Okay, all right, so again, like we've been saying, a tornado is trying to form in this area. Take it seriously. Tornado safe place right now, lowest level near the center, away from windows in downtown Monticello. There's the track of it right there. Hard Scrabble at 4:39, Silver Creek at 4:57. So 20 minutes for Silver Creek. All right, so it's in Monticello. Kristana just gave us that report of a funnel cloud and a lowering near Monticello, or right over Monticello. So this is coming into downtown Monticello as we speak. There it is, right on top of it, moving to the northeast. All right, let's get into Silver Creek right here. So there's your circulation. This is US 84. This is Silver Creek. This is Highway 43. Okay, this is St. Stephen's Road right here. This is State Highway 43. And there's a finger of Highway 43 called Highway 43A, which runs down more towards the Monticello area and St. Stephen's Road. Okay, so 43 and 43A, be in your shelter right now, okay? Silver Creek is next in line for this. We got it past Monticello. We're going to get it into Silver Creek. And if you live in downtown Silver Creek, be in a safe place. This is the Lawrence, Jefferson-Davis County line. And so this will move over into Jefferson-Davis County after it gets through the Silver Creek area. Let's zoom out and take the roads off, Kara.
Okay. Just trying to see if I could get a few more on there.
Just let her adjust her view there. And you can see there is Silver Creek. Right now, it's in Monticello, and it's moving into the Silver Creek area. Lots of warning rings on this right now. Lots of warning rings. Rosella, down towards Monticello, gusty winds and a tornado possible moving through those areas right now. There's Ferguson Road, there's Benson Road, State Highway 43, and Silver Creek. This is US 84 that comes from Monticello to Silver Creek. So this area right now is under the gun from a possible tornado trying to form right on top of downtown Monticello, moving to the northeast. Kara circling it there. Downtown, all right, now we're past Monticello. So now the circulation is past downtown Monticello, moving to the northeast. Silver Creek is in the path of it. Silver Creek, be in your safe place right now. Very impressive. And we're seeing the wind on our severe weather button up to 70 and 80 miles per hour now coming into Monticello, crossing Ferguson Road, crossing Benson Road, Highway 84, and Highway 43. These winds are moving in that direction right now. Right now, it's heading towards Silver Creek, Highway 84. And there's your circulation right there, right on Highway 84. We've got it past Monticello. It is now moving into the Silver Creek area. Let's see, and we have another tornado warning. Let's zoom out.
Too many things here, trying to keep track of all of them.
I know, right? I mean, we have a lot. Right now, we're down to 2 tornado warnings in our coverage area. One of them is about to be out of the coverage area. Tylertown right here. This is Walthall County. That circulation is now over Kokomo, and that's moving up towards Columbia. Okay, Marion County is not in the WAPT coverage area, but people do still get us down here in Columbia and Marion County. But this circulation is moving towards Columbia. So if you know people that live in Columbia, give them a heads up, give them a call that there is a tornado moving into Columbia right now. So there it is. Downtown Columbia is in the path of this circulation and this possible tornado. There is a tornado warning in effect for Marion County. And I think it has been extended over into Lamar County as well. That's just the watch box. There's a lot of blinking red lines here, and I was thinking a minute. I was like, I don't think it's in Lamar County, but here's this circulation here near the Kokomo area, and that is moving over into Columbia. This red line right here is the tornado watch box, but this red line, this polygon right here, is the tornado warning for Marion County. So there it is right there near the Kokomo area, moving into Columbia. So downtown Columbia is in the path of this, and you see the rotation now near Kokomo moving into Columbia. There's State Highway 13, and there's US 98 running through Columbia. State Road 13 and US Highway 98 into Columbia. So this is almost out of Walthall County into Marion County. So the only warning that we have now is in Lawrence and Jefferson-Davis County. And we'll go back up there. There you go, Kara. We'll put some rows back up there for people.
All right, give me 1 second.
Into Marion County.
Too many things. All right, there we go.
All right, there we go. So Here are your roads and your towns. 438 for Hamage, 440 for Sunbacks, 444 for Foxworth, Columbia Springs 448, Fortenberry at 448, Expose at 449, Harmony at 449, Emmanuel at 451, Bunker Hill at 456, and Good Hope at 458. It is moving northeast.
And that tornado warning for Walthall County has been canceled since the rotation is primarily now in Marion County. But we do have to watch for that potentially coming up and clipping the southeastern part of Jeff Davis County if it were to hold together.
But that is good news for Walthall County. So Walthall County, you're A-OK for now. No tornado warning. It has now moved over into Marion County. Let's move up into our only warning on the board right now. And that is Lawrence and Jefferson Davis County. We have the circulation that has come through Monticello. It is now moving into Silver Creek, okay? And we have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Simpson County for this one right here, not showing any signs of development right there near Shivers and Pinola. This is Highway 43, and that's going to be moving down Highway 28 towards Weathersby and Sanatorium and McGee and the Coates area and Saratoga and Maddox, right in here, moving up northeast like that. So some strong gusty winds moving across Highway 49. We're going to say from Mendenhall, Weathersby, Sanatorium, McGee, up into the Martinville and Upton areas. So that's where these strong gusty winds are heading. All right, down to the south, there's our only tornado warning down into Lawrence County. Very strong winds now moving through Monticello. It is now moving up onto Silver Creek right now. Let's go to Kristana and Storm Shield 16 3D. Kristana, latest on that.
Yeah, so with the velocities definitely picked up just towards the west of Silver Creek and the south of Ferguson. It has been moving pretty significantly and pretty fast as well. There's the rotation that we were talking about. Normally we see broad rotation. It's more in the blue and sometimes the green. This is showing light green and yellow, so showing a tighter couplet, and you can definitely see that as well. Let me try to put these both up side to side. Again, tight moving circulation. If you have the purples and the blues twisting with the reds, that shows that rotation for a funnel cloud or a possibility of a tornado. Again, this is not confirmed on the ground, but there has been confirmation of a funnel cloud near Monticello. This is our latest update, still showing the lighter greens as well as the yellows. And again, that rotation just towards the west of Silver Creek, continuing to move, clipping just towards the north of the Silver Creek area. If I put on the correlation coefficient, you can kind of depict it just a little bit. Kara, maybe you can vouch for me a little bit with this as well. It's a little hard to see.
Yeah, it's a little noisy. There's not a real clear grouping of those brighter blues and greens that would indicate, well, I guess with that update, there's a little bit more. It can be a little bit noisy at times with this particular product.
Yeah, I'm going to get on the wall here and kind of show everybody what we're talking about right here. We're watching for maybe the possibility of some debris right here where this upside down triangle is. This is a tornado vortex signature, and this indicates to us the computer system is suggesting maybe something trying to form here near the Silver Creek area. All right, so you see that very strong couplet right there, the reds and the blues together, right on downtown Silver Creek, and we're trying to figure out if this might be trying to see some debris forming. Kara.
We do have a new tornado warning for where they issued that severe thunderstorm warning when we were watching for the rotation. It has tightened up a little bit, so if you want to come back to me on Storm Shield radar, I can show you that.
Well, that was nice while it lasted, Kara, with only one tornado warning.
Yeah, but that's what these things do, right? They cycle up, they cycle down.
Right, exactly.
And here is that new tornado warning. You can see it blinking within the severe thunderstorm warning there between Pinola, Bush, and Shivers. That's where we're seeing that area of rotation. At the intersection, really, of Highway 43 and 28 is where the rotation looks to be the strongest, although this, compared to some of the other warnings that we've seen earlier today, not quite as strong. And I'm going to go ahead and put on our rotation indicator, and yeah, that green's been there, and we've been watching it, cycle up and down a little bit for the last 20 minutes or so. Not as strong as what we've seen from other warnings today, but still, when it comes to tornado warnings, definitely rotation there, but visually it looks very messy, and I would be surprised if this was able to hang on for really a long time, since there's so much else down to its south that there's just not going to be a lot of energy that's going to be able to get through.
That's right, Kara. Yeah, you know, but we do have the warning box now in effect for Simpson County. Okay, so let's zoom out. Let's show the whole county, and let's tell you who's in and who's out. All right, so Shivers, the storm, the rotation is past Shivers. Now coming up on Pinola, Highway 28, Highway 13, Mendenhall, you're in the warning. Weathersby, you're in the warning. Sanatorium, you're in the warning. McGee, you're in the warning. Martinville, you're in the warning. Okay, so this warning is in effect for Simpson County. And you can see, I mean, we were watching it. I mean, you know, these things can tighten up and can spin up. But like Kara said, it's not really in a good environment where it can maybe produce a tornado. But there is the possibility that it could. So just this area of rotation, we're watching very closely right here. Westville at 440. Sanatorium 459. Zion Hill 459. Fayette Hill at 503. And Martinville at 506. Okay. McGee to Mendenhall, there's where the warning is, right there along Highway 49. No travel right now on Highway 49 from McGee over towards the Mendenhall area, okay? So this looks like it may stay just north of McGee, but, you know, in McGee, you don't want to play around with this. You are in the warning, so you want to go to your safe place right now. This does not include areas south of McGee down towards Saratoga and the Coates area down here, Highway 28 and US 49. But there's your circulation near Pinola and Bush, moving to the northeast. Sanatorium and Weathersby are in the path of this circulation up towards the Martinville area. Sanatorium, Weathersby, Martinville. This circulation is moving into your area. Your phones are probably going off if you live in Simpson County. And so we're going to widen out for just a minute. And we'll just show all of Simpson County.
All right, hold on, sorry.
If we can. No, you're fine, Kara. Take your time.
I'm trying to keep a watch off to the south and west because there are some storms in southwest Mississippi that are showing signs of organization.
Okay, so there is a look at the entire county, and you see the warning polygon. It does include McGee, and it does include Mendenhall and Weathersby. It does not include Delo. Delo's right on the edge of it, and I think this thing will go just south of Delo. Okay, so Mendenhall, Weathersby, Sanatorium, McGee, Martinville, Everett, which is up here on Highway 13, Maddox, and Traxler. This is your new warning box right now, and we're going to track it out. And so here it is, Martinville at 501, Traxler at 510, and White Oak at 511. Okay, so White Oak at 511, Zion Hill at 455, Martinville at 501. Okay, so these are some of the communities in the path of this circulation as it gets into Simpson County. Kristana, I see that you've got the Silver Creek storm up.
Yep.
Take a look at it, and what do you see? Very impressive signature on the radar.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we just got a new update on that one.
Very impressive signature on the radar right there. Silver Creek, under the gun right now. Be in your safe place. And there it is. She's circling it with the cursor right there. Silver Creek, under the gun right now. Here it is. Very impressive hook. And that's where your possible tornado would be, near the Silver Creek area, moving to the northeast like that. There's New Hebron getting a lot of heavy rain. And there's Old Hebron, too. New and Old Hebron getting some very heavy rain right now. Silver Creek, and there's the Lucas area along Highway 84. Silver Creek under the gun right now. And that storm is moving to the northeast. So that will be crossing momentarily over into Jefferson Davis County. All right? So there's the storm right there near Silver Creek, moving to the northeast. In fact, New Hebron, they just updated the tornado box. New Hebron is not in the tornado box. It is going just south of New Hebron. So we'll come across Jefferson Davis County. The box does include Prentice. Okay, so the next box, there's the update right there. So Prentice, downtown Prentice is not in the box technically, but it is too close for comfort. We want you in your safe place, Prentice. This thing is right down Highway 84 in the Silver Creek area. So Prentice, in your safe place right now. Let's see. This would be State Highway 13 would be back over there. State Highway 13 running down here through New Hebron. And I think this is Highway 13 right here down towards Prentice. This is Highway 43. So Highway 43 and Highway 13 now, and that circulation is moving across those areas right now. All right, so Silver Creek, just north of Prentice. Yeah, Carrie, you've got something?
Yeah, not for this storm, but just want to point out that we do have other storms out there, of course, as well. And the tornado warning near Columbia is now radar confirmed. A debris ball has been noted with that. So we'll have to watch for that as it passes through the rest of Marion County and up into Jeff Davis County. And then also worth noting is this tornado warning back in Emmet County that eventually will be, by the time it, the tornado warning expires, getting very close to Summit and Macomb, and then perhaps if you extend that a little bit further out into southeast Lincoln County. So we have several more storms to be watching, not just the one tornado warning that we do have in Lincoln County.
I tell you what, could those people go for a four-peat down there in Lincoln County and into Emmet County? I mean, look at that. I mean, look at that cell near Liberty. We have that rotation now near Liberty, moving to the northeast right now. So another tornado warning in effect for Emmet County, Liberty. Be in your safe place. Go back to your safe area right now. That is moving to the northeast. It's some of the same areas, Auburn, Smithdale, Arlington, those areas. There's your circulation right there near Liberty, right in downtown Liberty. So crossing over Highway 24, moving up, I believe this is Highway 48 right here. Near the East Fork area, Thompson, Hustler, Mars Hill, Smithdale. The circulation is moving right there. Is that the State Highway 569, I believe?
Yes.
Coming out of Liberty. All right, so State Highway 569 coming out of Liberty towards the Thompson and the Mars Hill and the Smithdale and Auburn area. Another circulation, heads up, because this thing is heading in the direction of Arlington and Auburn and Bogachita and maybe even northern Pike County. We'll have to watch that trend closely, but there it is, moving to the northeast. All right, so now we have on the board 3 tornado warnings on the board right now. We have Lawrence and Jeff Davis, we have Simpson, and we have Emmet. And the one in Columbia and Marion County, and that is a confirmed tornado. Is that right?
Yes, Marion County confirmed tornado.
Okay, let's visit down here for a minute. Look at that. I mean, that is not a good signature. That's a confirmed tornado. If you remember a couple years ago, a tornado hit Columbia, EF3, came across the same areas and really damaged the Walmart there in Columbia a couple years ago.
That was upgraded just now to confirmed large and dangerous tornado right here in Columbia.
Okay, all right, confirmed large and dangerous tornado. If you know people in Columbia, heads up, another tornado is coming right into downtown Columbia right here. Another tornado coming into downtown Columbia. This is the Pearl River right here. Another tornado warning coming into Columbia right now. And this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. There's your communities right there. Columbia at 449, Harmony at 453, Good Hope at 504, Improve at 509, Bethel at 515, Hickory Grove at 517. So this is moving from downtown Columbia to the northeast. If you have friends and family down there, please give them a call. Let them know that a tornado, confirmed tornado on the ground, is moving into Marion County. Kara.
We also have a confirmed tornado now for Jefferson Davis and Lawrence County. So it's not just this one confirmed tornado in Columbia, it is Jeff Davis as well. So these things are taking full advantage of all of the energy that's out there, because this has so far before this been an untapped environment, and there's so much energy out there, and these storms are very able to capitalize on that. And here's a look at that rotation, which looks really bad. You see the reds and greens there that pops very nicely
right
as a...
Right there, and this is the storm that came through Silver Creek. So now we're calling this a confirmed tornado on the ground near the Silver Creek area, and that is moving through Jefferson Davis County. Again, this will stay north of Prentice. All right, this is going to be affecting Mount Carmel and the Clem area.
Yeah, and actually, if you look at 3D, Kristana setting up the 4-panel, that rotation, there's pink in there. We have not yet seen that, and that is the strongest.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, that's the strongest we've seen yet today.
Okay, so here is the rain reflectivity right here. This is the rotation, the velocity. This is our debris ball. There's the debris right there. Confirmed tornado on the ground. All right, so we have confirmed it. There is a dangerous tornado on the ground north of Silver Creek, north of Prentice. Okay, and then there's your rotation right there. I don't think I've seen red today.
Nope, I haven't
on that. So that is a very strong tornado north of Silver Creek. Near the Grange area, all right, and that's moving to the east-northeast, all right. This is Highway 13, State Highway 13, coming into the Prentice area. So Prentice, it's going to go just north of you, but it's coming towards the Mount Carmel area, all right. This is US 84, so Silver Creek through Prentice up to Mount Carmel. There it is right there. Oh, it's getting stronger.
Wow. Back up to 100-mile-an-hour winds. If you'll come over to SS radar, we have that area of red now. It's back behind the main area of rotation a little bit because this product takes longer to update, but that core of 100-mile-an-hour winds is back and it is moving northeast. So this is a very dangerous tornado. Definitely want to be in your safe place. I'm going to back this out and put a track on it too so that we can get the updated track on that. Looks like this thing is moving at about 25-30 miles an hour. Of course, with this view, nothing is showing up here on the track. Let me see if I can get a different view here because this is big time rotation. This is the strongest that we've seen yet today.
That's right, Kara.
Doing a lot of analysis on the fly here, but it definitely looks like the strongest to me.
And we have, you know, folks bear with us. We have 4 tornado warnings and we have 2 on the ground. So we're trying to get everybody, we're trying to hit everybody and bounce between these storms because, you know, nobody is more important than anybody else. We're trying just to get to these storms. But this is definitely the strongest signature that we have seen today with these storms. And there it is right there into Jefferson Davis County, about to cross Highway 13 right now, just north of Prentice, north of Mount Carmel, and north of Clem. Okay, so it's going to be coming across the northern part of the county. There's Mount Zion Road right there, and this is Highway 13, the main north-south highway in Jefferson Davis County. It's coming across that right now, just north of Prentice. It'll go just north of Prentice, all right? There's downtown Prentice right there. It's going to go just to the north across Highway 13. Kara, draw on that track right there, right towards Clem. If you live in Clem, be in your safe place right now. This is a large, dangerous tornado coming right for Clem. All right, right for Clem right now. There's Highway 13 right there. It's going to cross Highway 13, and it's going to come into the Clem area. Okay, this is Clem. So Clem, be in your shelter right now. Lowest level, near the center, away from windows. There it is right there. There's your circulation now coming across Highway 13. There are some roads right there, Jackson Bridges Road, Boss Road, Golden Pine Road, all in the path of this confirmed large and dangerous tornado. A.L. Williamson Road is in the path of this as well. Boss Road, A.L. Williamson Road, Jackson Bridges Road, Golden Pine Road, Frank Polk Road is in the path of this right now. So there's your circulation right there coming up into those areas right now. White Road, okay, near the Clem area. Clem, you need to be in your shelter right now. Very dangerous, confirmed tornado on the ground moving across northern Jefferson Davis County as we speak. And there's Highway 13 right there. So again, in northern Jefferson Davis County, please be in your shelter. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. All right, let's visit our Simpson County storm.
All right.
And go up to the north and visit our, that's not a very impressive signature at all, which is good news. This looks like a gusty push of wind now moving into Sanatorium and Weathersby, and that will cross Highway 49 near McGee and move up towards the Upton and the Martinville area. Okay, so there's your circulation, your gusty push of wind. Really, there's really no circulation. It's very weak,
very little,
very not well defined, and that is moving across Highway 49, Mendenhall, Weathersby, Sanatorium, and McGee, moving to the northeast like that. And there's the track on it. Martinville at 508, Upton at 513, Traxler at 519, and Heater at 523. There is this very impressive circulation. All right, we've got in close. So here it is, Shivers Booth Road. There's Highway 13, Ross Lane, West White Sands Road, Goler Road, Boss Road, okay? Those areas right now under the gun. This is Highway 13. We advise no travel on Highway 13. If you know somebody on Highway 13, give them a call and tell them to get off the road. There's another road, Double Ponds Road, in the path of this right now. There's your confirmed tornado, that right there, where the purples and the reds are coming together. All right, this is West White Sands Road. There's Skating Rink Road and White Sand Church Road. Okay, those areas right now in the path of this tornado. Mount Olive Road and Sam Durr Road in northern Jefferson Davis County in the path of this very dangerous tornado. You see Dale Road up there, Shivers Booth Road, A.L. Williamson Road, the Gwenville area. This is going to go very near the Gwenville community. Old Hebron Road, Church Bass Laird Road in the path of this. Church Bass Laird Road and Sam Durr Road in the path of this tornado right now. Very large confirmed tornado on the ground right now, moving to the northeast. Very, very dangerous storm. Kristana, let's pull up Storm Shield 16 3D and talk about what you're seeing right there.
Yeah, so the rotation is nowhere near as significant as what it was a few scans ago. Let me backtrack that for you real quick. So not even about 5 minutes ago, we had a very strong, dangerous tornado that was on the ground, it looks like, especially from the debris ball that we were seeing at an earlier time right there, just towards the east of Grange. Again, Grange is not included in this box, but it is just towards the east as we continue to track it towards the north. Just towards the south of the Old Hebron area. Again, the rotation broadens out, but it still looks to be on the ground. We still have a debris ball on our correlation coefficient. Again, that's where like the greens and the blues are. What'd you say, Adam?
I said very impressive. That's
yeah.
A very impressive presentation on radar. All right, thanks, Kristana, for that. And yeah, there's the 4-panel mode right there. We've been bringing you that all afternoon, trying to show you where these debris balls are being located. Here's your reflectivity, and there's where the tornado is, and there's our rotation. You can see that is our TVS. That upside down triangle is a tornado vortex signature, indicating that we do have a tornado that is on the ground. And like Kristana said, it could be occluding or choking itself off, but like we've seen, they can choke themselves off and then they can reappear. There's the update right there, coming just through the crossing Highway 13 right now. This thing looks like it's about on Highway 13. It's coming up on Clem and Mount Carmel. Clem and Mount Carmel in northern Jefferson Davis County. Heads up, this thing is moving in your direction right now. This is a very serious situation down there in northern Jefferson Davis County. All right, I'm going to do a reset. We're going to go to the weather graphics right now, and we're going to show you the overview. Okay, all right, go ahead, Kara.
We're talking about it strengthening. I just pulled up the hail and wind button. We're seeing green now, which indicates more than 100 miles an hour.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Yes, and that area of red that is 100 miles an hour has expanded. So we are seeing some extremely high winds in this. This is definitely the strongest wind signature we've seen all day, and continues to be as we look at rotation too. Just extremely powerful.
All right, yeah, right now, so this thing has maxed out radar. This is maxed out Storm Shield 16. The green indicates over 100-mile-per-hour winds right there. That is maxed out. That is as high as our radar system can read. Over 100 miles per hour in that storm right now. This is a dangerous, a life-threatening situation, folks. I cannot stress this to you enough, that this is a serious situation to take it seriously. All right, this is on top of Highway 13 right now. And there's a debris. We got our debris skid right there. So this thing is lofting debris into the air. That's our first debris marker that we have gotten right there. So this gray spinning wheel is a debris marker. This tornado is lifting debris into the air right now. All right, so the debris marker should be right over here. We just had it pop up. There's our debris marker. It should be right over here right now. This is a damaging tornado moving across Highway 13. Please take this seriously. Gwenville and Clem, please take this seriously. Get into your safe place right now. get into the lowest level of your home, near the center, away from windows, grab the bicycle helmets, get the pillows and the blankets, grab that and get that into your safe place right now. There it is, coming across Highway 13 right now. All right, McNair at 523, Saratoga at 527. This is Jasper County, okay? So this is going to be moving out of Jefferson Davis County into Covington, Covington County. We're so close in here, Covington County. So this will be moving over into Covington County, and heads up south of McGee near the Saratoga and the Mount Olive area. This is moving in your direction right now, and this is a damaging large tornado on the ground, okay? There's our debris button. There's our debris wheel right there, our debris circle right there, indicating that that storm shield is detecting debris being lofted into the air, and this is now moving into the Clem area. And you see we still have our 100-mile-an-hour winds being detected on Storm Shield 16 3D, Storm Shield 16 right on Highway 13, and there's our rotation button, showing the rotation right now on Highway 13 approaching the Clem and the Mount Olive Road area. Mount Olive Road and Clem Road, you are in the path of this very dangerous tornado right now. So there's even closer in Clem School Road, Sam Durr Road, White Sand Church Road, and Boss Road. All right, Clem Road, Clem School Road, Sam Durr Road, and White Sand Church Road. You are in the path of this damaging large tornado at this time. Okay, so if you live in Clem, you have a matter of minutes before this large tornado is on you right now. If you live in Clem, you need to be in your shelter right now. Okay, lowest level, near the center, away from windows. Heavy rain and hail is falling across Gwenville and up into portions of Simpson County. But this is the tornado right there, moving to the northeast, all right? So it's coming up on the Clem area, and then we'll be crossing over into Covington County, and it could clip Simpson County and move into the Smith County area, all right? So I want to give a heads up to Mize, all right? This is heading in your direction. There's Mize right here. Mount Olive, Saratoga, Clem. We're going to track it out for you right there. Janesville 511, McNair 517, Saratoga 519, Milton 529, Zion Hill 531. There is your tornado moving to the northeast. Saratoga, Mount Olive, and Mize right here. All right, so it's moving in that direction right now, moving towards the city of Mize and Mount Olive and Saratoga, if it can hold together. So if you live in Mize, be looking at this storm and be looking at where you're going to go when the warning is issued, because you don't want to wait until it's right on top of you to figure out what you're going to do. Lowest level, near the center, away from windows. Again, no warning has been issued for this storm into Covington, Simpson, or Smith, but this will probably be extended as it moves out of the county into Covington County. Kara?
Yeah, with the history of the tornado on the ground, the things that we're looking at, the presentation on radar, including this view of the winds, our rotation factor, and of course, you know, we have our debris indicator. This is likely to get extended just in the case of worst case scenario because of the history of these reports in the past. And also looking back to the west too, we can't let our guard down just yet either, because the cold front is making progress, but we are still dealing with some severe thunderstorm warnings off to the west, and those do have the tornado possible tag. You can see these look to be more of a spin-up variety as opposed to the supercell type tornadoes that we're getting right now. But for some parts of Franklin and Jefferson counties, we're going to be getting some gusty winds there, and anytime you get a bend in the line, that's when we could get a spin-up tornado, but that is probably going to pale in comparison to the strength of the tornadoes that we have so far seen today and that are currently, in some cases, on the ground at the moment. So we're going to just keep watching those, but
it looks like they're going to.
All right, we have a new tornado warning, Kara, for that cell now to be extended through Simpson County and into Smith County and into Covington County. Let's take a look at it right now.
That is it.
All right, there it is right there.
Dangerous.
So here's this tornado warning. It does include McGee. All right, so there it is right there near Clem. All right, it does include McGee, Maddox, Mize, Cohay, Center Ridge, Gilmore, Smith, and Mount Olive. Okay, this is for Covington, Smith, and Simpson County, okay? This does include McGee, all right? So this is moving northeast like that. This is going to come across the area between McGee and Mize. It's an area known as Sullivan's Hollow, and this is across Highway 28 here between McGee and Mize, okay? I was just in Mize this weekend, so heads up Mize. You are in the path of this tornado right now, and this is a confirmed tornado. We've seen debris with it. It is a large tornado. You need to be taking cover right now. This will cross Highway 49. We advise no travel on Highway 49 from Collins to Mendenhall. No travel on US 49 from Collins to Mendenhall. If you know somebody on 49, give them a call and tell them to get off the roadway right now. Go into a gas station, a convenience store, some site-built structure where they can get into. And if you can't find a building, abandon your car and go and get in a ditch because this is something you don't want to play with. You don't want to be on the highway with a strong tornado moving across that area. But there it is right there near the Clem area. All right, it's going to cross over into Covington County. Here is Mount Olive right here. Saratoga, this is Saratoga Sharon Road, okay? It's going to be crossing just south, and we'd have another debris signature being popped up on our system right there. There's another debris wheel spinning up. So this is still, by all indications, still on the ground right now. And there it is, moving into Simpson County, Kara.
Reports of damage on Clem Road, Spring Hill, Church Road, and Goler Road. No extra information on what kind of damage that is, but based on the fact that we've seen the debris throughout the life cycle of this tornado, we're probably going to be dealing with at least some trees in the roadways. But we, as Adam has mentioned, are not advising any kind of travel in these areas at this time at all.
Okay, thank you, Kara, for that report. So now we're getting ground truth of what we've been seeing of damage in the Clem area from this tornado on the ground. But heads up, this tornado warning does include McGee, Maddox, Cohay, Center Ridge, Mize, Taylorsville, Gilmore, Smith, Mount Olive, and Saratoga. This is moving right across those areas. You know, I have family that lives down here in East Simpson County. Saratoga Sharon Road, take cover right now. This storm is moving right on top of you right now. If you live in McGee, take cover right now. I have family. I'm talking to you right now. Take cover right now. If you live in Saratoga, McGee, or the Mize area, take cover right now. This is a very strong tornado that is moving in your area right now, right on top of Clem Road, about to cross Highway 49 between McGee and Mount Olive and moving up into Smith County. This is a very dangerous situation and potentially a life-threatening situation moving into southeast Simpson County and moving up into Smith County as well. So please take this seriously. We're going to go through your tornado precautions right now. Lowest level, near the center, away from windows. You want to get a bicycle helmet on the kids. You want to get a bicycle helmet on the adults. You want to get into that safe room right now. Pillows and blankets, a mattress if you can get it, into that safe room right now and get in that safe room right now, because this is a very dangerous storm now moving to the northeast right now. So Clem to Saratoga, to McGee, to Mize, to Mount Olive. Very dangerous supercell thunderstorm producing a large tornado moving into Simpson County. And there is our debris marker right there. So Storm Shield is detecting that we have debris in the air with this tornado. So this is a tornado on the ground moving into Simpson County, down Highway 49 and into Smith County near the Mize area, okay? Cohay, Mize, Center Ridge, heads up. This is moving in your general direction right now. The storm is about 5 minutes away from Highway 49 in southeast Simpson County. Saratoga, there's Saratoga Sharon Road. There's the Maddox area near the Sharon Presbyterian Church, near Beulah Baptist Church on Highway 28. Get into your shelters right now. This tornado is on the ground, moving in your direction right now. The old Sharon Presbyterian Church has been there since 1828, so it's everybody knows that landmark there in Simpson County, right off of Highway 28. So Highway 28 and Highway 49 in the path of this right now. There's your rotation right there, moving into southeast Simpson County, Mount Olive, over into the Mize area right now. All right, let's before we get too ahead of ourselves, let's go and do a reset real quick.
Sounds good.
And we'll go to the entire area. There we go. Let's zoom out, with the radar. Okay. The heaviest of the weather is now coming into the Metro Jackson area right now. All right, so here's this line of showers and thunderstorms right now. There are no severe weather warnings in the Jackson metro area right now. Thank goodness. All right, we have this line of storms right now moving into the metro area. Severe thunderstorm warnings for Claiborne, Jefferson, and Franklin County. That is with a gusty push of wind moving towards the Brookhaven area. The severe weather threat in Vicksburg is coming to an end. This is the line of the nasty weather, the leading edge of the line right here. So you can see that pushing through. So through the next couple of hours, this area right here, Hattiesburg to Raleigh to Brookhaven to Macomb, this area right here is going to see the highest threat of severe weather through the balance of the evening. All right, and the entire area is under a tornado watch. The watch across the Delta and in the metro area expires at 6. The watch east of the metro area expires at 9 p.m., okay? And this is a very dangerous storm down here just north of Hattiesburg. But just to let you know, in the metro area, there is no warnings in the area right now. Heavy rainfall, thunder and lightning now coming up on the stack, coming up on I-20, coming up on I-220 and I-55 from the southwest. Very heavy rainfall coming into the Jackson metro area at this time. So that will be moving through Flowood and up into Rankin County, but no severe weather warnings in this area right now, which is definitely some very good news. All right, let's switch over to the maps. And here's a look at it. So again, like I just said, this area, this tornado watch from the Metro Jackson area to the west is in effect until 6 p.m. tonight. The tornado watch east of Jackson is in effect until 9 o'clock tonight. These orange boxes right here are severe thunderstorm warnings for Claiborne, Jefferson, and Franklin County. And we have the tornado warning right now. I think another one's been issued for Pike County. We'll go down to that. We have a little corner of Jeff Davis in a tornado warning. And we have a tornado warning right now coming into Simpson and Smith County as well. Christina, do you have something for us?
Yes, and the Mount Olive one that we're mainly focusing on right now, they just backtracked it from radar confirmed to radar indicated.
Very good news. Okay, so it looks like maybe that this tornado is weakening, all right, here into Simpson County, all right? We were getting radar confirmed. We were seeing debris with the storm, and now they are backtracking the Weather Service and going from radar confirmed to radar indicated, which means that we are not seeing debris being detected on the radar, which is definitely some good news, but still a very dangerous storm. Take it seriously in those areas. All right, here's your new tornado warning right now for Pike County, and this does include Summit. All right, there's your circulation right there near Mars Hill, and that's going to be crossing I-55 near Summit. Okay, so no travel on Highway 51 or I-55 from Bogachita down to Macomb. All right, this may go just north of Macomb. Here are some of the towns and some of the roads right here. I-55 exit 20 at 523, I-55 exit 24 at 525, North Pike Elementary School at 527, Johnston Station at 527, and Ruth at 542. And there's your circulation right there, moving across I-55 right now, just north of Summit and coming into the Ruth area right now. All right, so that's the newest tornado warning for Pike County. If you live in those areas, please go through your tornado precautions right now. Here is a very nasty storm now. This is into Lamar County, and this will move through Sumrall. This is southern Covington County, and this is into Jones County. And very, very impressive circulation now coming into the Sumrall area. This is northern Lamar County. This is southern Covington County. And it looks like this circulation will stay well south of Bassfield. Okay, Bassfield, I know you're technically in the box, but the circulation is down here. Circulation is down here near the Sumrall area, moving across Highway 49 between Seminary and Hattiesburg. All right, so there it is right there, moving across Highway 49 between Seminary and Hattiesburg and moving into Jones County. Okay, so Sumrall is crossing in a matter of minutes. And then there are some of the towns right there. Sanford at 5:30. Sanford's right in this area here along 49. Bethel at 5:35. And Rainey at 5:38. Some of the roads right there. Kara's putting them on for you. Let's zoom out a little bit, Kara. All right, so you can see right there, this is where Sanford would be, right in this area. And then this is coming up into near the Moselle area in Jones County. Okay, there's Laurel, and Moselle is right down here in off of I-59 in Jones County. But just a heads up in this area, very nasty circulation coming through Sumrall and going very near Seminary and coming up into Jones County near the Moselle area in Jones County. All right, let's go back up to our Simpson County storm. And there it is right there near Saratoga. Your circulation, not as impressive as it was the past couple of scans, but still very impressive wind couplet. Saratoga to Mount Olive moving northeast. All right, so Mize is in the path of this right now. So after Saratoga and Mount Olive, it's going to be going into the Mize area. All right, there's your track right there. We're coming up on 517. So Saratoga in about 2 minutes. Is that Mary Hill? At 5:21, New Haven at 5:27, Milton at 5:28, Zion Hill at 5:29, Mize at 5:32, and Center Ridge at 5:42. Okay, so those are your towns in the path right now, but very impressive couplet right there near Saratoga and Mount Olive. And these are winds of over 70 miles an hour in the blue right there, coming up along Highway 49, south of McGee and north of the Collins area. This is between Saratoga and Mount Olive, moving to the northeast. So Mize and Center Ridge are in the path of this potential circulation and tornado right now. So there it is, coming across Highway 49 right now. Smith County and Simpson County under the gun right now from this circulation, moving to the north and to the east. So there's a look at some of the other towns. I know Raleigh is technically in the warning, but this is moving more like this. It might go just south of Raleigh. Again, though, you're in the polygon. Remember what we've been saying all afternoon, respect the polygon. But there it is right there, very impressive on the radar reflectivity. And this is moving towards Mize. So Mize takes shelter right now in downtown Mize. All right, this is moving like this, going to impact Mize directly. All right, there's Taylorsville right here, Taylorsville and Mize. This is Highway 28 that runs from McGee to Mize over towards Taylorsville. All right, so that circulation moving up into Smith County as we speak right now. All right, I think a couple counties have been cleared from the tornado watch. Let's go ahead and switch over to the weather maps. And this is great news. Vicksburg and Warren County and Issaquah County and Sharkey County and Humphreys County, you are out of the tornado watch. The severe weather threat is over. So that's the first severe clear that we have given for our area. Belzona, Rolling Fork, Anguilla, Myersville, Fittler, Vicksburg, you are clear. You are done with severe weather for tonight. And as the line continues to push through the area, we will see those counties being cleared from the tornado watch. But again, very good news there for our Delta counties. Back now over to the radar. And Kara, why don't you give us a wide perspective of what's going on across the area?
All right, well, you see we have those tornado warnings, and then there's a batch of severe thunderstorm warnings that extends from Claiborne County down into Franklin and Jefferson counties. This is for a gusty push of wind, and while with this as it comes through, there's the chance perhaps if it holds together of a spin-up tornado, it's not going to be anything compared to what we have going on with these individual cells. And that that should be the last push of rain and storms with this cold front. And once that pushes through and hopefully catches up with these supercells, that should help cut off some of the energy and hopefully bring our tornado threat to a quick end. But it is a quick moving front, and we're just at this point waiting for it. You see back behind this line of thunderstorms, back behind even Port Gibson now 66 degrees, and same for Natchez. I would expect that those would be some of the next counties that would be cleared from the tornado watch here coming up soon. But we have these supercells, and we've seen these all afternoon, and they continue to have lots of warning rings on them. We see visually there are a lot of them, but they all do look like they have some good rotation with them. And while this has been kind of cycling up and down, we have had those confirmed tornado warnings, and this one near Sumrall looks to be the strongest one in the area at this time. And this one is a confirmed, radar confirmed tornado warning with the debris, and you can see very gusty winds with that also. We're looking at probably 70 to 80 mile an hour winds. Sometimes it takes a little while for this product to catch up, only showing 60 mile an hour winds, but based on that velocity couplet, I would expect that to be a lot higher. Continuing to push out of our area though, and now that rotation is completely out of Jeff Davis County. So although, as Adam mentioned, Jeff Davis County is included in that warning box, the rotation itself is well to the south and will stay out of the area. So that one no longer a concern for the WAPT viewing area, but this one in southeast Simpson County right over Saratoga is where we're seeing that rotation. It doesn't look quite as strong as before. We're still seeing the reds and the blues, but there's no purples, and it's not quite as tight of a rotation. Still definitely a problem for us though, this storm, and still looking at a different way to see that rotation. We're seeing those reds pop up, which means that there is still rotation there. And this continues to move to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour. Put a quick track on it also so we can see where that's going, but not really any huge changes from before. The rotation right now over Saratoga heading its way towards Mize at about 35 miles an hour. And this will continue to move towards Milton at 528. It's currently 521, so you have about 6 minutes to get in your safe place. Good idea to do it now though. Same for Zion Hill. 531, 534 in Mize, and then 546 Center Ridge. And I believe at Center Ridge, that is the edge of the warning as it stands for now. If it did get continued, it would head out towards Silverina and Bay Springs. And this has been a cyclic supercell. We've seen
it's been a long track supercell,
yes,
Kara.
Many reports of, unfortunately, of tornadoes on the ground throughout the life cycle of this thing. So as it moves to the northeast, as has been the trend with all of these as they move northeast, they have been starting to diminish a little bit, but there also has not been a ton of activity further to the south either. So there is still a ton of energy there, although we are now past sunset. So we're, of course, past peak heating since the sun is now down. But there's still a lot of energy out there. The sun is not the only factor, and it's not going to be until that cold front moves through that we are going to fully see our severe weather risk decrease completely.
All right, Kara, let's go ahead and we're going to show some conditions around the Jackson metro area really quickly. Let's take a look at some of our sky cams, and this is the sky cam on top of the tower here at WAPT. We are in southwest Jackson, and we could see a couple flashes of lightning there. You can see distant flashes of lightning there as the heavy rain is now moving into Jackson. There is our downtown Jackson sky cam. We're looking at Regions Plaza and the Trustmark building, and you can see rain falling there in downtown Jackson. The wind is not too bad. You see the flag there on top of the Lamar Life building. It is just flat. It's not, strong winds out there. It is blowing, but not too strong. And this is our Hilton sky cam, and this is on top of the Hilton off of I-55. We're looking back down to the south, and you can see rain and traffic down there at the bottom. Streets are wet, interstates are wet across the area. Heavy rainfall is moving into the immediate metro area. Please slow down out there, and because this rain is heavy at times. There's a look at it right now. Very heavy rainfall now right along I-55. Here is the immediate downtown area, down I-55. Very heavy rainfall, so if you're traveling, please slow down as the heavy rain does move through our area. So that was just a quick sky cam tour of the metro area right now. No severe weather warnings here in the immediate metro area, Hines, Madison, or Rankin. but we do have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings now down for this line of thunderstorms from Port Gibson to Meadville. That is moving to the east, so that would be affecting Hazelhurst and Brookhaven over the next 30 minutes to 1 hour. You can see on rotation, we're not picking up a lot, just a straight line of maybe some gusty winds and some heavy rainfall. All right, here is the look at the tornado warning now into portions of Jeff Davis, into portions of Simpson and Smith County. Christina, do you have something for us?
Yeah, so they just issued a tornado warning for parts of Lawrence and Lincoln. So the one that was down towards Summit, that's moving in across the Johnston Station into Ruth.
Okay.
So that's a continuation of the one
Yes, so that's a
of the warning.
continuation
Okay.
into it.
Right.
But yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that, Christina, for catching that for us. There it is right there. So there's the circulation now near the Summit area, and that is moving to the northeast into portions of Lincoln County. Okay, this will be south of Bogachita. Thankfully, it'll be south of Bogachita. Y'all went through 3 circulations earlier this afternoon. This is now coming up on Johnson's Station, where that rotation is right now. It's on top of the interstate right now, and it's moving to the northeast. So there it is right there, just north of Summerall, near Johnston Station, moving to the northeast. Ruth is in the path of this. So Ruth, tornado shelter right now. There is a look at it, and it does not look as impressive as the other storms have, which is some good news, but still it's a warned storm, so we have to pay close attention to it and take it seriously. These storms today have had a history of producing tornadoes, and some of those tornadoes have been on the strong side. So there it is right there near the Summit area, moving to the north and to the east. Back now over to Storm Shield 16. And there's your circulation right now. It has come out of Simpson County. It is now into Smith County. Mize is next in line. Mize, be in your safe place right now. There's your circulation right there. Mize at 5:30. It is 5:26. You have 4 minutes in Mize to get to shelter. 4 minutes. All right, there it is, coming down Highway 28 and down Highway 35. There it is right there. Mize is in the path. So if you live in Mize, get to shelter right now. After Mize, it will move into the Center Ridge and the Wisner and the Taylorsville area. All right, moving to the northeast. All right, moving to the northeast. There's State Highway 35 and there's State Highway 37. Okay, so after Mize, Highway 28, Highway 35, it will move across into the Center Ridge and the Taylorsville area. There's the update right there. There's your couplet coming up into the Mize area. So Mize, you have a matter of minutes before it does hit you. Again, it is we have not seen the signature as strong as it has been for the past couple of scans, but we have a very impressive couplet right here. So we have to assume that there could be a tornado at any time with that, as it does move to the northeast. Christina.
And we do have a debris signature just around Prentice heading towards Mize as well, to confirm that.
Okay, there we go. All right, thanks for that catch. You know, we thought, and that might be a debris ball right there. Right there, that might be a debris ball near Prentice, Walker Lake, and Zion Hill. All right, so folks, it's on the ground again, and it's moving into the Mize area. So there it is, there, our TVS signature just popped up. So there's your debris ball right there that is moving northeast. It is heading for Mize. If you live in Mize, tornado shelter right now. All right, this is a debris ball, a confirmed tornado. Here's your debris right here near Prentice Walker Lake, moving towards downtown Mize right here. This is Highway 28. Coming through Mize right now. All right, downtown Mize is in the path of this tornado right now. There, it's gotten bigger. There's your debris ball getting bigger right there. Okay, so this tornado is on the ground moving towards Mize. If you live in Mize, shelter right now. All right, so it's coming up near Zion Hill. In fact, Kara, let's go to Storm Shield and let's zoom in.
Trying to put some roads on here for
okay,
everybody.
yeah, thank you for that. All right, we're going to call out some roads right here. All right, this is your circulation right here. This is Highway 28. This is Mize right here. This is Highway 35. Smith County Road 64. There's Smith County Road 64 right there. This is Oak Street. This is Smith County Road 30. Was that Smith County Road 38? 18. Smith County Road 18, sorry. It's kind of small here on the map right here. Smith County Road 64, Smith County Road 18, downtown Mize. This thing is making a beeline for downtown Mize. It's probably in Mize right now. So if in Mize, you're under the gun right now. Tornado is on the ground, moving into the Mize area right now. So Mize is in the path of this right now. West Pecan Street in Mize, Oak Street, Smith County Road 98. All right, it's going to pass through Mize, Smith County Road 83, Smith County Road 70, Smith County Road 85, all right, Highway 28, and the Wisner area. All right, moving to the northeast like that. All right, so in Mize right now, and send a good thought Mize's way, because they are about to get nailed with a tornado in Mize. All right, so if you live in Mize, shelter right now. Back over to Storm Shield 16 3D, and there's a look at it. There's your debris ball right there. All right, Kristana, go to a 2-panel mode.
Okay.
Put in the reflectivity and the debris right there. There's your debris ball right there. That is the tornado. That is the radar picking up debris in the tornado. That is pine limbs, pine trees, boards, bricks, glass, whatever it's hitting and picking up. That is it right there. There's your debris ball right there coming into downtown Mize. All right, there's the debris right there coming into Mize right now. There's your debris ball right there, moving northeast. So this is a very, very serious situation for the city of Mize. All right, this is moving directly into Mize right now. All right, it has come through Prentice Walker Lake. This may be the RFD, the rear flank downdraft, now moving through Prentice Walker Lake and Zion Hill. So some very high winds are going to be moving into that area right now. All right, so Zion Hill, Prentice Walker Lake, very strong straight line winds now moving into that area. This is your tornado on the ground moving into the Mize area right now. Kara, do you have anything on Storm Shield 16?
80-mile-an-hour winds with that storm coming into Mize.
Right there.
Yeah, the rotation has been at times looking a little bit like an S, which is not what we want to see, because that's the prime signature where you can see the red in the middle there. It looks a little bit more like an S with the last scan, but the rotation right now on top of Mize, between Mize and Kohei, is going to be where we see that at the moment, headed towards Center Ridge. And I'm going to go ahead and do another track on here just for good measure, because you can never have enough tracks in these kind of situations. What's coming up now, at least within the polygon, is Mize happening right now. You need to be in your safe place. And then Center Ridge, 547, so you have some time. And then 553, Mineral Springs. But this has been a, like Adam mentioned, long track, dangerous tornado on the ground for probably the last 3 hours. We've been talking about this parent storm that has moved from southwest Mississippi all the way up to where it currently is, with that rotation at the moment right over Mize. Take a look at a different product so you can see that very tight velocity couplet. You see the blues and the reds very tight there, and that is not what we want to see in one of these kind of situations. But that is tight rotation, confirms with all the other things that we've seen, including the debris being lofted, that this does support a tornado on the ground, or could happen at any point in time based on these signatures.
All right, thank you, Kara. Yes, and Mize under the gun right now. Again, it continues to look even more impressive. Let's switch over to Storm Shield 16 3D, and there it is. There's your debris ball right there coming into Mize. There's your debris signature right there. There's your TDS, your tornado debris signature in Mize right now. All right, and I'm afraid that as this moves over Mize, we'll see the debris getting bigger, because it's going to be hitting things like buildings as it moves through downtown Mize. Okay, this is not a good situation for downtown Mize, not a good situation. All right, so if you live in Mize, it's on you right now. It's going to pass quickly. It's going to pass quickly to the north and to the east. You're going to get some very heavy rain and strong winds behind the tornado. In fact, this might be a rear flank downdraft developing here, coming through Prentice Walker Lake and Zion Hill. Very strong straight line winds. And I see we have increasing circulation near the Bogachita and the Ruth area. Kara, tell us about that.
I've been looking at that, and it has been showing increasing signs of strengthening, and this is going to be what, the fourth
Round
tornado
number 4.
warning? Yes, in
4P.
Lincoln County. At least it is south of the places that had the warnings earlier, but that is, I mean, we've seen for the 3rd time today purples on our velocity map, which is not a good thing. Go ahead and look at a different wind mode so you can more easily see what we're dealing with, but this is definitely going to be 70 to 80 mile an hour winds with this storm right now crossing the line from Pike into Lincoln County, where that area of rotation currently is. And you can see on radar, this is our reflectivity mode, and that is the southern edge of this storm, which there's nothing to the south to really block all that energy. And it's very easy for those southern end storms to acquire just a little bit of rotation. And this one, based on the reflectivity image here, I wouldn't have been thinking that perhaps the couplet would be this strong, but it's definitely there.
It's an impressive couplet,
Yeah,
that's for sure, Kara. 4 times in a row that these people have had to go through their tornado precautions, but here it is right now, coming up on Fox Road, Fred Backett Road, River Road. This is the Ruth area, so heads up in Ruth right now. This is coming in your direction right now. Ruth is under the gun right now, so if you live in Ruth, you need to be in your shelter right now, and there's that signature. Tracking to the northeast, 30 to 40 miles an hour. Ruth at 5:40, we're in 5 minutes. Lambert's Store at 5:52, and Robinwood at 6:04. All right, so there it is, an increasing couplet right there in southern Lincoln County near the Ruth area. All right, and moving to the northeast right now. So if you live in Ruth, take shelter now. Once again, the 4th time y'all have had to do that today, but another tornado warning, and this does include into Lawrence County, Monticello, Silver Creek, Robinwood, Arm, Topeka, those areas, back in your tornado safe place. This storm is about 30 minutes away from you, but heads up, this storm is heading in your direction. So this is heading back into Lawrence County towards the Monticello area at this time. So there it is, Monticello at 6:03. So you have about 30 minutes, Monticello, before this storm is in your area. Monticello in about 30 minutes, Robinwood in about 30 minutes, Lambert's Store in about 25 minutes before this is in your area right now. So there's Ruth right there, and this is coming up into Ruth right now. All right, so Ruth is under the gun from this storm right now. Here is the line of thunderstorms now. Severe thunderstorm warning now just issued for Copiah and a little sliver of Hinds County for this line of storms right now moving to the east. All right, so the storms are coming up on Terry, Hazelhurst, Gallman, Crystal Springs, Wesson, down towards the Brookhaven area. All right, so this is the cold front moving into the area. Look how the temperatures are back in the 60s towards Port Gibson and Natchez. All right, so when this line clears your area, the severe weather threat is over. All right, so the line is now moving into Meadville. The line is coming through Jackson. You see that right there. And this could have some strong gusty winds, strong gusty straight line winds as it does move into Copiah County crossing I-55 right now. All right, so we have this storm here that has come through the Mize area that is now coming up just south of Raleigh. It has now come through Mize, and we'll take a look at it. It's heading towards Bay Springs and the Montrose area. There it is. There's your couplet right there. And we still have a debris ball on 3D. Let's go back and check it.
Yep, still there.
Storm Shield 16 3D.
It is definitely still
there. It is.
There.
There's your debris ball right there. It has come through Mize. There it is. There's your TDS, your confirmed tornado right now, crossing highway. This is Highway 35. So it's crossing Highway 35 right now. There's your TDS, crossing Highway 35 up towards Center Ridge. Center Ridge, you are in the path of this. Center Ridge, get to a place of safety right now. There is the debris ball right there. Just to the north, where I'm circling, my finger is, just to the northeast of Mize. And that is moving towards Center Ridge and Mineral Springs?
Yes.
Yeah, Mineral Springs. There we go, kind of cut off there on the screen.
Yes.
So right there, there's your debris ball moving across Highway 35 towards Center Ridge and Mineral Springs. Tornado on the ground. Okay, there's your tornado right there. This is radar picking up debris in the tornado. And there it is. It's on Highway 35 right now. This is on Highway 35 right now, moving over into the Center Ridge and the Mineral Springs area from Mize. Okay, moving to the northeast, all right?
That
so there is your
tornado
debris ball, continues on the radar right there.
has 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's what the radar is picking up at this point.
Okay, let's switch over to Storm Shield, and we'll show that to you right there. Kara just queried the 100-mile-per-hour winds right now into Smith County between Cohay and Mize, moving to the northeast. It is coming up on Center Ridge right now. Center Ridge, tornado safe place right now. And there it is. There's your couplet right there. Moving to the northeast. It's on Highway 35 right now. All right, so Mineral Springs at 5:48. All right, so that's about 10 minutes from now. And Silverina will be at 5:57. Silverina's up here in northern Smith County along Highway 18. This is not going to affect Raleigh. All right, so if you live in Raleigh, this will be just south of you in Raleigh. This will pass just south of Raleigh, Mize, Center Ridge, Silverina area over into Jasper County. This is Jasper County, Montrose and Lewin, and this is State Road 15 out here through Jasper County. But and there's that very impressive circulation right there coming out of Covington into Jones County. This is heading towards Laurel. Heads up in Laurel. If you have family in Laurel or the Moselle area, heads up. The circulation, very impressive, is heading in your direction right now. But this is the one in our viewing area, just to the north of Mize, moving into the Center Ridge area. There's Highway 35 right there, just north of Taylorsville. All right, so this may go just north of Taylorsville. This is coming up into Center Ridge and Silverina. Center Ridge and Silverina, moving up like that, all right? So there's another track of it, Mineral Springs at 5:48. It is now 5:41 right now. You have 7 minutes in Mineral Springs. Up debris, a ring just popped up on our system. Silverina at 5:57, Hamlet at 6:08, and Stevens at 6:09. Okay, but we do have a debris ring that just popped up down here over the Mize area. Just north of Mize right here. This is indicating that we do have debris being lofted into the air and tornado on the ground. Of course, we saw that with 3D. We saw the debris signature and we saw the debris ball, so we know that this thing is on the ground. This is a tornado on the ground now moving into the Center Ridge area. All right, let's switch over to 3D. And there it is, continuing with your debris ball, and there is the tornado right there. There is your debris. There is the tornado debris signature right now coming into Center Ridge. Center Ridge, you are under the gun right now. You need to be in your shelter now in Center Ridge. All right, it has come through Mize. It is now coming into Center Ridge right now, and the next town is Silverina. So Center Ridge to Silverina, be in your shelter now. You can see this thing is well south of downtown Raleigh. All right, this is now coming through Center Ridge and Silverina. Right now, be in your safe place immediately, right now. All right, this is your debris ball right there. So this is still a tornado on the ground moving into Center Ridge and Silverina at this time. All right, so there it is. So be in your shelter right now. I cannot stress it enough for you to be in your shelters. There's the update right there. It has crossed over Highway 35. It is now coming up on Center Ridge and into the Silverina area. You have something for me, Kristana?
I don't know. I do not. I was just agreeing with what you were saying.
All right. So I think the storm that we have above Kristana on SS is the one that is near the Ruth area.
Yes.
And so Ruth now, the circulation is right over the Ruth area, moving to the northeast. It does include Lawrence County. And this area right here is going to be under the gun for the next few minutes. And this will pass through Ruth and into portions of Lawrence County. Monticello is in the path of this. Monticello in the path. Ruth to Monticello. That is the track it's taking right there. And there are some of the roads right there. Pleasant Grove Road southeast. And again, right into downtown Monticello. Guys, in Monticello, you may have to go into your tornado safe place again. All right, so this thing is moving right northeast, and there's downtown Monticello right there. So this is Highway 27, F.E. Sellers Highway, and it's moving directly into downtown Monticello right now. So in Monticello, you need to go into your tornado safe plan again. Again, lowest level, near the center, away from windows. And these things just keep on like trains on a track moving into the same area. So Monticello in the path of this circulation right now. Kara, let's throw it over to you.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could find out any more information, but it looks like there are some injuries associated with the storm in Sumrall, but that is not in our area, but we do have all these storms producing the same kind of damage. So we're still waiting for other reports of other storms, but we are going to continue to monitor that. But right now, it does look like those two storms are the strongest. We have a couple of other severe thunderstorm warnings just to do kind of a reset here since it's been a little while since we've done that. The cold front making progress through the area. We are anticipating more of our counties getting taken out of the tornado watch, but we do still have two active storms. And here we go. It's radar churning through a lot of data. It has been a very busy day. And you can see kind of a messy look here on radar. There's a lot of storms, a lot of things going on, but those two persistent supercells, the one here in parts of Simpson and Smith counties, you see the debris indicator near Mize, and then this rotation ring towards Center Ridge, and that looks like it is still producing a hook there. So looking at different things here, continuing to indicate that we have a lot of significant rotation there near Center Ridge. And I'm looking at the 3D radar as well, just next to me right here. And I can see the debris signature on that very, very nicely. This computer.
It looks like they're going to extend that tornado warning or parts of Smith County into Jasper County.
Okay, yeah, probably because they're seeing exactly what we're seeing, which is the continuation of debris being wafted into the air, which indicates tornado on the ground. But that rotation tornado right near Center Ridge right now. Some of the roads that are close to the rotation, South County Road 97, South County Road 93, 19, 72, and 80. We also have County Road 99 out there towards Silverina, which is going to be after Center Ridge, the next major place to be in the path of this tornado. Here is another quick track for you showing 550 Mineral Springs, which is in about 3 minutes. So you need to be in your safe place there. 558 Silverina, and that will be at that time crossing Highway 18, Hamlet at 6:09, and Stevens also at 6:09, and then Lewin at 6:13. And at that point, it will be out of our area, but this has been a long track, dangerous, destructive tornado cycling up and down for several hours. We have been tracking this thing.
You know, I think it's safe to say, Kara, that this is the tornado outbreak.
Yeah, I would say so.
I think it is safe to say that we are in a tornado outbreak across South Mississippi. We have had numerous long-track supercell thunderstorms, and they have produced numerous tornadoes across our southern counties. And the damage is severe in some areas. Unfortunately, Kara just reported that we did have injuries in the Sumrall area, and we have another circulation coming up on Center Ridge right now. So Center Ridge and over towards the Silverina area, this is State Highway 18. All right, we are southeast of Raleigh. Okay, Center Ridge over towards Silverina right now. All right, Center Ridge is on top of you right now. Silverina, you're next. All right, so out of Silverina, it's going to move over into Jasper County and affect areas like Bay Springs and the Lewin area. This is State Highway 15 in Jasper County. Okay, so Center Ridge, Silverina, up towards the Lewin area. All right, so here's the Predictor Plus, 547, Mineral Springs, that is right now. All right, Hamlet at 6:05, Stevens at 6:06, Lewin at 6:10, Burns at 6:12, 6:15 Montrose. Another debris signature on Storm Shield 16 developing right now over the Center Ridge area. There's our debris marker right there coming through the Center Ridge area. So unfortunately, this thing is still on the ground doing damage at this time. Let's take a look at Storm Shield 16 3D, and there it is. And here is the debris right there coming up on Mineral Springs right now. So the debris and the tornado is on Mineral Springs right now, moving up towards Silverina. So Center Ridge, Mineral Springs, Silverina. this is the path of the tornado right now. But I will say this, Kara, it's looking like from this angle, though, that it might try to occlude itself and choke itself off. We hope that happens and it doesn't come back, but as we've seen time and time again this afternoon, these storms are cyclic in nature. These are long-tracked supercell thunderstorms, and they have produced several tornadoes across our area in this outbreak of tornadoes. All right, so there it is right there coming up on Mineral Springs and the Center Ridge area. Any other warnings we need to check on, guys? I know that
we do have the
one into Monticello. Okay,
yeah, but
let's do that one real quick.
It doesn't look as
It doesn't look
strong.
as impressive, which is good. We're going to watch it though, but you can see it right now coming up through Topeka, Monticello, and the Silver Creek area. And there is the path of it right there. So it's right now just about to come over into Lawrence County, Topeka up towards Monticello, the Robinwood area, and Silver Creek. So there are your times right there. 6:06 for Monticello. That is in about 20 minutes. So 20 minutes it will come into Monticello, 6:11 at Hard Scrabble. Okay, some of the same areas that other storm went over, it's going to go over the same areas again. So unfortunately, Monticello, you're going to have to go back into your tornado safe plan and your tornado safe area right now. So there's your circulation right there coming up on Topeka, and it's moving to the northeast. So Monticello and Silver Creek are still in the path of this circulation and this possible tornado. Again, we will say it does not look as good as it did a few minutes ago, which is definitely some good news. And we should see an overall downturn in the activity when the sun goes down. The sun is down. The storms don't have that daytime heating to feed off of to produce, to really fire these storms up. But they're still out there, and they're still running off of what we have in the upper levels and the strong winds coming through the area. So there it is right now. The tornado is near Center Ridge. This is Smith County, and this is coming up on Smith County Road 93 and Smith County Road 19 and the Silverina area. Okay, so there it is right there near Center Ridge, moving to the northeast. So Silverina, heads up, it's coming in your direction right now, 6:02. That's going to be about 10 minutes. We're giving you 10 minutes in Silverina. You have 10 minutes to take cover in Silverina right now. So there it is. There's your couplet moving into the Silverina area right now. This is State Highway 18 that it's crossing. Can we get some roads on here, Kara?
Yes, I'll zoom in to some roads. Wanted to see if we could get an update on that rotation factor as well, and you see still a lot of red in there. Let me get in closer and switch back over to our velocity and start putting some roads on here. Let's see. This one is right over the rotation right now. SC Road 97.
All right.
And then a little bit further down, maybe in 5 minutes or so. Well, there, Road 84A. And then a little closer towards Silverina, we have 97 again. And there's South County Road 99. So a lot of roads with numbers. County Road 84 here. So if you live around any of these roads, you need to be in your safe place now. The rotation right now over County Road 93, and this is headed in the direction of Silverina and Highway 18, where it is there in Silverina. So this is the strongest of the two storms that we have in our area for sure, but you see that debris ring off to the bottom left, and that's from just the long track history of this storm producing tornado damage and wind damage in general. Couplet still looks very tight. I'm going to look right now at our rotation again to see what we are looking at visually, because sometimes one thing looks like something and then you look at something else and it doesn't agree with it. But there's still areas of red in here and the kind of that S shape, which is what we look for when we look for these good rotation signatures. And not seeing, at least at this time, as much of debris being wafted. In fact, there's no icon at all on our 3D radar, which is some good news. But with the history of this thing producing damage in the past, it is still a possibility as we continue to go towards the 6 o'clock hour. Looking at our reflectivity mode, it does look like a little bit more of a straight line push of wind visually, but this thing has been so productive over the last couple of hours as it came up from southwest Mississippi, and we saw it cycle up, produce tornadoes cycle back down for hours now. That still, with all the other things involved, this still looks like there's enough rotation to need to definitely be concerned for the next probably 15 minutes as this thing exits this county quickly. But Silverina now under the gun for the next town in the path of this storm. Go ahead and, yes.
We're going to leave the radar up, but I just want to go over some damage reports because we've gotten a lot of damage reports so far. Numerous trees down on Goler Road, Spring Hill Church Road. This is into Highway 42 with power lines wrapped near Sophia Sutton Road. I believe that is in Smith County, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe Jeff Davis County with that storm. Trees down on White Sand Church Road with hot power lines, trees on a barn. That, I believe, is Smith County. And in the Sumrall area, 7 injuries. A home was destroyed in Sumrall. 7 people injured in Sumrall after a home was destroyed by what is a tornado. And we're getting images in on our social media. Kristana has one on her page of a tornado in Columbia, and that thing looks mean. That thing looks mean. This was taken from the Burger King, but I know we can't see it on the screen there right there, but we'll try to get those pictures up there to you
and it's
as
also
we can.
on our 16 WAPT Facebook page.
And it's also on our Facebook page, so we have those up there and we're updating them, but right now we're in the middle of emergency weather situation, so we can't break away to show you those images, but just to let you know that some parts of our state have been hit very, very bad today with these tornadoes, and very severely, and there are a lot of people that are suffering right now in our state from this outbreak of tornadoes. All right, here it is right now. Here is the line of thunderstorms now coming through the Jackson metro area. The line now is coming into Copiah County. It is thankfully a straight line, but there are some gusty winds in this line right here into Copiah and Lincoln County. And then you can see a very meager line of storms now coming into the Macomb area. This is the back edge of the severe weather threat in our area right now. This edge of storms right here is in the back area, and you notice temperatures in Alexandria in the 60s, lower 50s at Monroe, and that air is moving this way. The front is moving things out of here. So over the next few hours, and that's going to take us into the evening, the Pine Belt area is going to see potential for more strong tornadoes and more long-track supercells through the night. All right, this area right here in southeast Mississippi is going to be under the gun for supercells and tornadoes. You can see, you can pick them out. We have another tornado coming over the Laurel area. We have a tornado warning coming into Monticello, and we have a tornado now coming just southeast of Raleigh through the Mineral Springs and the Center Ridge area, and a new warning has been issued for Jasper County. So Jones County and Jasper County, Smith County, Simpson County, Jeff Davis County, and Lawrence County. Okay, those are the warnings in effect right now. In fact, I think the one for Simpson and Jeff Davis is related to this one in Smith County.
Yes.
Right now. But we also have another cell near the Mount Olive area. Have we? Let's look at that one real quick.
Looks like
that one's kind of catching my attention as well.
Yeah.
That's right on Highway 49 there in Mount Olive in Covington County.
Nothing just yet. Well, maybe a little bit
near the Mount Olive and Smith area, maybe. Yeah. There's no warning on it.
No.
But this is the most impressive storm in our area right now, coming up into Silverina. All right, so Silverina, you are under the gun right now. Silverina is under the gun from this circulation and this tornado that has been on the ground. Are we seeing the debris at all, Kristana, on our debris mode?
It's very, very minimal.
Okay.
It almost looks like it kind of like picked up.
Well, yeah, because you notice, you know, with tornadoes, they suspend some of that debris in the air, and even though the tornado may not be on the ground, the radar will still pick up the debris. We've seen that before. So that circulation and that rotation now coming up into Silverina. So this may be as lifted off the ground, which will be some very good news. But still, you need to take your shelter, your tornado shelter right now in those areas. Here is this storm down here in Monticello. And again, in Monticello, Silver Creek, Robinwood, be in your safe place right now. This is a tornado warning. Again, there is your circulation. Not nearly as impressive as we have seen for the past few storms around here, but I mean, look at that couplet. I mean, you can't deny that couplet right there. That's coming up into the Monticello area, right up Highway 27 and F.E. Sellers Highway. This is Robinwood Road right here, coming up over the same area as the St. Stephen's Road, Silver Creek area. So here's a look at some of the communities in the path of that. That would be Hardscrabble, Silver Creek at 620, Lucas at 623, and White Sand at 628. Okay, White Sand at 628, Lucas at 623, Silver Creek at 620. All right, so Monticello, you have literally maybe 10 minutes. I'll give you 10 minutes, maybe 5 in Monticello to get to a place of safety right now. This is the second time you'll have to go through your tornado action plan, but you have a very impressive circulation now moving up into Monticello and up through the Silver Creek area at this time. And this is over into Jefferson Davis County. So again, you folks in Prentiss, look out. This is coming up in your direction right now. So it may be another situation where Prentiss will have to go into their tornado safety plan as well. All right, so that is that storm down there into Lawrence County. And there's the update on that. And not looking as tight.
Not quite.
I mean, it's kind of broad right here, so that might be a good sign.
Take a look at
usually when we're not seeing a real tight couplet right here, but we do see, and see how it's kind of elongated, Kara?
Yep.
It's stretched out. So maybe this storm is trying to gust out. But nonetheless, strong gusty winds right now on Highway 27 in Lawrence County south of Monticello. And that is moving to the northeast as well. So St. Stephen's Road, Silver Creek, Arm Road, in the Arm community are in the path of this. Highway 43, Highway 84, in the path of this circulation that could produce a tornado. But again, not looking very impressive. You don't see a real tight hook shape, but there is a little bit of a hook shape to the storm down there. And let's check back on our Smith County storm.
All right, I was looking at the tornado watch. It is expired for Adams, Atala, Claiborne, Copiah, Franklin, Hines, Holmes, Jefferson, Lincoln, Madison, and Yazoo.
That is fantastic news. That is about the most fantastic news I've heard all day.
Yes,
okay.
I was looking to see if it was going to update on the map,
right.
but sometimes it takes a minute.
Christina, can you refresh that on the graphic system?
Yes, I can.
And we'll share that to people graphically here in just a minute. All right, so here's the circulation right now coming up on Silverina. Again, not as strong, which is some good news. We are looking at our debris mode of the radar. We don't see a debris ball. We don't see a TDS or a tornado debris signature. And this is a very broad area of rotation, Kara.
Yep.
Would you agree with me on that?
Yeah, and the blues and reds are separated, which you can see means broad rotation, and they're not as bright, which indicates not quite as high of those numbers, which means less wind.
Exactly. So where the circulation is right now over Silverina looks to be weakening, which is a good thing.
And then
we can get this out of here and into Jasper County.
Yep.
Of course, Jasper County is not in the WAPT coverage area, so we could probably remove that warning off the board.
Yes.
And then we just have the one down in Lawrence County, which is now coming through Monticello. And
that looks like it got
well,
stronger.
you know, it was looking down for one scan and back up for another. That's how these storms are. They are cyclic in nature. And you can see winds of 70 miles an hour right there coming up Highway 27. This is a little bit south of where the previous circulation was, just through downtown Monticello. This circulation may go just south of downtown Monticello. There's the track right there. And you can see the previous storm went right through downtown. This might go just south of downtown. Okay, so we're getting very close to Monticello once again.
If you live on the southern edge of Monticello, probably a good idea to take shelter.
Remember, get into your tornado action plan. That is the lowest level near the center, away from windows.
And that is a little bit of a wider view where you can see eventually it will track into
So there's Silver Creek right there, Highway 43. And there it is. And again, we're going into the 6 o'clock newscast, and we are in the middle of tornado coverage. We are in the middle of a tornado outbreak here across South Mississippi, and we've had numerous supercell thunderstorms, and they have produced numerous tornadoes across South Mississippi today, unfortunately. All right, there's a look at that circulation now coming up through Monticello, and that's moving up towards the Silver Creek area. Okay, so Monticello to Silver Creek. And there's the circulation now wrapping back up.
Yep.
It is now tightening there south of Monticello. Let's get back in close, even closer if we can. There we go. So here's your circulation right here on Bethel Road. This is Highway 27, F.E. Sellers Highway. This is Robinwood Road. This is Bethel Road right here. So this is moving towards Arm Road, which is right here. And there's the Arm community, and there's St. Stephen's Road. Okay, so Arm Road, St. Stephen's Road, the Arm community, Robinwood Road, F.E. Sellers Highway, Highway 27, this circulation moving in this direction just south of downtown Monticello. But again, Monticello, you're in the box. You need to respect the polygon. Go into your safe place right now. All right, so there it is. It's just south of Monticello and moving to the northeast like that. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to the graphics, and we'll show you graphically. Look at that. That is a big improvement across our area. There is no watch in effect for Hinds or Madison County. Copiah County out of the watch. Lincoln County out of the watch. Atala County out of the watch. Still have the watch in effect for Wilkinson and Ament, but I'm pretty sure we can take those out here in a minute. But now it's just going to be East Mississippi, Southeast and East Mississippi. This watch is in effect until 9 o'clock. But let's zoom out, Kara, and put the rain back on. Thank you.
Getting there.
And let's switch over to Storm Shield.
There we go.
So this is the back edge of the severe weather. It's thunder, it's lightning, heavy rainfall in the Jackson metro area. No weather warnings. That line now goes through Terry, Hazelhurst, Brookhaven, down into Meadville and into the Woodville area. All right, the line is just about to come through Macomb. This is that cell coming through Lawrence County. And then this is just about out of Smith County into Jasper County. Dangerous cell near Laurel. Let's check on that, Kara.
Yeah, tornado on the ground in Laurel. Damage has been reported.
Oh, tornado on the ground in Laurel.
Yes,
okay, tornado on the ground in Laurel. This is it right here. Very nasty looking hook echo, and that is moving towards the Sandersville area. We have it on Storm Shield 16 3D. Here is that storm at Laurel. That's the tornado right there. And then this is your debris right there, just north of downtown Laurel. Shady Grove and the Sharon area in Jones County near the Laurel area, tornado on the ground. This is Laurel, north of Laurel. There's where your circulation is, just about a mile or two north of downtown Laurel. That's where your circulation is right now. There's your debris ball right there, moving into the Sharon area. Yeah, Kara.
Debris or damage on South 16th Avenue around Farrell Street in Laurel.
Okay.
So that's where we're getting reports of damage confirmed
from the storm.
Visually, I can see that's definitely happening.
Oh, definitely, yes. I mean, you definitely have a very impressive hook echo. You can see the hook right there moving towards the Sandersville and the Heidelberg area. This is into Jasper County. All right, so this is your very tight circulation near Laurel, moving up through Sandersville and up into the Heidelberg area. So if you have family in this area along I-59, Heidelberg, Sandersville, Laurel, give them a call. It's on top of Laurel right now. But Sandersville and Heidelberg, tornado on the ground at Laurel, moving towards that area right now. So tornado warning continues in those areas. All right, let's go back to our
storm in
Let's go back to our storm in Smith County. Not looking as impressive, and I believe the circulation may be getting ready to cross over into Jasper County. Yep,
just about.
Right there on the county line. So Smith County may be out of this warning within a few minutes, which will be good. And that would get us down to 1 tornado warning in our coverage area. So there it is right now. There's a circulation moving into Jasper County. Silverina, Bay Springs, over towards the Lewin area. This is Highway 15 in Jasper County. All right, so there it is. There's your wind, your rotation, your gusty wind, now moving into Jasper County.
Kind of looks
right
like
now.
It's more of a straight line wind threat at this point.
Right, and you can see how it's trying to form into a line right here.
Yep.
But this line will have a severe push of wind with it. Okay, so this is Montrose, Bay Springs, Taylorsville, Mount Olive. This is forming into a line of thunderstorms with very severe wind moving through Taylorsville right now. So Taylorsville about to get some nasty wind and some heavy rainfall, but no tornado warning is in effect for your area right now. Seeing a little bit of some wind down here in Covington County near the Smith and the Gilmore area, and that will be moving to the east like that. But you see on the wind, really
like
not much in the way of rotation in this. Looks like a straight line of wind right here coming through southern Smith County and into Jasper County right now. All right, let's take a look at our storm down in Lawrence County.
That one's
Don't like the look of that. Yep, you can see how it's trying to become a hook. And there's the circulation now. It just came through Monticello, or the south side of Monticello. There's the update, St. Stephen's Road and Arm Road, moving up towards the Silver Creek area, all right? So we have a rotation now coming up into the Arm and the Silver Creek area, St. Stephen's Road and Arm Road, Highway 43. And that would move over into Jefferson Davis County, and that would affect areas near the Prentice area. All right, so Silver Creek and Lucas and White Sand and John Street. All right, those are the areas in the path of this circulation now, coming through Silver Creek and near the Prentice area. May go just to the north of Prentice. So Prentice, you've been lucky. Storms have gone just to your north. We'll see if that continues with this storm going to the north and to the east right now. All right, Kara, do you have anything?
Yeah, there's an update. There's considerable damage in Smith County. They're still trying to work through the emergency managers exactly what's going on there and where it's happening. But in Mize, we do have damage. They're still cutting their way through all the trees and everything that are down, but there's a lot of trees and a lot of power lines down and some structural damage too. So we are still waiting to get more information for exactly where that is, but that in general is in Mize, which is not surprising based on the radar signatures that we've seen with those storms going through Mize earlier. So right now, no storm in Mize, but this is from earlier. And now as things are kind of wrapping up, we're beginning to go into the cleanup phase where people are, coming out and seeing exactly what kind of damage is out there to their homes and businesses. And of course, right before the holidays, that's extra bad. But we are at least looking like we're wrapping up most of this. We just have the one warning in Lawrence County, the significant area of rotation, which is still not very significant. In Smith County, looks like it is just about out of here. Just take a quick check to see exactly where that rotation is, but it is right on the county line and should be out of our hair within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, look at that. Yep. It's not anything like it was.
No.
Which is some good news.
Yes, so now I can focus all of our energy down here towards Monticello.
And there's just one cell right here. I mean, it's hanging on like a rusty fish hook, I tell you what. It's hanging in there just to near the Monticello area. And you see near the Silver Creek and the Arm area, St. Stephen's Road and the Arm Road area, and it's moving to the north like that. So this is another circulation now coming up into the Silver Creek area. Again, the people down here, they've gone through this today already, and they're going through it again right now with the circulation now coming up into the Silver Creek area. This is Highway 43 that comes down through here into Arm, and then this is US 84 that goes out towards Prentice in Jefferson Davis County. But there it is right there. We'll do a track of it. Lucas at 6:25, which is about 10 minutes from now. White Sand at 6:31, and John Street at 6:35. Okay, so this is the area right here, just near St. Stephen's Road, Silver Creek in the Arm area, moving to the northeast. So there it is, Prentice. Be on the lookout. There could be another circulation moving into the Prentice area right now. And there's that circulation right there going through Prentice right now. All right, so that's we'll track it. You can see how it came through, and it's starting to, looks like maybe now it's starting to
cycle down a little bit. Yeah, compared to what it was like earlier when we saw those bright blues, and it was definitely very, very dangerous at that point. Not that it's not still now, but it does not look to be quite as strong. Everything's kind of widening out with the couplet there. I mean, it's still definitely there, but it's not quite as tight.
Right, and that's, yeah. And so that's what's going on exactly with that. You see the storm now coming through Silver Creek right now, and it is now moving to the northeast. There's 43 right there, 84. There's the Prentice area, and you can see the storm now moving to the northeast as well. So Clem is in the path of, Clem to the north of Prentice. Those areas could be seeing this circulation here moving into that area right now. Clem just got hit with the tornado about an hour ago, and now there's another circulation moving in that general direction. So we'll see if the Weather Service does continue the warning into Jefferson Davis County and into Covington County from that. But the good news is here comes the line of storms right now through Brookhaven, and right now into Rankin County. We have a line of showers and thunderstorms. Copiah and Simpson County, showers and thunderstorms. And then here comes the line into Brookhaven, and this will begin to continue to move through the area as we head into the evening hours. Okay, so right now the threat is winding down for our area, but just beginning for the Pine Belt. Okay, so the storms will be in the Pine Belt here within the next hour or so. Okay, so right now we have that tornado that went through the Laurel area, and we're going to see that storm now coming up into the Prentice area right now. There's the Laurel storm, again, dangerous tornado on the ground, moving into the Heidelberg area. And then there's a look at that line of storms now coming through Jasper County. And so there it is right there. Kara's got it zoomed in. There's Taylorsville. And there's that line of storms now moving through Jasper and into portions of Covington County. And let's take a look at the Lawrence County storm again.
Still there. Still trying.
It's, kind of messy though.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of messy. And so there it is near Silver Creek.
Yeah,
and it's moving to the northeast, and it will be moving across Jefferson Davis County here shortly in the same areas that had the strong tornado move through about an hour ago, still moving in that area. So heads up in northern Jefferson Davis County. These storms are still in your area, will be in your area here pretty shortly. Kristana, why don't you go ahead and give us kind of an overview of what's going on across the entire area, and just kind of give folks along the line just kind of what's going on in the metro using 3D.
Absolutely. So first off, I do want to go back to our weather computer before I pull up our 3D monitor. Again, the majority of I-55 to the west, so that includes down towards Jefferson, Claiborne counties, Warren County, even Adams County, all the way over towards Jefferson Davis and up north towards Madison, Atala, Holmes County are out of the tornado watch. So you guys are in the clear now. No more severe weather is expected for your area. Tailoring it back over towards the 3D, the majority of with the exception of the 2 tornado warnings that we are in right now, if I pull up both our reflectivity as well as our velocity, over towards Mendenhall, down towards Georgetown, Braxton, the Piney Woods, even the Star area, getting heavy rain. There are thunderstorms and lightning has been reported, but nothing is looking to be on the rotation side. It is looking to be more so of a straight line wind event that is moving towards the Braxton and the Mendenhall area. Again, that is not any type of tornado event. That is just a wind event that is moving in to the Piney Woods, the Braxton, as well as the Mendenhall area. Over towards Silver Creek.
I think we just had an extended warning,
yes.
Kristana.
So we did just get an extended warning, for Jefferson Davis County until 7 o'clock this evening. You can kind of understand why, especially with this couplet right here between Lucas and Silver Creek. I'm going to put up our correlation coefficient Again, nothing has been confirmed as on the ground. It is radar indicated, so this is not confirmed on the ground, but the rotation is definitely there. Once again, you can see the light green as well. There's our new scan. Almost looks like it's strengthened, and yellows. They're showing that there is signature of that very tight rotation. Put on the correlation coefficient one more time. Where that upside down triangle is where it's showing the potential of debris. There is no debris ball signature on our correlation coefficient. So it does not look like it has been confirmed on the ground, just our radar indicated tornado. I'll go over real quick towards the Silverina area. It looks like it's kind of collapsed in a way up towards Lewin, if I did say that correctly. If not, I apologize. A little bit of broad rotation still there, but as of right now, it looks like our focus is over towards the Silver Creek as well as Lucas area. I do want to go over real quick just towards the east of Sharon to show that hook echo right there towards Sandersville. This is not in, or I don't believe, no, this is going from Jones into Jasper counties. This is not in our central Mississippi community. This is outside of our community, but it does show a very significant hook echo as well as a debris ball signature just towards the east of Sandersville. Again, if you are along the I-55 corridor from Jefferson Davis over towards Adams County and north, you guys are in the clear. The tornado watch is over for you. No more severe weather threat for you as well. Adam?
All right, so thank you so much, Kristana, for that overview of the entire area. I know that, we get zoomed in and we get in close and we're tracking these storms, and other people want to know about their area. So thank you, Kristana, for that overview. We do have the extension to the tornado warning right now into Jefferson Davis County, and we'll show you who's in and who's out of the warning. Clem is in the warning. Prentiss, you are in the warning. It does not include Progress or Carson or Bassfield, okay? This includes Prentiss and Clem, and these are the same areas that saw a strong tornado just about an hour ago, maybe a little bit more than an hour ago. And there it is right there, Clem, 638. And you can see that very intense circulation now. It has come through Silver Creek. It is now into Jefferson Davis County, right along Oak Grove Road in Jefferson Davis County right there. So this is Highway 13, Oak Grove Road. And of course, it's moving to the northeast. And if we can get some streets on there, Kara, that would be helpful for us.
Yeah, we'll be.
So that road right there that she's a State Highway 42. Okay, so this is State Highway 42 that runs into Prentiss. This is State Highway 13 that runs down to Prentiss. So we have no travel right now, no travel advised on State Highway 42 or State Highway 13 there in Jefferson Davis County. There it is, moving right there. So the circulation is just past Silver Creek, is now over the Oak Grove area, and looks like this may stay just north of Prentiss. Again, Prentiss, it might go just north of you, but again, you're too close for comfort. We do want you in your safe area right now. So from Prentiss to the north is where the extreme danger is with this storm. There it is right there near the Oak Grove Road area, and Kara's going to do a track for me, Clem at 640. So again, just about 20 minutes, this thing will be approaching Clem once again. And unfortunately, they had some pretty bad damage from a tornado. We had the debris ball, and we had all of that there over the Clem area. So not a good situation at all. Again, these people in Jefferson Davis County going through their tornado safety plan for the second time in a row. And excuse me there, I had to get a little drink of water.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, that's right. Ooh, this is what, about hour 5 we have been on straight with this weather event. And Kara and Kristana, they've done amazing jobs. Kara's been here since the morning. I know she is dead tired right now. She's going to leave here in a few minutes and go home and get some rest because you got to do the morning show tomorrow.
I sure do.
That's right. Fun times.
At least it will be a quiet day. This is the end, though.
Yeah, right, exactly. Thankfully, this looks to be winding down from this event. But there's your circulation there near Oak Grove Road. Coming up on the Prentiss area, there's State Highway 13 coming up right there. So no travel right now on Highway 13 from Gwenville down to Prentice, and this circulation is moving towards the Clem area at this time. So Silver Creek, it has passed you. It is now coming up on Highway 13. Looks like now it may go just north of the Prentice area, and looks like it's going to be approaching Highway 13 right now, coming across State Highway 42 and Highway 13 and over towards the Clem area. There is the circulation right there near Oak Grove Road, just to the north of Prentice. Now moving to the north and to the east right now. So there is Mount Zion Road is in the path of it, and Clem Road and the Clem community is in the path right now. And it doesn't look as impressive, Kara.
No, it's pretty messy.
And you know, hopefully that will be a trend that will continue. But there it is right there, coming up near the Prentice area. There's Highway 42, and there's State Highway 13 right there. So it's coming across those areas right now. Let's go ahead and widen out since we just have this one tornado warning in the area, and we'll take a look at what's going on right now. That line of thunderstorms is coming up right there's the update. So the line of storms right now almost out of Rankin County, coming into Simpson County. There are no warnings on this part of the line. No warnings down to Brookhaven, a line of just nasty thunderstorms, heavy rain, thunder and lightning, and down towards the Liberty area. So there is the end of your severe weather threat. Temperatures already dropping in Vicksburg at 64. We're 66 degrees at Natchez, still 68 degrees here in the metro, but we just have steady heavy rain, thunder and lightning. These are the tornado warnings in our area right now. There is tornado warning for Jasper County and tornado warning for Clark County now. That storm has now come out of Jasper County into Clark County, just south of Meridian. And of course, that's being handled by the Meridian television market. All right, but the only warning in our viewing area is this one right here for Jefferson Davis County. And it's coming up towards the Prentice area. And it doesn't look as impressive. But we still do have a little bit of a feature right there, and that's why the warning has been issued. And I mean, if you look at the rotation, looking pretty sizable right there, coming up on Highway 42 there in Jefferson Davis County, Highway 42. Christina, do we see anything on the GR2?
I think we see one just a little bit to the right of where that upside down triangle is.
Okay, right there. Okay, so we're north of Prentice. We're north of downtown Prentice. With that cell. So right here,
this is. I don't
is.
know if that's just toward the east of it, Kara.
I think that's just noise, because sometimes when it sees a rapid change, it will key something in a little bit incorrectly. But based on all the other things, it doesn't look as strong as you would expect.
Right here, and of course we did see our TVS marker. This is a tornado vortex signature marker to the northwest of Prentice. There's downtown Prentice right there. Okay. So this is State Highway 13 right here coming into downtown Prentice, and this is U.S. Highway 84 that is going through downtown Prentice. So 13 and 84, this is to the northwest of that, and you can see here is where we're trying. This might be a little bit of noise. We don't know. Put on the velocity for this side, Christina.
You want me to put it on one side and then this one on the other?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there we go. Okay. So here is where the rotation is right now, coming up on Highway 13. All right, and this is what we're trying to figure out if this might be debris or not. We don't know. We'll have to watch it again. Sometimes it can be a little bit noisy, so here it is right now, State Highway 13 coming up into the Prentice area, and then here we are right here with this rotation coming up just to the north and to the west of Prentice. So there's State Highway 13, and there is State Highway 84 right now, in the path of that right now. So just north of Prentice.
We're also looking really high up in the atmosphere here too, so it's possible that we're just not seeing or we're looking too high up in the atmosphere to see where the debris could potentially be. So once maybe it will move a little bit closer to the radar. It's kind of moving parallel to where it would stay, just about as far away as it is currently, where we might be able to get a little bit of a lower look in the atmosphere, and that might be what what the radar is thinking, but I just don't know that it lines up with the other things that we need to see, because looking at the 4-panel, we look at the reflectivity, we look at the velocity, we look at the rotation indicators and the debris indicator, and I just don't know that all 4 of those things are lined up, which is usually what we need in order to verify that is a correct observation. And also, the last couple of scans, that upside down triangle indicator has kind of jumped around a little bit, and it's not really where you would think it should be if you're looking for debris. It's not close to the center of the couplet, which is where we see the most rotation and where we would be seeing the potential for the tornado to be if it were there. So that kind of makes me think that this might be a little bit of an erroneous radar thing happening as opposed to actual debris, but we'll have to keep watching. The only thing that we can do is keep looking to see if this thing wants to cycle up, and then we'll just have to keep watching. But right now, I'm inclined to think that radar indicated is good wording for this tornado warning as opposed to radar confirmed. So we'll just have to keep watching, but that, based off of what I see, seems to be the best choice at the moment. Looking at a couple different things here. You want to say something?
Yeah, just a little housekeeping note. I am on the sports wireless microphone for the people in the production control. So if they want to pop me up there on that, that's the microphone that I'm going to be on. And Kara is wrapping up her duties here for the day. I tell you what, Kara, you have earned your paycheck here today.
Thanks.
With this weather coverage. Awesome job. And so she is going to go home and she is going to rest. So I'm going to kind of step back here and get some things situated. We are still watching this storm here north of the Prentice area, moving up towards Highway 13. And like Kara has been saying, we're trying to see if this thing is showing signs of strengthening. It's really been kind of steady state right now. So we just got a warning, 2 warning rings. There we go. We're just talking, and it just came up as 2 warning rings right there, just to the north of Prentice. All right, this is heading towards the Clem community and Mount Carmel. All right, so we'll put a track on that. Put a track on that for you. And north at about, we'll do 40. All right, so this is Clem at 6:38, so we have 8 minutes for Clem. McNair at 6:48, Mount Olive at 6:51, Saratoga at 6:51, Mary Hale at 6:52, and New Haven at 6:59. Those are the communities in the path of that potential tornado right there. So those are those are some of the communities there in the path of that right now. All right, we'll go ahead and take a look at our rotation button. And if we do have those warning rings, we do have a little bit of increased rotation there coming up on Highway 13, now just to the north of downtown Prentice. Okay, so there's Prentice down here. It's just to the north of downtown Prentice, Highway 13 right now, moving up towards the Clem area. Clem and Mount Carmel are in the path of this right now. Mount Olive Road, Clem Road, and those are the roads in the path of this tornado. And again, Kristana's back here analyzing on the Storm Shield 16 3D. We use GR2 Storm Shield 16 3D. We know what we mean when we're talking about that, Kristana. But right now, you've got something set up on the 4-panel mode.
Yeah, so if we can switch over to our 3D, thank you so much. This shows you pretty much everything that we need to know in one image. We have a reflectivity on the left. You can kind of see where that hook echo was talking about, where Adam was mentioning a second ago. On our top right, we have our velocity, where you can see that twisting of the winds, and it confirms that with our bottom left with that rotation. Normally a dark green or a blue shows broad rotation, but with the lighter green and the yellow, which you see here underneath that upside down triangle, shows a tighter gradient of twisting of the winds of that rotation. And it kind of confirms it, Adam, on our correlation coefficient. Again, we were talking about earlier about a little bit of noise, especially since we're going more into the evening hours. I'm going to back one real quick just to kind of show you. I'm going to circle it right here at the bottom, almost over the exact same spot of where that upside down triangle is, which is showing where some of that debris may have been lifted or picked up into the air. But with this new scan, it's, again, still on the messy side. So I'm not going to rely more on the correlation coefficient. This is still looking to be radar indicated. But overall, so you still have that really tight gradient on our velocity. And again, the green, oh, well, that just updated again. But within the last scan, it showed that tight rotation. And now it kind of looks like it may be falling apart, but this is just one scan. So we have to see what else happens in the next scan or two.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Thank you so much, Kristana, for that and for that in-depth analysis right there. And that's something that she's doing while I'm over here trying to get some stuff on the storm shield. And if you've noticed, my voice is tired. So if it starts to starting like it's cracking, I've been talking for 5 hours straight. So just bear with me, folks. So there it is, coming up into the Clem area right now. There's our warning rings, and we have another one popping up, and Kristana was trying to figure out maybe if this thing is trying to come back down to the ground or not. Definitely something worth watching. Still a threat now. So Clem in your tornado safe place right now. Okay, tornado safe place right now in the Clem area, Mount Olive Road, Clem Road, towards the Clem area. Now, looking upstream, again, I know that people in these areas don't want to go through this again, but Mount Olive, Saratoga, McGee, Mize, you might have to go back into your tornado safe place if this can hold together, because this is traveling on the same path as the previous storm that is now out of Smith County into Jasper County. Okay, so we'll track this out to the northeast at around 40 miles per hour. All right, so there we go. Clem at 6:42. That is 7 minutes from now. 7 minutes from now at Clem. 6:52 for McNair. 6:54 for Saratoga. 6:54 for Mount Olive. 6:56 for Mary Hale, 7:02 for New Haven, 7:02 for Milton, and 7:04 for Zion Hill. Okay, so those are the areas right now. That's taking you into Covington County and into Simpson County and into portions of Smith County as well. So Mize, look out. You might have to go back into your safe place. Keep an eye on this storm.
And Adam, it looks like they're going to extend that tornado warning for the other part of Jefferson and Davis County until 7 o'clock.
Okay, all right, so thank you for that, Kristana. Tornado warning extended until 7 o'clock for the northeast corner of Jefferson Davis County right now. So I think you have some stuff pulled up on the 3D machine there.
Yeah, so it kind of looks like what we were talking about, where it may lift and then come back down. It's exactly what we're looking at right now. I'm going to go back a few scans just to kind of show you what we were looking at. So right now I'm looking primarily at the velocities, so our top right and our bottom left. So again, with the brighter greens and the yellows is what we're looking for that tighter rotation. Earlier we saw some red on our bottom left, which was showing like really tight rotation. There was a tornado confirmed on the ground at that time. Again, this is not confirmed on the ground. This is just radar indicated. But as we go through like the past going into our present time, it showed a few scans of that lighter green and yellow, then it just trickled down and then it popped right back up in our most recent scans. This is just towards the south, if not in Clem right now. Again, the debris ball signature is not really there at this time, but this does not mean that there's a funnel cloud. That does not mean that there is rotation, because we can see the rotation. Again, this is radar indicated. This is not confirmed on the ground at this time. But at the same time, if you're in Clem, Dry Creek, even I would say closer towards the Cooley Springs and Mount Olive area, I would get in your safe place right now. This is heading towards you guys. This is moving towards the northeast at around 30-35 miles an hour. And
just as you're saying that, Kristana, we saw a new warning ring pop up over the Clem area. Let's go back to Storm Shield 16, and we'll show you that right now. The warning ring is right over the Clem area. And so this is right on top of Clem right now. Okay, so if you are in Clem, the storm is right on top of you. The areas ahead of the storm will be Dry Creek Wildlife Preserve, McNair, Mount Olive, the the Arbo area, Rock Hill, Cooley Springs, and Mount Pleasant. Okay, so those are the areas that are out ahead of it. This is into Covington County, and if it can hold together, it may go just south of Simpson County, but we'll be back into Smith County once again. So Mize, Saratoga, Mount Olive, be on the lookout. This storm is heading your way, and it will be in your area probably within the next 30 minutes or so. All right, so it will be in the Mount Olive area about 6:54. It's just now before 6:40 in the evening. So, you know, you might have to go through this song and dance again of going into your safe place with this storm coming through. But there it is right there, coming up through portions of Covington County, Simpson County, and into the Mize area. All right, we'll take this track off for you, and we'll do some attributes of the storm.
And while Adam's doing that, I do want to point out real quick on our 3D that the cold front is around the Puckett, Panola, as well as the New Hebron area. So that's right behind where this tornado warned storm is. So within the next few minutes, we could see these two, the cold front and the supercell, collide together, Adam.
Okay, yeah, and that seems like what's happening right now. In fact, let me go ahead and do the composite, and I'll zoom out here. So you see, hold on, to get my map where I want it. Okay, there we go. And you see how the cold front is now catching up with the supercells, and that's what we had forecast all day long, is that the cold front will catch up with these cells that are out ahead of it, and it would transition from a tornado threat to more of a straight line wind event. And I'm happy to say that the line is almost through the Jackson metro area, Carthage to McGee right now, and the line is coming up on Monticello, on Brookhaven, on Macomb. When the line passes you, the severe weather threat is over. Vicksburg right now, great news. Temperatures are in the upper 50s. The cold front is now moving through the Vicksburg area. Kristana.
And it looks like the radar indicated tornado right over to the east of Clem is actually, that tornado warning is going to be extended into Smith and Simpson County until 7:45.
Okay, all right, so let's go back in right here. And we had a feeling that was going to happen, and they did extend it. So let's zoom back into that area right now. We'll put this on the latest. All right, so there it is right now. There's your tornado warning extension into Covington and Simpson and Smith County right now. Mize, you're once again in the warning. Taylorsville, you're once again in the warning. Mount Olive, you're in the warning. Saratoga, you're in the warning. Downtown McGee is not in the warning, but areas just south of McGee are in the warning. So the same areas that were in the warning before are in the warning now. Saratoga, Maddox, Mize, Cohay, Center Ridge, Wisner, Taylorsville, Mount Olive, Smith, and Gilmore. There's your storm right down there. There's your circulation, and very impressive on the 3D computer with that storm. In fact, let me go and take a look at the debris in that, and we're not seeing, maybe the warning rings are covering that up. We'll go to another product. The David button, or the severe weather button is what we call it. It's labeled the David button here on the computer, Kristana. But I mean, look at that, just more warning rings over the Clem area. Okay, so I cannot stress enough that this is a serious situation. Okay, a serious situation. The storm is now moving through Clem as we speak right now. And from the products that we are seeing, this could be a potential tornado on the ground, or just about to be on the ground. Our rotation is very high. We have great structure with the storm now coming into the Dry Creek Wildlife Preserve and the Mount Olive area. So Mount Pleasant, Cooley Springs, Arbor, Mount Olive, and McNair, you are in the warning, and you are in the path of this very dangerous storm now moving to the north and to the east right now. So those are the areas that need to be taking shelter right now. And then after that, Mize, once again, you know, go into your safe place, go into your tornado safety mode. Right now, this storm is, from looks of it, it's coming up into the Mize area, making a beeline for the Mize area, okay? Highway 28, Highway 35, and Highway 49 are all in the path of this circulation. In fact, I'm going to go to the chroma wall just so I can point out where this is heading, all right? So there I am. Here's the circulation right there. It is moving to the northeast. So Mount Olive, Saratoga, just south of McGee, Highway 49, moving up into the Mize area. This is Mize right here. So once again, Mize, look out. You have more storms on the way, and this is a storm that is continuing to increase and continuing to show organization, and we do feel that this storm may produce a tornado at any moment. In fact, let's pull up Storm Shield 16 3D, and look at that right there. I mean, the rotation value is in the red. I mean, this is a very pronounced signature. So this is your rain up here. There is your tornado vortex signature just south of Dry Creek Wildlife Preserve, okay? This is your velocity right here, coming up just to the south of that. And then this is where we're looking for the possibility of debris. We don't see it confirmed yet, but this is a very strong signature now moving past Clem. It's now moving up into the Mount Olive area. This is Highway 49 right here. So Mount Olive is in the path of this once again, and then that will move over into Smith County and into the Mize area once again. Back now over to Storm Shield 16. Now we have a red warning ring on the storm right now. So this is very intense, very serious. Whenever we have the red warning rings pop up, that means we have a high likelihood of a tornado in this storm now coming into Mount Olive. Mount Olive, get into your safe place right now. Tornado shelter right now in Mount Olive. Look at that, just to your southwest, moving to the northeast right now, basically up Highway 35. Okay, so from Mount Olive, it will follow Highway 35 into the Mize area. So Saratoga to Mount Olive, be in your shelter right now. There's Kristana doing a track for me. Mount Olive at 6:54, okay? I'm going to give you less time, Mount Olive. I want you in your safe place. I'll say 5 minutes. Be in your safe place in 5 minutes, all right? New Haven at 7:04, Mize at 7:10. Look down here, Mize at 7:10. All right, so you have 20 minutes, Mize, to get into shelter right now. There's your circulation. There are your warning rings moving to the northeast, right there. So under the gun right now, Saratoga and Mount Olive. Sharon-Saratoga Road runs through here, the Maddox area. This will go south of Maddox, but here in extreme southeast Simpson County into Covington County and up into Smith County, this is where your circulation is going right now. All right, so you need to be in your shelter right now. Mize, Mount Olive, Saratoga. Kristana, do you have anything?
Nothing at the moment. The only thing I have, if we can switch over to our 3D real quick, again, showing that 4 panel, it's really messy on that correlation coefficient, Adam, but you can kind of see, well, we just updated another one. But you can still kind of depict one just down towards the east of the Dry Creek Wildlife Preserve.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and say, you know, it is kind of noisy. Okay, so we're going to pop me back up on camera. Right here is what we're talking about. I'm going to say, based on everything I've seen so far, we'll treat this like a tornado on the ground. I mean, you know, this right here is looking like there could be some debris just southwest of Mount Olive. And you see very impressive on the velocity, and you see that on the reflectivity there. So I'm going to go ahead and say this is a tornado down coming into the Mount Olive area. Okay, so Mount Olive, tornado safe place right now. You have just a matter of minutes before it's in your area. Mount Olive right now. Okay, you need to be in your safe place. Highway 49, once again. No travel on Highway 49, let's say from Collins to McGee. From Collins to McGee, no travel on Highway 49 as this storm continues to pass overhead. So there it is right there. We have the update. maybe some potential debris now coming into the Mount Olive area. Over now to Storm Shield 16.
And it's hard
And here,
to tell,
and there it is
but...
right there, your 2 red warning rings. There's Mount Olive, and this is coming into Mount Olive right now. Looks like this is Sullivan Road, this is Highway 49, this is Zabe Road, and this is Calhoun Road. Okay, so these areas right here in Mount Olive, you need to be in your shelter right now, coming across those areas right now. Okay, so increasing likelihood of a tornado in northern Covington County moving into the Mount Olive area. Okay, so moving to the northeast like that into the Mount Olive area right now. And so you need to be in your shelter in Mount Olive right now from this potential likely tornado moving into your area right now. Christina, let's go ahead and switch over to the reflectivity mode.
Okay.
And we'll look at the structure of that storm and kind of zoom out a little bit. And there it is. You can still see that hook right there coming in. So it's still maintaining that shape. Very heavy rainfall now falling in McGee and in Saratoga. And again, this is going to come really close to Saratoga. So, you know, you need to be in your safe place in Saratoga from this and Mount Olive. Mize, though, you need to be in your safe place at Mize, 710. You have just about 20 minutes in Mize before this moves in your area again. Okay, so there it is, tracking to the northeast like that, and there are some towns there and some attributes on the storm moving northeast at 38 miles per hour, and there are some of the towns right there. We'll read them: 653 McNair, 656 Saratoga, 704 New Haven, 706 Zion Hill, 709 now for Mize, 709 for Mize, 718 for Center Ridge, and 719 for Beezer. All right, so Mize 709, Center Ridge 718. Okay, now 709, you have about 15 minutes in Mize. So now you have 15 minutes to get into your shelter. Mount Olive 656, you have 6 minutes. 6 minutes in Mize. In Mount Olive, excuse me, to get to your shelter right now. A very dangerous thunderstorm now moving through Saratoga and the Mount Olive area right now, and a likely tornado in that cell. Let's go over to Storm Shield 16 3D, and you can see the 4 panel, and it's in Mount Olive right now. Oh, I don't like that. That's in Mount Olive right now. So Mount Olive, it's right on top of you. All right, so there is a look at the velocity, very impressive couplet right there. Here's Mount Olive right here, okay? And so whatever is in that storm is coming through Mount Olive right now. Whether it's a tornado or not, we can't confirm that via radar, but the parameters are very strong for the possibility of a tornado coming into the Mount Olive area. There's Highway 49, so there it is. It just went past Mount Olive right now, and you see how it updated like that. So it's now past Mount Olive, and we have very strong indications of rotation and a tornado. And is that debris? Let's zoom in a little bit closer on this right here. We'll see if that's debris. No, we don't see it right there. But there's Mount Olive right there. So this thing has just come through Mount Olive, and right now it's come across Highway 49. Saratoga, I mean, it just went just to your south, okay? You're still seeing very heavy rain, thunder, and lightning, maybe some gusty winds, but the strongest part of that storm just went to your south in Mount Olive, okay? And that is now moving to the northeast like that. So this continues past Mount Olive. The next town in the path will be Mize, okay? Mize, heads up, 709. So you have just about less than 10, we'll give you 10 minutes. We'll give you 10 minutes in Mize to get to shelter right now from this storm moving through Mount Olive right now. Okay, let's switch back over to live Storm Shield 16 Doppler radar. And there's a look at it right now. So we have 3 of our red warning rings now across Highway 49 moving to the north. So there's Mize right here. Here's Highway 35. That is moving into the Mize area. Here's the Smith community right now. So from Mount Olive to Mize, that is the extreme danger right now. Nobody on Highway 35 right now in southern Smith County. So there it is right there, coming into the Mize area. All right, Taylorsville and Wisner, heads up. It could turn a little bit to the right. Storms do that. So you need to be in your safe place too. Wisner and Taylorsville, tornado safe place right now. Mize, you need to be in your shelter right now. This may split the difference between Mize and Taylorsville along Highway 28. This might split the difference, but you know, still you're too close for comfort. We do want you in your shelter in the Mize area right now. So there it is, moving to the northeast right now. I think this is the only storm that we have in our coverage area, Kristana. Why don't you go over kind of damage reports if you've seen them and kind of what you're seeing?
Yeah, so I'm going to zoom out on our storm shield real quick for you guys just to kind of get the general idea of what is going on right now. So the cold front looks like it's been moving through Jackson. They jumped from the mid-70s to now 68 degrees. So that front looks like it has been pushed through the Jackson metro area, moving out of Copiah and Simpson counties. Kind of catching up to what we were talking about earlier, Adam, with the tornado warned storm, with that tornado warning moving into Smith and Simpson counties, as well as the northern half of Covington County. As far as tornado damages that have been reported, as I'm scrolling up here, and Adam, you can kind of vouch for me for some of these as well, if you catch some of them that I may not be able to catch. There's been nickel-sized hail reported along Highway 513 and Quitman. There's been a lot of tornado damage with power lines down, as well as trees over towards, closer towards the Pine Belt with that Clark County. And with that Laurel tornado that we saw earlier today.
Okay, yeah, so definitely. You know, Clark County, I think, is getting some damage reports out of Clark County right now. And look at that. I mean, that is an extremely strong signature on radar. In fact, from the Weather Service, we have a note that the debris extends up to 12,000 feet in the Clark County storm, and that supports a likely strong tornado in Clark County between Quitman and Shabuta, moving up towards the Shiloh and Pine Ridge areas. That's what you're seeing on your screen right now. So a strong tornado has come near the Quitman area. That's Highway 45 there into Clark County, and that will quickly be moving through the county and into Alabama. All right, so that is what you're seeing right now on the radar. So back to our storm now of concern in portions of Smith County now. So we have severe thunderstorm warning now for Jasper County, for Paulding, and for Bay Springs, but heads up, we have another circulation coming up. Yes, Kristana.
And we got 2 more reports, actually, just as you were walking to the Chroma. One of them was over in South Harmony with quarter-sized hail that was reported. A home was damaged on Highway 45 South with occupants inside. There's also a tree down on a camper by Dry Creek Water Park, and 2 people are trapped.
Wow, okay, so we were just looking at Dry Creek Water Park there on the Storm Shield 16 3D, Dry Creek Water Park there, and you can see very serious circulation now coming into that area, has come through that area, and 2 people are trapped in a camper. You don't want to be in a camper during a tornado. It's just like a mobile home. It is a death trap in a tornado, let me tell you. All right, so here is the tornado warning right now. Right now, the circulation looks to be moving through Covington County and up into Smith County. With the front moving down, it might force the storm to turn a little bit more to the right. Okay, so they have drawn the box farther south. It does not include Collins, but it does include northern Covington County right now. So heads up, Mize over towards Taylorsville, be looking out for this storm because it could shift a little bit to the east and basically hug the county line between Smith County and Covington County. Okay, so there it is right there with our red warning rings, very strong rotation. And with that report that Kristana gave us, I would say this is probably a tornado on the ground, or it was on the ground for a little while. Okay, let's go back over now to Storm Shield 16 3D. And there it is right there. You can see is that the latest scan, Kristana?
I believe it is, Adam. And it also looks to have a yellow upside down triangle instead of the normal green that we've been seeing.
Okay, so that indicates that the likelihood of a tornado is increasing in that storm. And there it is right there, just to the north and to the east of Mount Olive. This is Prentice Walker Lake right here. Okay, so this is the triple point here. This is Simpson County, this is Smith County, and this is Covington County right here. There's the county line right there. So this thing is hugging the county line between Smith County and Covington County right now. So that's what we're talking about right now. We still don't see any evidence of debris here on the debris part, the correlation coefficient, but we're watching out for that. We have reports of damage from Kristana, the Dry Creek Water Park, and also, too, our rotation continues to increase on Storm Shield 16 Doppler radar. But there it is right there. You can see that. And we're now up into the yellows, which is the high on our scale, which is here into northern Covington County. 3 red warning rings right now moving to the northeast, okay? So this is Highway 35, this is northern Covington County, and this is going to be hugging the county line between Smith and Covington County over the next few minutes or so. So right now, if you live in Mize or Wisner or Taylorsville, you need to be in your tornado shelter right now. Okay, tornado shelter right now. We just updated. So here is where our new warning rings are right now. Okay, this data is just updated. So right now, the circulation is on the county line between Covington and Smith County, moving in the direction of Wisner and Taylorsville. Okay, this is Highway 28. Mize, I think you got lucky. I think it might go just to the south of Mize, okay? But just for safety, in your safe place until this passes for about 15 more minutes, and then you can come out. But this looks like it's heading more to the east than the northeast, okay? So here's Highway 28, Wisner and Taylorsville. Here's where this circulation is going right now, to the east, northeast, across those areas right now. So let's switch back over to Storm Shield 16 3D. And there it is right there. So just south of Prentice Walker Lake and south of Zion Hill, here's where your apparent tornado is, and that is moving to the east-northeast. And that will continue to do so with time. In fact, let's switch over, Kristana, have you talk about that area real quick while I reset and gather some information.
Absolutely. So once again, we do have a tornado warning that is issued for Smith and Simpson counties. So Jefferson Davis, you are out of this warning. This only relates to Smith as well as Simpson counties. If we can head over to our storm shield. Thank you so much. So again, you have these red circles that's indicating that rotation is likely in between where the greens and the reds meets. That's the rotation that we've been looking for, and we can definitely see it just towards what looks to almost be between Mount Olive and Smith. I'm going to zoom out real quick on our 3D just to confirm it. It's kind of hard to tell when we're so zoomed in. So I'm going to zoom out just a little bit, put on our reflectivity. This is what we're looking at. I'm going to zoom out completely just to show everybody what has been going on because we've been so focused on our southernmost counties. So we had a cold front, very potent, that has moved through the Jackson area. Temperatures here in Jackson are at 66 degrees. You can kind of see in the very corner of the screen, Monroe at 48 degrees. So the Arctic air is on the way. The cold front with the heaviest of rain looks to be down towards Pike as well as in Wilkinson counties, all the way trailing all the way up towards Smith County, Scott County even. With that cold front, I'm going to keep it on our reflectivity actually. But with this cold front, it's more of a straight line wind, but we do still have two of those tornado warnings issued. One is over closer towards Clark County, which is in the Meridian area, moving into Alabama right now. And the one closer to here at home is in the Smith and Simpson counties until 7:45 p.m. This is radar indicated. It's not confirmed on the ground, especially if we head over to our Storm Shield 3D real quick. It kind of gives you the 4 panels of what we've been looking for. And Adam's going to be, or Hugh drove it around just to show you uncentered a little bit more. On our bottom left, we had our rotation, and it was showing reds and yellows earlier. That showed strong rotation, highly likely a funnel cloud possible, maybe even a tornado on the ground. Now it's just showing blue. So that's just one scan, 1 or 2 scans. We're still going to monitor this throughout the entire warning, or unless it ends up being expired. And it kind of looks like, Adam, as well, with the velocity, that it is kind of just tapered away.
Well, that's good news, yes. And also I have some more good news. The tornado watch has been canceled for Lawrence, Rankin, and Simpson County. Also, the tornado watch has been canceled for Choctaw, Clay, Leake, Lowndes, Neshoba, Noxubee, Oktibbeha, Scott, Webster, and Winston.
Yay.
Okay, so more of the tornado watch continues to be eaten away, but the tornado watch has now been expired for Lawrence, Rankin, and Simpson County. But the tornado watch continues for Jefferson Davis.
Looks like Smith.
And Smith until 9.
Yes.
That's about it. So great news there on the tornado watch front right now.
And we've been monitoring this since 10 o'clock this morning. We had a few tornado warnings earlier this morning between 10 and 11:30. Then we had about a 30 to 45 minute break before the next batch, and we've been on since, Adam.
Yes, now we're coming up on hour 6
yes.
of being on of continuous coverage right now. And you know, I think the last time that we were on for 6 or more hours was back in 2014 with the outbreak of tornadoes across our area. So it has been a while.
Oh, yeah.
It has been a while since we've been on for this long for tornadoes. But look at that. You see all of these are red warning rings right now. So we are showing something down here in southern Smith County. There's a look at the track of it right now.
I want to zoom in real quick for you, Adam, just to see if we can get more counties or more cities.
Do you think it's moving more northeast or east-northeast?
I feel like it's moving more east-northeast, especially since the front's catching up to it. Yeah, and you can kind of see it too. I'm going to zoom out on our 3D. It looks like it moves northeast, and then now it's kind of trailing more towards the east with that front.
That's right. So, you know, really and truly, instead of, you know, a track like this, I'm thinking more a track like this. Okay. You know, more towards Wisner and Taylorsville.
Is this where you're looking for right here?
Yeah, perfect, right there.
Okay.
And so you can see right there, Wisner at 716, and you see these strong winds right here. We're seeing a lot of warning rings down there, and that might be trying to tell us that there are strong winds in that area developing, you know, because like Kristana said, we don't, the circulation, the tight circulation has not been as active and as tight as we have seen in the previous scans, which means that maybe this is trying to weaken some.
It's kind of picked up on 3D, but again, that's just one scan.
Okay, so. Well, you know, we'll have to watch it. We hope that continues, that trend continues, but heads up in Wisner and Taylorsville, here comes that circulation right there down Highway 28. From Mize over towards Taylorsville. This is going to be the extreme threat area right now. Okay, so we just we're hoping to get this out of here. We want it to hurry up and get on out of here and move on over. So right now, Wisner and Taylorsville under the gun right now. You need to be in your tornado safe place right now from Mize over towards Taylorsville for this signature now coming into the Taylorsville area right now. This is Highway 28 and Kristana, can you label this road right here for me?
Which one?
This
the
is
one
kind
that
of a
goes along
crossroad right here,
Taylorsville?
just to the north of Taylorsville.
Absolutely.
And we'll see what this road is right now. So that's State Highway 37. Okay, that's what I thought. State Highway 37 and State Highway 28 now. You can see we do have an update on the radar, and our warning rings are adjusting.
And it is moving more towards the east-northeast, like what you were saying,
Okay,
Adam.
all right, good. Okay. So right now, Wisner is in the path of it. So Wisner, be in your safe place right now. Taylorsville, you're in the path of it too. So Taylorsville, please be in your safe place right now. Highway 28, Highway 37, that is where this circulation is going right now. And you can see the red warning rings indicate that we have a strong indication of rotation, but as we've been looking, maybe not as strong as when it was over the Clem area.
Yeah.
But there still is rotation there, and we are still picking up our red warning rings there over the Wisner area, Highway 28 between Mize and Taylorsville, seeing that right now.
And the eastern half of Jefferson Davis County has just been issued into a severe thunderstorm warning. Not a tornado warning, but a severe thunderstorm warning.
So severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson Davis County, and that is I'm assuming that's with the front.
Yes.
The actual front moving in. Okay.
So it's looking to be probably more of a straight line.
Okay, awesome.
With gusty winds instead of rotation.
Okay. You know, it's still going to be bad weather. You know, you're still going to have strong gusty winds and thunder and lightning and heavy rain, but it's not going to be a tornado situation for Jefferson Davis County. And as the front does move in, I do think that this threat will begin to weaken as we move through time. All right, to switch over to the weather maps right now, we have more counties dropped from the watch. All right, there it is. And I think this watch has been expired or going to expire here pretty soon. But there's a look at the watch still for our southwest counties. I don't see much of a threat down there. The front is through Macomb. And these are the counties left hanging on to the tornado watch. So the counties have been cleared from northwest to southeast, which is some good news. All right, back now over to Storm Shield 16. And there it is right there. There's your rotation coming up on the Wisner area. And it's looking like it's moving towards the Taylorsville area. So Taylorsville, heads up. You need to be in your safe place. I've been telling you this for about 15 minutes. You need to be in your safe place in the Taylorsville area right now. There's a look at where it's moving. Now it's on top of the Wisner area. We'll be on top of Taylorsville here pretty shortly. Let's switch on over to Storm Shield 16 3D. And there's a look at it right now. And you can see coming into Taylorsville right now, just that hook shape right there. And you see it right there coming into the Taylorsville area. And we do see a pretty nice couplet right here to the north of Taylorsville. And that's a very tight couplet right there. That's just splitting the difference between Mize and Taylorsville. There's Highway 28. Here's Highway 37. And look, and it just went up along Highway 37 right there, and moving to the east-northeast. So there's your hook right there, and there's indication of rotation. Now remember, this was up in the red category about 10 minutes ago. So this is on the downturn, I think, which is definitely some very good news. Again, we are in the extreme southeast part of Smith County. This is Jasper County here, and this storm is moving east-northeast like that. Okay, so it's moving into Jasper County, and it will be in Jasper County here shortly. I would say within the next 5 minutes or so in Jasper County. So, Kristana, you have anything over there?
There have been a few damage reports, none here in the Smith, Simpson, or Jefferson Davis counties from this storm. But over towards Clark County, where they had that cell too. Let me zoom out on our storm shield real quick, just so we can give you an idea and a visual picture as we're talking to you guys. So that one tornado warning that is currently moving out of Mississippi, of Clark County and into Alabama, that has had about 2,200 residents have been without power in Clark County. There has been in Laurel damage to the Piggly Wiggly, the Taco Bell, as well as the Subway. Again, this is over closer towards the Meridian community. This is not in central Mississippi. We are still monitoring the one that is in Smith County, moving towards the northeast or close towards the Wisner and Taylorsville area. Adam, I'm going to put a few of these street labels on there.
That's a good idea right there. Let's get down into Taylorsville and get some streets on here.
Okay, let me zoom in a little bit more for you. But this one that I just pulled up was the State Highway 28, right where that hook echo is. Whoops, give me 1 second. So I'm going to kind of leave up both Taylorsville and Wisner because, again, in that corner we have that hook echo, if that's okay.
All right, there we go. And so we'll get some streets on here for you as it is moving to the east-northeast. It may go just to the north of downtown Taylorsville, but again, you're too close for comfort there in Taylorsville. Too close for comfort. All right, if y'all can pop me up on the chroma key. And yeah, so let's go back here. So this is Taylorsville down here. This is Highway 28. This is State Highway 37. This is Smith County Road 19. And this is State Highway 28. Okay, so here's Eaton Street. This is downtown Taylorsville, Pine Street. And your circulation is just to the north of downtown Taylorsville. I mean, just to the north. I mean, people that have a Taylorsville mailing address live out here. You know, it's we're not far from downtown Taylorsville with this circulation right now. So there's Wisner moving to the east-northeast. Let's zoom out a little bit, Kristana,
Okay.
so we can just show where this hook echo is. There it is, right there. There's your hook near the Wisner area, moving to the east-northeast. Okay, so we're going just north of downtown Taylorsville. But again, be in your safe place in Taylorsville right now. Definitely be in your safe place because this is just off to your north. State Highway 37, Smith County Road 19, and State Highway 28. Highway 28 between Wisner and Taylorsville is where we are right now in the extreme southeast part of Smith County. All right, we're almost into Jasper County. There's the update right there going just north of Taylorsville. Right now, there it is. And it looks like the front has caught up to it. So we should expect the trend to go from less of a tornado threat to more of a straight line wind threat. So there it is right there, moving to the northeast.
And viewers reported Gulf-sized hail over in Mize earlier, about 7 minutes ago. Yes.
Okay, all right. And that made sense with what we were seeing. There was, that storm went just to the south of Mize, and to the north of where you have a tornado, you're going to have hail, okay? And this is probably where that hail is right now, just south of Center Ridge, okay? And there it is right there. So it's moving more, I'd say, like this. So it may go just south of Bay Springs. And this is Jasper County right here. This is a County Road 15, State Highway 15 in Jasper County, near just south of Bay Springs. So it's going to go just like that across very rural Smith County over into Jasper County. Okay, so we'll turn back on the radar product. And you can see there it is right there. And see, this is the Jasper County line. We are oh so close, Kristana. We are oh so close to being done with this severe weather event. And we have been on the air now for 6 hours straight. So there it is right there. Right there. Coming up, there's the Jasper County line. And Jasper County is not in the WAPT coverage area. Jasper County belongs to the Meridian television market. But there it is right there. Moving to the northeast, so north of Taylorsville and probably south of Bay Springs. This would be a good time, Kristana, to widen out.
Absolutely.
And let's reset and show the entire situation across the area. The rain should be coming to an end here in the Jackson metro area here shortly. This is the cold front. This is the edge of the severe weather threat. And you notice it is caught up to these supercells now coming through South Mississippi. We still have a very strong supercell, which is now over. This is Butler County, Alabama. So this is moving over into Butler County. I'm sorry, this is Butler, Alabama, not Butler County. This is, I believe this is Choctaw County, Alabama. So Butler, Alabama in Choctaw County. This storm is moving into that area, and then you have a severe storm south of Meridian, and then you have this storm barely over into Jasper County, and then you have a severe thunderstorm warning, which is now over into Covington County, which that is moving due east, And then here's the line of storms now moving into the Macomb area. Temperatures are falling at Vicksburg at 54, it's 61 at Natchez, and it's 66 here in the metro area. And you see the steady rain is now beginning to come to an end in that area.
Yeah, and it looks like the severe thunderstorm warning is still in effect for Jefferson Davis, but it has cut off a little bit, so it's more for the eastern part of Jefferson Davis County. They're saying that they're going to let the Smith tornado warning keep going on up until 7:45 or until it exits into Jasper County completely. There have been over 1,000 homes, about 1,076 homes without power with the Mississippi Power Company. And then over in Laurel with that exact same tornado that is currently moving into Alabama right now, there has been a confirmation of a 50-foot car trailer that has moved about 60 feet away, and it's on its side. No injuries at this time has been reported, but still a 50-foot car trailer and loaded with a lot of cargo probably. That's not an easy feat. So that's some gusty winds right there, absolutely. And then there's emergency management on the scene around Highway 45 South at this time.
Okay, thank you for the report, Kristana there. And of course, you know, that's where the majority of the activity has been down here in the Pine Belt and into southeast Mississippi. And, you know, there's what's left of the severe weather now moving into Alabama. But we have this one little corner here of Smith County. We'll zoom back in and show you what is going on. We're almost out into Jasper County right now. There it is, just to the north of Taylorsville, moving into the Bay Springs area right now. So, I mean, we are oh so close. I'd give it about 10 more minutes, and we'll be into Jasper County with this tornado warning, which is definitely some good news.
And it seems like they're going to, again, let it ride through Smith County as a potential tornado warning. But once it hits Jasper, it may just evolve into a severe thunderstorm warning instead. Okay.
All right. So watching that closely. But still, there's a tornado warning in effect for Smith County. And it's for this part of the storm right here, just to the north of Taylorsville, moving into Jasper County. So Bay Springs, heads up, this is moving in your direction right now. And in fact, we just got an update, and you see how the storm is beginning to evolve into more of a straight line wind event. So you see that line right there, that bow shape, that indicates to me that the storm is gusting out. And we could see strong gusty winds moving into this area right now. So let's go ahead and let's check with the velocity.
Okay.
And we'll go ahead and check on that. And we don't really see much of anything, but I mean, there we go. We had an orange warning ring pop up. Let's put back on the reflectivity.
Okay. 1 second.
And
here we go.
And you know, identifying that little notch right there, this little nodule right here, of potentially maybe some rotation. Again, this is the Jasper County line right here. And so this thing is basically right on the Jasper County line. This is Bay Springs up here. So this is moving towards Bay Springs, which is right here. Okay, so, you know, and let's do a track from the warning ring, Kristana, up into, because that's way back here and the circulation's up here.
So from right here all the way up?
All right, so yeah, let's do that. And
go about.
So we've got Bay Springs at 7:37. Okay, so we got about 15 minutes in Bay Springs before this thing is in your area. But there is a look at where the potential rotation is right now. We are just about 10 minutes away from this thing being out of our area and into Jasper County right now. So definitely some good news on that. Taylorsville, probably seeing some gusty winds and some heavy rainfall right now, but you notice the wavy pattern to this echo indicates to me that we have strong gusty winds developing in that storm. So there it is right now, moving up into the Bay Springs area, into Jasper County, probably working up a downstream warning there for Jasper County. The Weather Service is here in Jackson. There's another update on that.
Yep.
And you can see there it is. I mean, this is the extreme southeast corner of Smith County right now, underneath a tornado warning at this time. It has moved through Taylorsville. Mize no longer a threat. It's just for this area right here into Jasper County, south of from Bay Springs down to the south is where this thing is the most intense right now. And so that continues moving to the east as we speak. So we'll have another radar update that'll probably be right on the county line there, and then over into Jasper County, and we can close our coverage and get back to our regular programming. We've blown out the entire afternoon and into the evening. So this has been definitely a tornado outbreak across our area.
And there have been
today.
over 29 reports of tornadoes.
Wow, over 29 reports of tornadoes.
And that was about 30 minutes ago.
And that was about 30 minutes ago. Okay, well, thank you so much for that, Kristana. And from the pictures that we've seen on social media, some of these tornadoes were pretty sizable tornadoes. And this was a atmosphere that was just right for those tornadoes to form. So there is the last bit of the severe weather for our area coming through southeast Smith County. And Kara is on her way, is home right now getting some rest. She's been here with me all day. Kristana is here. She's been here since about 7 a.m. I got in about 11:30, and so we have been hard at work since then, all day basically with this weather coverage. But there's a look at the rotation right now, just getting ready to move into the Bay Springs area and Taylorsville.
I'm going to put on the velocity just to see if there's anything. But I mean, it's looking pretty broad overall.
It's looking like a straight line to me.
Yeah.
If we can zoom out just a little bit more.
Absolutely.
And you can see that. It's looking like a straight line to me, moving into Jasper County.
Yeah.
And there's the downstream severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper County. So they've gone with a downstream severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper County for this gusty push of wind now moving through Smith County and into Jasper County. So there was no downstream tornado warning, a severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper County. All right, so I guess we'll wind down here. Let's go ahead and take a wide look across the area. Here is the line of severe thunderstorms, and this is the end of the severe thunderstorm threat across our area. Meridian to Raleigh to Macomb, pushing southeast. All right, so we have severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Jefferson Davis and Covington County. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Jasper County, and a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Clark County. Tornado is now over into Choctaw County, Alabama. The rain should be coming to an end here in the metro area, and expect this line to push down to the south as we head through the evening hours. All right, 7:24, we're going to wrap up our coverage here of this tornado outbreak across South Mississippi. And of course, if anything does warrant a warning, we will be sure to come back on and to let you know about it. But until then, we're going to kick it over to our regular scheduled programming.